this evening. You know what we're talking about. You know what's going on here, ladies and gents. We're debating MAGA. We're debating MAGA. So much conversation in politics right now, and I'm sure we're going to hear every conspiracy theory ever. I'm sure we're going to hear Biden hate, me hate, all that great stuff. It's always a fun time in the lives. Anyway, Venmo Cash App in the link in bio if you want to support. Likes, Venmo, shares, MAGA. Follow if you haven't already. We're getting really close to the big number. We're less than 10,000 followers away. So if you haven't dropped a follow, make sure to do that. But I'm not going to say the big number. I'm not saying it. We're not saying the big number until... Not saying it. Anyway, listen, if you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. I'll bring you up. We'll talk. We'll have a conversation. You can tell me why you're MAGA. If you're MAGA, if you hate Biden, if you love Trump, if you are a Republican, if you're a conservative, if you're voting for Trump, whatever your disdain toward the left might be, come on up and you can tell me. You can tell me and try to convince me why it's rational or even logical that someone supports Donald Trump, one of the worst people to ever be in modern American politics. Maybe the worst. All right, let's see. Let me know if you're MAGA in the chat. Just say MAGA or Trump 2024, however you want to go about that. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, sounds good. Here we go. Let's find somebody. First person. Let's find first person to come up in the live. Let's find him. Let's find him. He, she, they. Let's find him. Whitney. You don't have live access, unfortunately, Whitney. I can't bring you up. I wanted to, but unfortunately, no live access. What a terrible thing. What a terrible thing. Carter? All right, I'll invite Carter. Sure, why not? I'll invite Carter. Let's see if he comes up. That's his choice. An invite has gone out, ladies and gentlemen. An invite has gone out. Anna. We'll bring up Anna. Come on up, Anna. Come on up. I just invited Anna. Hanna? Yeah, we'll put up.
Hello.
All right. Well, okay, Hunter, mute. I'll talk to you in a second. Carter, why are you MAGA, buddy?
Yo, he defended the country. He got shot. How do you support Biden, bro? Actually.
All right, I don't think him getting shot is a reason to support him.
You know what's been happening, bro?
Yeah, I do.
He can't have a sentence straight, bro. He can't.
Have you heard him speak? When was the last time you watched a Biden speech in its entirety?
Literally, he's about to resign this weekend. Are you not aware?
He's not resigning. He's not resigning.
He can't.
He's not resigning. I can tell you that.
Do you understand his speeches? Do you?
Yeah, I do. I've interviewed.
What has he said? What is
Oh, I mean,
he says is Medicare. That's all he says, bro.
Medicare is a big important thing in the country. Yeah, no, I've interviewed the president. I've been in the same room with him. I've talked to him. And I thought he was perfectly fine.
His wife is brainwashing him.
When you listen to his speech, hold on now, Carter. Hold on, Carter. Don't get too angry, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. A very small man. When you listen to his speeches, he talks about the future. He actually has a vision for the country. He talks about wanting to give women their reproductive rights back. He talks about taking care of our veterans. He talks about building more houses so housing prices go down. He talks about fighting prices at the grocery store. These are things that he has set out that he wants to accomplish, problems that are facing the country. When you listen to Donald Trump speak, he rambles about the election. He says Nancy Pelosi is this. He says Joe Biden is that. He goes down a whole list of grievances, but he never talks about you and I. He never talks about how he's going to make our lives better. So me, personally, I'm going to go with the guy who has a vision versus the guy who just airs out his grievances.
Yo, you're a clown, bro. Yo, have you seen the gas prices, bro? Have you seen the gas?
Yeah, why is it Joe Biden's fault?
Inflated for no reason.
Why are the gas prices Joe Biden's fault?
All the immigrants are coming in, bro. He just
hold on now. Let's go one by one. Why are the gas prices Joe Biden's fault?
What do you mean? Because that's his policy.
How are they? You're saying I'm looking at the gas prices. How are they Joe Biden's fault? What did Joe Biden do to raise gas prices?
His presidency in 2020 when Trump was president, the gas prices were way lower, bro.
What specifically did he do that caused gas prices to go up? What specifically?
Bro, just his fucking his logic and his logic.
Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean his logic?
What do you mean his beliefs as presidency?
Like what?
Like what? What do you mean what, bro?
Yeah, right, bro. You have a good rest of your night. I think that ends up the conversation. Hannah, hello. Are you MAGA?
Yes, I am, sir. Nice to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you. And before we start this debate, I'd like to express that, I think you're a good kid, and, let's just keep it formal here, all right?
All right. How old are you?
I'm 21, brother.
You're 21. Okay. Yeah, so why are you MAGA?
So
yeah, there you go.
I am MAGA because I've actually met Trump before. I'm from Miami, Florida.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you hire a lawyer?
Sorry?
Did you hire a lawyer?
No, why?
Oh, okay. I just recommend you probably get representation. If you're like within 10 feet of Trump, it's likely you witnessed a crime. So I would just probably maybe talk to a lawyer about that.
Don't be disrespectful. Listen, Trump
he's 34-time convicted felon. I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Okay, I understand. But you know what? Biden's son is he is a felon. He's going to jail.
We don't know if he's going to jail, actually. Sentencing hasn't happened.
We don't know if Trump's going to jail. How about that?
Yeah, I didn't claim that Trump was going to jail.
Okay,
I think that if he's convicted on more...
felon, how about we call the actual president's son a felon?
Is the president's son running for president?
No, but he's part...
Okay, so then why do I care? Why do I care?
Because it's the president's son, and yeah.
I don't care. It's not. Is he running for? Is he employed by the federal government? No. Is he part of the executive? No. Is he running for president? No. Is he running for any office? No. He's a private citizen who happens to be related to the president.
Wait, real quick,
if you think that Hunter Biden being a criminal is bad, wait till you find out the guy that's running in the Republican Party.
Yeah. Are you pro-Israel?
I'm pro two-state solution.
Okay. You know what? One thing I can say is I really do support Biden for support with Israel, but it's been lacking because you know what? He's been pro-Israel the whole time, and now he's backing out. I mean, aren't we trying to fight Gaza because of the terrorists there? Don't we want to fight them? And now he's backing out. Even Trump said he's turned into a Palestine, but the Palestinians won't even like him. And then I also want to say, how is he forgetting what he said? He said, now I'd like to introduce Vice President Donald Trump. What is going on? How do you call your vice president the person you're running against?
I think that what Biden is trying to do is establish peace in the Middle East. If he just stood on the side of Israel 100%, right, just supported Israel and Netanyahu no matter what, that's not a recipe for success. That's not establishing peace. So what Joe Biden and his State Department are trying to do is establish a two-state solution with a peace agreement that has a three-phase deal of which hostages be released, the war ends, and I think that like everybody wants to see the war end. Right. Yeah. I think everybody wants peace. That's the goal. And that's what Joe Biden's working toward. I think that like if he just gave Israel a blank mandate to just do whatever they want, we support them. I think that's wrong. I don't think that we should support any country unequivocally, that they can just do whatever they want. So I think that
as much as he has, why start backing out now? It makes no sense.
There's always been conditions. There's always been.
He doesn't back out.
There's international law conditions on all this stuff. Like you can't it's against the law for the United States, even our own domestic law and agreements we're in, to support a country that's for example, committing a war crime. Now, whether Israel has, that's up for conversation in the International Criminal Court. We'll find out if that's the case. But there's some restrictions always, both legally and morally, I think. Now, what was your other? Oh, yeah, Joe Biden misspeaks. Wow, nobody ever knew this. This is brand new information. We've never heard this before, that Joe Biden misspeaks. It's almost like Joe Biden has a stutter. It's almost like Joe Biden has had gaffes over the past couple of years throughout his entire career. It's like, oh my God, I'm sure you had the same mentality when Donald Trump called Nikki Haley Nancy Pelosi. Right? Yeah, I mean, how could you confuse? Hold on now. How could you confuse the person you're running against with somebody else? Isn't that what you just kind of the same sentiment of what you just expressed to me?
I'm not saying that it's wrong to slip up. I slip up. We all slip up. No one's perfect, but it's multiple times. It's like it's every day. He said that he was introducing the Ukraine person, the president, but then he said
Ukraine
Putin.
Person. Wait. Okay, so wait. Let me just get this straight. Do people mess up or do people not?
Yeah, but they don't mess up like as the president every single time they announce someone, and you can't see
It's obviously not the case. That's obviously not the case.
Well, that's what I think, and I also wanted to say.
Well, you can't just think things that are objectively false.
What?
Oh my God.
Biden.
Oh God. Sorry, keep going.
I also want to say CNN, the Democratic channel, right? How come they're saying that Biden's supposed to drop out and they're with you? They're Democrats. Wait, what was that reaction about, dude?
Nothing. There's just some news I just got.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought it was Biden dropping out. I almost shit my pants.
No, a congresswoman passed away.
Oh, rest in peace to her. But
yeah, Sheila Jackson Lee. It's sad.
Oh, rest in peace. But
yeah.
What do you think about CNN saying that he's going to drop out and all this, and all the news sources saying, because they're saying it's going to happen like tonight, like sometime within this weekend.
I don't think that every news source is saying that he's going to drop out. I'm not
is saying it. CNN is saying it. ABC.
I don't care about Fox. Look, I don't think that Joe Biden's going to drop out. I'm not even thinking about that as a possibility. I'm focused on doing what I can to get Joe Biden reelected to preserve our democracy. If Joe Biden chooses to drop out, then I will support the Democratic nominee. That's what I think.
Okay. I also want to talk to you about, do you support Kamala Harris or?
Hell yeah.
Okay, I think the lights are on, but no one's home because, this whole border crisis is her fault. She can't control anything. And now people are saying they haven't seen her since 2020. And now they're finally seeing her doing these charity events. I mean, she's been nowhere. She sits there and goes, ha, 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 we did it, Joe, we did it. Like, please, just shut up.
This is getting really racist really quickly. I think it's like crazy for you. I think it's crazy for you to say something like, I think the lights are on, but nobody's home or something like that. This is a woman who was a district attorney, prosecutor, attorney general, senator, all in the state of California. Now she's the first female black vice president in American history.
Well,
so to insult her intelligence of something like that, she was a prosecutor. She's a lawyer. She's a trained lawyer, somebody who prosecuted people and served as DA, served as attorney general. This is someone who's incredibly smart, and she's done a lot of fantastic work. And to blame the vice president for things that are out of her control, out of the president's control, is wild.
Well, you said she was all in California. Well, look at California now. I mean,
she's not a part of California's representation now.
I know, but California has been a shit state for a long time. It's all blue, and it's been
California is like the third largest economy, or like the fourth largest economy if it was its own country. So I'm talking about everything, the logistics in that state. Everything the logistics
that's going on.
The logistics. So you're talking about the logistics, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No. The California is a great state, and it's doing it carries like the country. Like a lot of California's tax dollars go to states like Mississippi and Louisiana, which are poor, to make sure that those people stay alive and they get the programs they need.
You don't want to talk about Skid Row, all these homeless people. There's YouTubers that make all these videos.
I don't know if you should rely on YouTubers, but yeah, states with higher populations are going to have more homeless people. States with more metropolitan areas and higher populations are going to have more homeless people. Now, let me be clear here. I think that there's a lot that California can do better. I think there's a lot. I think they have to reform their housing laws, for example. Their zoning laws are atrocious. But that doesn't mean that Kamala Harris's work as a district attorney or an attorney general, number one, impacts things like zoning laws, number two, impacts homelessness, and number three, should be discounted just because it's in the state of California.
Okay. But, it's just this country, if you haven't seen, relax, bro. But if you haven't seen,
you called Joe Biden out for that stuff. So do you have something wrong with you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the smartest in the book, but I'm trying to talk to you. So listen,
I'm just saying, maybe don't judge people.
It's turned into a much different place than it was back in 2016. Barack Obama, he did a good job, all right. And
who was vice president?
What?
Who was vice president?
I'm aware it was Joe Biden, but I'm saying Barack Obama did a good job. Did Trump do a good job? Yes. Did Pence do a good job? No. Pence didn't do shit, but Trump still did a good job.
What? Okay. Why don't you like Pence? Just out of curiosity.
Well, he agreed that the election wasn't stolen, which it completely was, and Trump. He didn't go with Trump.
All right. If the election was stolen, why did Donald Trump lose the over 60 court cases he brought in front of judges, including people that he appointed? He lost every single one. Why did he lose the cases?
I don't know why he lost the cases. I couldn't tell.
Because there's no evidence.
Listen, it was people that they had to vote online. They had to vote in the mail.
You can't vote online.
They would vote through the mail, and they would have to mail in their ballots and all this stuff, and everything would get mixed up. It was the worst thing ever.
Mail-in ballots are perfectly safe.
Person.
Mail-in ballots are perfectly safe.
No, because it gets all mixed around. What should happen is...
Let me ask you this. How did Donald Trump vote in 2020? How did he cast his ballot?
He did it through the mail, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so you're telling me that Donald Trump utilized a fraudulent voting system?
He didn't have
you have a choice. You have a choice. He voted by mail, though.
What I'm trying to say is, what we need to do, like arguing who's better, whatever. Besides that, what we really need to do is we need to go back to having elections on paper and, writing everything down.
Why?
Because all these electric machines and everything, cyber hackers, like today, all the U.S. just got messed with, the whole world with Microsoft. I know that wasn't a cyber attack, but I'm just saying, we rely so much on technology today, and you know what?
Voting machines aren't connected to the Wi-Fi, so they can't be hacked.
They definitely
have no internet connection.
There was a story about it being hacked.
It's not the case. It's just not the case. It's just not the truth. It's just not the truth. The election, just to be clear here, Donald Trump's own Department of Justice, his FBI, his Department of Homeland Security, all said that the election was fair. He brought over 60 court cases claiming it was stolen. They all lost. Every single one got rejected. He hired 2 data mining firms, outside groups, to look into the election. Both came to the conclusion that the election was safe and fair. So all these people around Donald Trump, all these people that he hired, that he appointed, that he praised, are all saying, yeah, the election is fair. So maybe we should...
And what do you think about, what do you think about China buying all these big farmlands in the U.S.? This wouldn't happen under Trump, but Biden's letting them. What do you think about that? Foreign countries buying farmland under presidencies happened under both Biden and Trump and Obama and everybody. I know, but what's going on now with China and how we're not, we're not having the greatest alliance. They're still able to buy. We're a strict country. We seem to be letting people that we aren't good alliances buy land in our country. Like, that's ridiculous.
They own less than 1% of foreign-owned land in the United States, by the way, just to be clear.
I know, but they shouldn't have any of our fucking land. We don't have...
I mean, you're welcome to that opinion, but to say that they're buying up all our farmland is just not true.
I didn't say they were buying all of it. I said they're buying a lot.
They're not buying a lot, though. That's not true. Less than 1% is, not a lot.
Okay. And you know what? Biden, it's just ridiculous to me about, and you know what you did actually today? You posted about how people were sleeping during Trump's debates. You said, I'm not going to trust the news source. Well, you're listening to a news source. You know what? People tried to say that they were sleeping, but you know what? They weren't actually sleeping. They were praying, and then people try to get on Trump every fucking time. It's ridiculous.
Are you okay, bro? Are you okay? Relax, buddy.
No,
relax. Take a breather, dude. They weren't. There was not a single moment of which they prayed during Donald Trump's speech. There was no prayer during Donald Trump's speech.
Yes, there was. I can get you the video.
I watched the entire speech. Unfortunately, it was awful.
You want the video?
Give me some video where there was prayer. Yeah.
Okay, search up right now on your computer, the prayer of Donald Trump prayer during the RNC debate. Search it up and you'll find it.
No. You're missing. That's not what I'm asking.
Hold on.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm not. There was different points in the RNC where a minister came on the stage and they had a prayer session, but during Donald Trump's speech, there was no prayer.
I don't know if it was a prayer like a moment of silence, but there was something where everyone closed their eyes, sat down, and took a moment of silence or a prayer.
It was never closing their eyes. It was a moment of silence. And that moment of silence was in the first half of his speech.
See, I just saw a video today. Multiple people were closing their eyes.
Yeah, if you would have listened to the journalist in my video, he said in the first half of the speech, that was in the first half, there were wet eyes indicating that people were crying. In the second half of the speech, people were asleep because it was so boring. It went on for an hour and 30 minutes. It's the longest speech given at a convention ever.
At least he can speak for an hour and 30 minutes. Biden can't even speak for 10 minutes.
Biden just gave an hour-long press conference the other day with no notes, no teleprompter. He answered questions for an hour. I don't know if you watched it.
I watched it.
I don't think you did. What was he talking about?
He was talking about a bunch of bullshit. I can't understand.
Yeah, exactly.
He mumbled.
Yeah, everybody else understood it. Everybody else understood it. And it was a really great press conference. He answered some really tough questions. I'm sure you couldn't describe to me what European munitions policy is.
Give me 5 points of what he discussed.
5 points?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was asked questions about his candidacy, Vice President Kamala Harris. He was asked about Russia, Ukraine, Taiwan, China, the Middle East, and more.
Okay. Well, you know what? Listen, I'm gonna say it. I didn't finish this one point. Okay, back in the day, in 2016, our border was closed. We don't have immigrants coming into our country, taking all our jobs.
They're not taking jobs.
Listen, they're going to jail. You see how
Not going to jail.
all these immigrants are disrespecting. One of them killed an officer. You think that's acceptable?
Nobody thinks that's acceptable. Nobody justifies that.
Then why are we letting them in?
We're not letting them in. They're seeking asylum. You just look. You're very angry about things you don't know, and I mean that in the most respectful way. Like, you just don't know what's happening. You don't know the truth about all this. Like, there's not an open border. Nobody's letting them in. That's not happening. People are seeking asylum. Do you know what asylum is?
Yes.
Do you know what seeking asylum is?
You can seek for help and shelter and stuff like that.
Okay, but what are they claiming when they seek asylum?
They're coming in and they're claiming for asylum, but they shouldn't.
What does claiming asylum mean?
It's when you go through a process of getting help and getting like a shelter.
Okay, so I don't think that's not exactly right. Seeking asylum at the United States border is claiming that you're being persecuted on a protected trait in your home nation. So, given COVID and given international strife, international conflict, poverty, famine, and political disputes, people in countries around the world are being targeted by their own governments. And that's forcing people out of their home countries. And with COVID, that hurt a lot of people economically. These third world countries, these countries that have economies that aren't as developed as ours, those people still have not recovered from COVID. Their jobs have not come back. They do not have food on their table. So they are forced out of their home country to go to the United States or other developed economies to find a job. You and your family would do the exact same thing given the circumstances. However, the border is secure. So what people have to do is seek asylum to be able to get that credible threat interview and then be let into the country.
I can send you the video of the immigrants coming right. There's an opening right in the gate. There's multiple people. I've been to the border myself.
But that doesn't matter to me.
Because I wanted to see it for my own eyes. I went there.
That doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me.
Well,
I don't care if you've been to the border yourself. I look at, we have data for this, right? Like, border crossings have now dropped, border arrests have dropped to the lowest point of Biden's presidency recently because of action he took, right?
Oh, yeah.
So the data is telling us a different story. The amount of arrests and apprehensions at the border per month are now on level with what they were in 2019 under Donald Trump. So the problem is asylum. People are abusing the asylum system where they get a credible threat interview, they lie, and then they're let into the country. And the immigration courts are so backlogged that people could stay in the country for 5 to 10 years without having to go to court because the system is so backlogged. So what Biden tried to do is reform all of that to make the border more secure, investing in border patrol, making it harder to seek asylum, investing in immigration courts, hold on now, doing all of that stuff that we agree on, and that is at the root of the problem of immigration. You know what happened to that bill? Republicans blocked it. Biden tried to solve it, Republicans blocked it.
Okay. I also want to say I think it's a really weird time that Biden's now just getting COVID. Didn't he have a cold? I don't know if I think he's really getting sick because at the debate he said he had a cold. Now he's saying he had COVID. I mean, what's going on? Does he have a disease or what? And I also want to say, before you say that, I also want to say about how the Border Patrol said themselves, we will never endorse Joe Biden, and we never have. Which clearly the Border Patrol isn't endorsing him because he clearly does not care about our border and doesn't want any protection. He doesn't want to invest. He doesn't want to do anything for our border, clearly because they didn't want to.
Biden has given more money to Border Patrol than Donald Trump did.
Doesn't seem like that, because why would they make a tweet right after he said that?
You can look at their budgets every single year. What the Border Patrol did do is, the Border Patrol Union specifically, they endorsed President Biden's immigration policy, the one that both Republicans and Democrats agreed on. They said that we support this bill, it should pass, and then Donald Trump blocked that bill. That very bill, he blocked it.
I mean, I don't understand, dude. And then I'm not trying to be like rude to anyone, but this is my policy, I believe. I really don't like how he's supporting, all the transgender stuff. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that. Am I allowed?
You're gonna get banned if you say some stupid shit.
Okay.
But maybe that's not the worst thing in the world. I think you should just let people be who they want to be.
Okay, I don't have a problem with people being what they want to be, but you know what I do is when people have to push it out and put it into everyone, paint those streets different colors. I mean, what we should do is instead of having a month about pride, we should have a month for our veterans, a month for the people that fight for our fucking country.
We do.
What's the month?
I think it's March.
It can't be March. March is Black History Month. Or
maybe it's May. It might be May. Veterans Appreciation.
Guys, is there one? I don't know. If you can search it up.
Yeah, there's a month. What is it? It's May. People are wait. Hold on now.
I think it's
May
because July's. Yeah, no.
It's.
Someone just called you Parker. How do you call this man Parker?
I don't think. Do you know Parker? It's May. Military Appreciation Month is May.
Okay.
So we already. So don't you think it's concerning that you didn't know that? Don't you think it's gonna? You're mad that there's a month celebrating LGBTQ plus people. You're going on this. Oh, there should be a month for people who serve, which I agree, but you don't even know that there's a month for people who serve.
No, because they don't push out the month. They don't celebrate it in the schools. They don't celebrate.
You don't celebrate it, buddy. Everybody else knows about this except you.
No, I've seen a lot of people saying that it's not talked about. It's just not.
Did you just see everybody in the chat saying it was May? There are plenty of people who know about Military Appreciation Month.
You have 7,000 people in here. I'm sure some people are going to know. Most of them aren't. People are saying I had no clue.
Well, yeah, people who care about the military know that there's a Military Appreciation Month.
Well, it's clearly not talked about. In all the years I've been in school, it was never pushed out to me. But you know what was? The pride flags and all that. You can do your own. You can do your own research and find this out. I know, but it should be taught in our schools and to our children and to our young adults and our young kids. They need to know that our veterans need to be taught and praised more because they're the ones that fight for our country and protect us.
Okay, I totally agree that veterans need to be praised more and they deserve our respect and support. But I don't think we should be like teaching. I don't know why that'd be part of the curriculum where we teach kids all the different months and what they are. I don't know if that's.
Well, then why have I seen public schools with pride flags, pride balloons, teachers dressed up as drag queens? That is unacceptable.
I don't think you're actually. I don't think you're seeing that. This is not like a widespread thing. There might be some schools or some people who did that. I don't know, but good for them. They're proud of who they are. That's awesome. But that's not like a widespread thing. It's not part of a curriculum.
No, trust me. I've seen multiple schools and I've heard from multiple districts that this is a common thing.
Yeah, it's not though. There's no evidence that it's widespread. I don't know what districts you're talking to, but that's not a thing. This is not widespread. This is like a culture war spread by Republicans when it doesn't actually exist. All the Democrats believe is that people should be who they want to be. They should love who they want to love, and we're not going to ask questions. You do you.
Okay, but you know what? I want you to understand, me and my family, this month we have donated, I think, almost $50,000 to the military and the veterans because we love them and we cherish them. And
amazing.
You know what? People need to donate more. They need to think. Our veterans are the ones that save us. And Joe Biden, he doesn't care.
Really? Okay? Is that why Joe Biden passed the largest expansion of veterans health care in like a century? You know that?
I've heard him say it about 10 different times.
Yeah, so obviously if Joe Biden's, first of all, also, number one, he did that. Number two, he gave military members the largest raise since the early 2000s in terms of pay raise. He's giving more money to the military every year than Donald Trump did. And his son, Beau Biden, served abroad and died as a result of his service over there. So I think Joe Biden cares deeply about veterans and their service.
I really don't think he does. And I also want to know what...
Oh, but Donald Trump does? The guy who dodged the draft claiming bone spurs? So somebody else went to war in his place?
That was in the military. That hasn't been seen in many years.
What?
The vice president, J.D. Vance, is the first military veteran to be in the office or like a vice president in a long time. You can search that up. They haven't had one since like 19-something. But it's been
George H.W., I believe. I think it was George H.W.
It's been a long time. So...
that's great. I mean, first of all, there are veterans who serve in President Biden's administration. Biden's own family has veterans and people who've served this country. So I think that comparing like the military service here is not a great argument. But what I think is a good argument is the fact that Joe Biden has done a lot for veterans. A lot.
I know he's done a lot, but you know what? I mean, I just don't think Biden's up for the job. He's not completed multiple simple tasks. There's people that he's going to drop out. I mean, I really think he's going to drop out, and I think I'm going to bet on it. That's how much he's going to drop.
Weird. Yeah, I don't look. I always think the conversation about like whether Joe Biden can do the job is silly. Joe Biden has shown he is more than capable of doing the job. His record speaks for itself, and I care about results. I don't care about semantics. I don't care about if he can put on a show and dance and perform a 2-hour musical and put on a performance. Everybody, I don't care about that. I care about if he gets policy passed, and he does. That's all I care about. I care about results.
Okay,
and he gets results done.
I'm sorry, but it's really getting to me. You think this man could serve another 4 years? He's getting
And by the way, if he can't, let's just say that 2 years in, Biden gets reelected. Let's just say 2 years in, he's like, you know what? I don't think I'm not confident in my ability anymore. We have a vice president for a reason. We have a vice president who agrees with Joe Biden.
We're going to end up with Kamala Harris, who's completely brain dead and is going to screw the country. Yeah,
what a stupid thing to say of such an educated woman. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm sure you haven't described anybody else. You haven't described anybody else's brain dead except the woman in the conversation. When it comes to Donald Trump, the guy who's genuinely like, I'll be nice, not that bright. I mean, you think he's great.
No. Listen, we have multiple people in the Republican Party who are about to drop dead. I don't know his position, but what's the old guy that's like super old? He has a big part in the Republican Party, and he's really, really old, and he's like he like almost passed out mid like conversation when he was Mitch McConnell. Yeah, thank you,
Mitch McConnell.
He is. I don't think he's even alive at this point. But so I'm not saying that it's only Democrats that are brain dead or anything like that. We have them too. But I'm saying, Kamala Harris, she's just not the brightest in the box. Okay, and there's been multiple reports.
I'm sorry. Do you think somebody who's unintelligent could be a district attorney and an attorney general and a senator and a vice president? Do you think that somebody who's just like is not very good at what they do or is not that bright is going to do something like that?
Well, clearly she's
has that record.
Clearly she's ended up where she is, and a lot of people end up where they are, and they're not the smartest or they're not the most stable.
I don't know. I think that a trained lawyer, a prosecutor. I mean, you got to be smart to be a prosecutor and have the record that she has. No dummies out there prosecuting criminals.
She slept her way to the top, but
Okay, well, shut the fuck up. But don't do that. Don't do that. That's bro. It's exactly, bro. It's like this misogynistic crap. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I won't be disrespectful towards her, but
no. Don't do that. Apologize for saying that.
Okay, I'm sorry. I did say.
Okay, good. And now you can
but
get the hell out. Sorry, I had to text some friends. Congresswoman passed away. Just making sure that they're okay. I knew the Congresswoman, so sad stuff. Anyway, make sure to keep double tapping the screen. Let's try to get to 300,000 likes. It helps boost the live. You know the deal. Donna, thank you for the $5 and thank you for the $1, Donna, as well. I appreciate you on Venmo. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Sopsby, thank you for the $5, man. I appreciate you. Mitzi, thank you for the $5 as well. Aaron, thank you for the $20 on Cash App, saying you're the GOAT. I appreciate you, Aaron. Thanks, man. Dale, thank you for the $1. I appreciate you. Venmo, Cash App in the link in the bio if you want to support. All right, we'll go from there. If you are MAGA, let me know in the chat. I'll bring you up or try my best to. Yo, what's up, CC? Good to see you. I'm seeing some familiar faces in the chat. Trump's going to mop the floor. Well, okay. I can't invite him up because the box is full. All right, we'll try to put up Anthony. Let's see if Anthony's here. We are, by the way, less than 50 followers away from 400 followers for the night, so make sure to drop a follow if you're not already. We do these lives all the time, post videos during the day, all that good stuff. Hello, Anthony. Are you MAGA?
A little bit.
Does that mean you're voting for him?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, why?
That wasn't really what I wanted to start off with, but yes.
What did you want to start off with?
I just want to kind of pick your brain a little bit on what you just keep like.
Well, I mostly want to debate. I'm not, but sure, whatever.
Well, it's better to know who you're going up against. Doesn't that make sense when you debate? Don't you learn that?
I don't know who I'm going up against every single time. Like every single time, I have no idea who I'm going up against.
Well, that's not very logic.
It's not very logic. What a phrase. What a quote. Write it in. It's just anyway. Do you want to debate or not?
I just want to. I'm going to start by picking your brain.
Can we just like get into it? Like, can we like skip that part?
All right, buddy.
Are you above the age of 18? By the way,
I'm 21.
Okay, cool. All right. So why do you support Trump?
Well, for starters, I think that Joe Biden cannot handle running for, he can't handle being in office for another 4 years. It just does not make any sense that you could even think that. Additionally, I think that it's a shame on his family for even allowing him to go through for like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how you could logically think that that's healthy for him. He's clearly not healthy. He can't, you know?
No. I think his record tells a different story. I don't think that somebody who's unhealthy would be able to get as much done as he's gotten done. Right? And his doctors have cleared him. He's had 3 neurological exams over his 3 years in office. He had one this year in 2024. His doctor said that he was perfectly fit to serve. No evidence of a neurological disorder, no evidence of Parkinson's, no evidence of any of that. And I'm going to trust the doctors as opposed to like Republican commentators online.
Yeah, but I mean, if that was your grandfather, wouldn't you, want to say, wow, like maybe you should like enjoy the rest of your life and not deal with the added stress of being the president of the United States at 82 years old?
This is a decision that Joe Biden made himself. He has dedicated his life to public service. He does this and has done this every single day for the past 40 years. So I think he wants to continue and he wants to finish the job that he started.
Then why did President Obama say, Joe, maybe it's time to hang him up?
He's never said, Joe, it's maybe time to hang him up.
Okay, well, I'm not quoting him directly, but you know what I mean.
He's never told Joe Biden to step aside. He's never told Joe Biden that it's time to get out of politics.
Maybe you should look into your...
Trust me, I'm on this stuff. I read it a lot. You might be citing reporting that maybe the New York Times, the Washington Post said that this happened. Yeah, but so far Obama has not publicly said anything.
More reliable than you.
Okay, what are those sources? Who are their names?
I'm not saying I know off the top of my head.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, just you're saying that these sources are reliable. I would hope that you know who they are.
But everything you say is off of the top of your head. Where are all your sources?
I can provide sources for any of this stuff.
You just like randomly pull stuff and just start talking, and yeah, you do.
Nope, I don't randomly pull stuff. This is all verifiable stuff. You can fact check me on any of it. I encourage you to actually. I encourage people to fact check me.
Okay,
you'll see for yourself.
I can respect you on that part, but I'm just saying that they literally said that Obama came out and stated that Biden should step aside.
This is maybe reporting. I actually don't think I've seen any reporting saying that Obama has said definitively that Biden stepped aside. I think there was reporting from the New York Times that Obama reportedly said in private that his election prospects are not as bright as they once were in terms of re-election. But I don't think they ever reported that he specifically said he should step aside. And even if they did, I mean, I would prefer, confirmation from the man himself, of course. But
well, I mean, yeah, I can agree with you on that because, I mean, you want the most reliable source of possible. But with that being said, I don't really... I don't know. My only thing is just for the sake of his health. I mean, he's not. I know you can say. I know they've stated all of his neurological tests, etc. But not every day is granted, and he's so old. He's clearly not.
Trump is 3 years younger than him.
Yeah, and Trump's in better shape than he is.
He's better shape.
Yeah,
Trump is in better shape.
I'm not saying like physically, but I'm just saying like mentally, he's sharper.
Mentally. Okay. Yeah, so did you watch his speech yesterday?
Yeah, I watched all of it, actually.
The hour and 30 minutes?
Yeah, all of it.
And you thought that he's mentally sharp when he's talking about Hannibal Lecter or he's spreading conspiracy theories about the election? You think that's somebody who's sane?
I'm not saying that everything that he says is, politically correct and accurate, but I don't know. I think you can hold a better conversation and hold a better debate, and these rallies and all of that stuff is a lot better than anything that Biden can physically and mentally do.
Yeah, I mean, I disagree. When I hear Trump talking about boats sinking, batteries and sharks, and whether he would stay on a boat with a battery that's sinking or he would jump on a shark, I don't think that that's somebody who's fit to serve. I don't think that that's somebody who's like a million times better than Joe Biden. I think he's actually quite worse than Joe Biden. And on top of that, his policy sucks and he's a felon. So I think the choice becomes pretty clear when you kind of look at it that way.
All right. Well, I don't know. That's my opinion. I don't.
Are you okay with him being like a sexual abuser? Nope, no problem. No.
Well,
second.
Well, why didn't he go to jail for that?
It was a civil case because the criminal statute of limitations expired.
Well, I'm not for that, so I won't.
So you should. You won't vote for him, right?
I'm not going to use one thing to jeopardize my vote.
I think one thing can be pretty significant. If it's just like one policy you disagree with, I can understand why that wouldn't jeopardize your vote. That makes sense. But one thing being like assaulting a woman, I think that's enough to jeopardize a vote for sure. Just like I think him being a criminal is enough to jeopardize his vote. I think him being a proven business fraudster is enough to jeopardize your vote. I think him facing an additional 54 felony charges is enough to jeopardize your vote. I think once you add everything up that could jeopardize your vote, I think it becomes pretty clear.
Okay. Well.
So, yeah.
That's fine. You have a right to your opinion. I have a right to mine.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm good. Trust me.
Okay. You have a great rest of your night. Yeah. Sheesh almighty. Sheesh almighty, ladies and gents. Golly, what the hell are you talking about? Amy, thank you for the $5 on Cash App. I appreciate you. Dale, thank you for the $1. Saying, why did you kick me from the queue? I don't know what your username is, Dale. Michelle, thank you for the $10 saying, thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you, Michelle. That's very kind. Shanae, thank you for the $20, Shanae. I appreciate it so much, saying, thank you, intelligent and handsome. Oh my God. That's like king treatment right there. Tanya, thank you for the $10 saying for your strength and for helping. I appreciate you so much. That's incredibly kind. Oh, you guys are amazing. Fantastic folks. Oh my God, Donna. Yo, Donna, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. Saying educate them from a teacher. Yo, can we get some W Donnas in the chat? DONNA. I need at least 100 Donnas in the chat right now. That's incredibly kind, Donna. Thank you so much. You are amazing. Thank you. You're fantastic, Donna. What an amazing individual. We love Donna. What an amazing individual. Shout out Donna. W Donna in the chat. Give me at least 100. Donna, you're amazing. And we love a teacher. Oh my God, I love teachers. They're fantastic. Thank you, Donna. Shout out you. Christina, thank you for the $25 as well, saying for educating the unintelligent. Thank you, Christina. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your kind words. It's very nice. Russell, thank you for the $10 as well, my man. Saying keep up the good fight for Biden and the Dems. I appreciate that, my man. Very, very kind. I think there's a longer message that got cut off there, but I'll read it. Marshall, thank you for the $30 as well, saying thank you and Chris for inspiring me and giving me debate tips and evidence to converse with members of my local community. That's awesome, man. I've informed and convinced 25 people to committing to vote for Biden. Central Wisconsin, in the great state of Wisconsin as well. That's amazing. That's huge. Such an important state. So thank you for putting in the work, Marshall. You're doing it. You're getting out there and saving our democracy. That's awesome. Thank you thank you, Marshall. Number one, great to hear that. Number two and number three, Wisconsin's going to be close, so I need you to keep getting out there doing that work. You're amazing. Shout out Marshall. Carson, thank you for the $2.50. I appreciate you, big man. All right, let's see. If you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. I'll bring you up. Venmo, Cash App, and the link in bio if you want to support. That's it. Make sure to keep double tapping the screen. And, of course, drop a follow if you haven't already. We're like 60 followers away from... I already talked to this guy, actually. We're like 60 followers away from 600 for the night, so make sure to drop a follow. What's up, man? I've talked to you before, but...
I'm gonna switch you to my dad. He knows what he's talking about.
Oh, you want? Okay, I'll talk to your dad. Sure.
Yeah. He knows what he's talking about. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, you got it. By the way, chat. It just as a fun fact, this is not the first time that I've talked to somebody's parent on this debate.
Right now. Debate him. Go.
I just woke up.
Sorry.
Rise and shine, buddy. Let's go.
What? I got nothing for you.
Are you MAGA?
I'm all for. I'm not. I'm a. Yes, I guess.
Why? Why are you voting for Trump? Why would you do that?
Because I like how America was 4 years, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago.
Did you like 4 years ago when we had like freezer trucks outside of hospitals for excess dead bodies from COVID? Was that good? You couldn't go to the store and buy paper towels?
You know what the funny thing is you're bringing up a cold.
It's not a cold.
You're bringing up a cold.
It's not a cold. 1 million people die, and nobody dies from the cold.
Yeah, you know what? Go back and look it up. A lot of people died from the flu, and then 2 years, mysteriously, nobody died from the flu. Come on.
Yeah, because the flu wasn't being spread as much because we had masks on.
Harry, you can't debate it because there's nothing there. You're scientists. It's just a bunch of wax just sitting here.
Hold on.
Hey, go look.
Wait. Think about this. Just think about this logically, right? How is the flu spread? How is it spread?
Harry, you're telling me zero.
Hold on. Think about this logically first. How is the flu spread?
Harry.
Do you know?
Harry, listen. You want to talk about things logically. You just said the word logically. You have no logic. You have fake scientists, and you have the DNC's money.
I'm not even. Wait. Stop. Just stop freaking out. Just stop freaking out for 5 seconds.
Harry,
you look. If you can't even engage on a topic, you just have to like rant. You're obviously not informed enough on that topic. So just think about this logically. How is the flu spread? How is it spread?
Harry, why do you get to ask questions and I don't?
Do you not want to? I'm happy to answer your questions, but you just made a false claim, and I'm going to show you that even you agree that it's false. So how is the flu spread? Do you not? If you don't know, I'll answer the question for you.
I'm not going to answer your question because I didn't come on here to talk to you about how the flu spread.
You just brought up the flu.
I disagree with your statement. I do not think COVID is real. I do not think COVID.
Okay, great. All right, whatever. Fine, I'll tell you. The flu is spread from like human to human. I'm going to tell you. The flu is spread from like human to human action, like interaction, like particles from your mouth when you breathe, when you cough, when you sneeze. Those particles can be.
You put a mask on that does nothing.
Okay, can you be quiet for 5 seconds? I let you speak, so you let me speak. I don't want to mute you. I don't want to mute you.
Oh God, please don't, Harry.
I don't want to. I want the conversation to flow nicely. I don't want to do that.
Harry,
so that's how the flu is spread. However, when you mask up and when you're social distancing from people and that human-to-human interaction is not happening as often, then it's not going to spread as often. And it's not as infectious as COVID. COVID is far more infectious than the flu. It's also more deadly than the flu. So if you don't have as much human-to-human interaction, people are wearing masks, the less infectious flu is not going to spread. Whereas COVID, which was more infectious, it could spread quicker. It's that easy. It's that easy. Harry, you're asking why were there not COVID flu deaths?
Harry, stop. Why?
Think about it logically, buddy. Think about it logically.
Why do you get to control everything? You're controlling the narrative. You control what gets heard and what doesn't get heard. There you go.
Who am I?
You're starting to talk when I'm talking.
You interrupted me throughout the entire thing I just said, so please spare me the interrupting. By the way, I'm not controlling any narrative. I'm not controlling what people hear. You are in the conversation right now. You are welcome to present your vision.
Harry, you talk over everybody, and you sit here and put your see. There you go. You just started talking again. Don't be a fucking fake guy. You're fake.
I didn't say a word. I drank water and put my cup down.
And you started to talk.
I did not say a word.
Harry,
look, go for it. Watch. I'm gonna mute my mic. Watch. Look.
Harry, did you take money from a talent agency from the DNC? Yes or no?
No.
It's public knowledge, and you still say no. How?
Yeah, if you can prove that I took money from the DNC, I'll delete my TikTok account right now.
Harry, you are part of the whole problem with America.
Buddy, if you can't debate and you have to resort back to conspiracies, then there's no point in having this conversation, and it's quite embarrassing that you're like the father of your child, and this is the example you're setting for him.
You know,
it's embarrassing. Do better. Do better as a father, man. This is like super embarrassing. You're getting dog walked by a 21-year-old. You're getting dog walked by a 21-year-old.
Shit out of you. And
look, are you sending your son after me, buddy? Like you're getting dog walked by a 21-year-old and you're resorting to conspiracy theories. Be a better father, bro. Be a better example for your kid. It's disgusting.
Well, Harry, let me just say this. You know, you say be a better example and you're going to dog walk.
Yes.
You're the pussy who talks shit on the computer.
Whoa. Don't say shit like that or you're going to have to go, buddy. Just speak normally. Just speak normally.
Please don't send me.
Look, again, this is the example that you're setting for your child, man. Exactly. It's so awful.
Exactly.
It's so awful, dude.
Well, I'll talk to you about it in person, face to face.
I don't want to be within a 100-mile radius of you, dude. You're
exactly,
super weird.
Because you're a little
You're super weird.
Because you're a little fairy.
Okay. And I will sleep perfectly fine at night knowing that this like lunatic who's an awful example of a father thinks I'm not great. That's perfectly fine.
Hey, and I'm okay with you not thinking greatly of me. I
awesome. That's great. Good for you. I'm glad you have that peace.
You were so brainwashed with everything that you see.
Look at you. Here's the thing. You can't engage in conversation. You have to engage in like semantics, attacks, and conspiracies. You have to say, oh, you're brainwashed, or you're paid, or the COVID doesn't exist, because you can't debate on the facts. You have to you have to have like attacks and weird stuff like that. Do better. You're like
I
a
don't
grown ass man, bro. Do better.
Bro,
How old are you? How old are you?
man.
How old are you?
How old are you, Harry?
I'm 21. How old are you?
Yeah, you have zero experience. You have
How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 50 years old, Harry.
You're 50 years old and you're acting like this?
Harry, I'm going to act like this at 70.
You're 50 years old?
I'm going to fight for America still because you are.
Buddy, get off. You haven't left the middle school playground yet. You got to get out of the mentality and start being an adult, man.
You know what? Because people got their ass kicked when I was a kid. You never got your ass kicked because you're a little punk.
Really?
You talk shit over a computer.
I don't know about that, big dog. I boxed for 4 years. I think I'm okay. I think I've fulfilled my duties in that field.
You talk shit over the internet.
I have debates. You're the person who results to violence, conspiracy theories, and attacks.
Next thing you're going to say, oh, you're a racist, you're a homophobe. That's all you do is you throw out.
I didn't say I haven't. You haven't given me reason to believe that.
You throw out conspiracy theories.
You haven't given me reason to believe that. I did not insinuate any of that toward you. You haven't given me. I believe you're unintelligent. I believe you're unintelligent.
Oh God, Harry, you don't think I'm intelligent?
No, I think you're like very, very unintelligent. I think you have single digit IQ.
Oh my God, Harry, you got me. You got me.
By the way, it's so funny that your son told me that you know what you're talking about when you've said absolutely nothing of substance. Like, is your son in the room? Is he listening?
Yes, we brought up COVID.
Buddy, you got to go as far away as you can. Go learn, go to college, like hit some books, like be exposed to different views. Get away from your father here. Exactly. This guy is like actually dangerous for your health, buddy. And wait, is your wife in the room? Is your wife in the house or anything?
Harry,
is she around? Is she listening to you support a sexual abuser like Donald Trump?
Harry, listen. I learned a rule.
Is your wife in the house listening to you talk about supporting a sexual abuser, Donald Trump? Yes or no?
You get to talk, but you don't want to listen. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. It's my lives. It's my life. You don't get to tell me what to do. Is your wife around telling you to listening to this?
You know what I learned when I was
younger? Is your wife around listening to this?
About people's wife and you get
is your wife? I'm not. I'm asking if your wife is around listening to you defend a sexual abuser.
You don't talk shit.
Yeah, stay mad. Stay mad, buddy. Stay mad. Look at you getting so angry. It's so fun.
Because you talk shit about somebody's family like a little fucking faggot.
Now you gotta go. Look at you. Look at this guy, everybody. Look at this guy. This guy is such a terrible example for his child. He's using slurs, he's using attacks, he's using violence, and his son is listening to him scream at a 21-year-old online. He's being an awful example for his child. His wife is around listening to him defend a sexual abuser. This is who he is, man. This is who this guy is. So, for all my parents out there, whether you're a Republican, Democrat, whatever you might be, don't be like this guy. Be a better example for your kids. Be a better example for your kids. Don't be somebody who subscribes to hate and violence like this guy does. He's a 50-year-old man, everybody. 50-year-old man. What a terrible guy. Get the hell out of... Hey, by the way, you and your son... Actually, your son, I think, will branch away from you and never want to talk to you ever again. But you, don't come back to my live. I never want to hear from you again. You stay in your little cave that you came out of today. All right? Get out of here. All right, that was fun. That was a good exercise in insanity. Make sure to keep double tapping the screen if you haven't already. Let's try to get to 700,000 likes. It goes a long way. Jaslyn, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Jaslyn, thank you for the $24.26 saying you are amazing. Thank you for using your voice and platform. Jaslyn, thank you so much. What an amazing name, by the way. I like it. Thank you so much for your support. I really, really appreciate that. That's incredibly kind. And thank you for being here and watching the live. It's very kind. Lori, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well, saying thank you for your time. I appreciate that, Lori. Thank you for being here. Lucas, thank you for the $3. Tom, thank you for the $10 as well. Daniel, thank you for the $20 saying from Dan's rant. I appreciate you. Can I come back, please, from JUT? Thank you for the $5. I mean, sure, happy to have a debate. John, thank you for the $1. Dale, thank you for the $1. Amy, thank you for the $5 as well. Venmo Cash App in the link in bio if you want to support. Drop a follow if you haven't already. We are my math is bad. 70 followers away from 100 for the night. So make sure to drop a follow if you haven't already. Hello, are you MAGA?
Absolutely.
Have I talked to you before?
Yes.
How long ago did I talk to you?
A couple months.
All right. Okay. Why are you MAGA?
Because you support Biden.
You're MAGA. That's a really bad reason to vote for somebody. Because voting for somebody.
Tell me about your SEAL Team 6 post.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, y'all shouldn't be following this guy. He supports unaliving people.
You want me to read you the tweet? And let's do this exercise. I'll read you the tweet.
I've read the tweet.
Okay, well, I just want to see if you do have a reading comprehension level above a second grader. So I'm going to read you the tweet, and then you tell me where in the tweet.
I'm 40.
Wait. You tell me where in the tweet that I advocated for violence. Okay? Are you okay with that? Sound good?
Do you know what I was doing? Do you know what
I don't care what you were doing. Do you want me to do that or no?
I was overseas in Iraq serving in the military.
Well, that's great. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. But do you want me to read you the tweet?
For my service?
Do you want me to read you the tweet and you can tell me where I advocated for violence?
What is posse comitatus?
Can I read you the tweet and you tell me where I advocated for violence? All right. Are we gonna go back and forth or not? Are we just gonna keep screaming at each other?
Posse comitatus act.
Are we gonna scream at each other or not?
I'm not screaming.
Okay. Be quiet. Then just be quiet for 5 seconds. Yeah. Are you gonna be quiet or no?
What is it?
Are you gonna be quiet or no? All right. You have a great rest of your night. Appreciate you coming up. Thanks for coming up. We'll continue this conversation maybe at a different day. Doesn't have an entry. Honestly, when it comes to people like that, there's no need to keep them in. There's other people who want to talk. Easy, we can just move on. It's that easy. We'll move on to somebody else. Let's see if this guy is. I guess this guy is not. His request is not here. People's request expired. Let's see here. This guy's name is Donald. I'm not sure. Yo, Chief, thank you for the flying jets. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you so much. Very, very kind. Look at that. Hello? Wow, there's an echo. No, there's not. Yes, sir. No, there's not. Hello, are you there? You MAGA?
Yeah, I just wanted to come in just to say Team Biden, and I love your work.
Yo, WU, buddy. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, man. Shout out
all
Donald.
I wanted to do. I sit here and I watch you every night, and
thanks, man.
I love your work. I love what you do on the live, outside the live.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
You are very respectful until people really get you going for nonsense.
Yes. Yeah,
that's all I want to do. I don't want to waste any more of your time because I'm not a big debater. I just wanted to come in and say that you do a great job and keep it up.
Thank you. Yo, Donald, that means so much, man. Hashtag Team Biden. I love it, buddy. Hey, you have a great rest of your night, and I appreciate the support, man.
Yes,
seriously,
I'm
it means a
going to
lot.
sit here and watch you until I go to sleep.
Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Have a good night, all right?
Be safe, man.
Thanks, man. Shout out Donald. Yeah, that guy's awesome. I like Donald. What a guy. Yo, Vin, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure to drop a follow if you haven't already. Venmo, Cash App in the link in bio. If you want to support, double tap the screen to help boost those likes. Let's see here. I'll put up Ali and David. Looks like 2 people. Let's see if their request is still here. If they're not, I'll bring somebody else up. Oh, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, are you MAGA?
Yeah, I'm leaning MAGA.
Why?
It's like the economy I feel like was better under Trump.
What did Trump do to make the economy better?
I think the tax cuts that he passed.
How did the tax cuts help the economy? Yeah, so the real answer is that Donald Trump didn't do anything to help the economy, like, at all. He just took credit for Obama's economy. And of course, pre-pandemic, there wasn't going to be much economic trouble. Whereas post-pandemic, when the entire world shut down and the United States shut down, of course, there's going to be economic trouble. So Joe Biden inherited that economic trouble. Donald Trump didn't. So it has nothing to do with Biden or Trump. It has everything to do with pre-pandemic and post-pandemic.
So the president doesn't control the economy?
They can influence the economy, but the economy is mostly controlled by the Federal Reserve, which is independent of the presidency. So like, they can pass policy that influences it, but they don't control it, like, directly on a day-to-day basis.
So, well, why did prices just start going up right when Biden took over?
They actually didn't start going up directly or immediately when Biden took over, and it had nothing to do with Joe Biden and him being president. It had as I mentioned, had everything to do with the pandemic. Prices went up all around the world. Inflation peaked in the United States in June of 2022, and around the same time, it peaked in other economies in Great Britain, Germany, France, countries in Europe, countries in Asia, because it's a global thing. Inflation didn't just affect the United States; it affected countries around the world. As I mentioned, the economy shut down in the United States and around the world. So, of course, when the economy shut down, there's going to be consequences of that. When things aren't being traded, when things aren't being shipped, nobody's working. Of course, prices are going to go up because goods are not getting to people's houses and to the shelves of stores and stuff. So
are you saying Biden would be better for the economy?
Yeah, Biden actually has an economic agenda that invests in America and keeps us on the right track. Donald Trump, I mean, his economic policy is all over the place. There are economists right now who are independent. They're critical of Joe Biden and Donald Trump, and they're saying that Trump's policy, specifically putting 100% tariffs on good coming into the country, would increase inflation by like 10 points, something ridiculous.
I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, there's an article in this publication called The Atlantic. You can look up, economists think Trump's policies are inflationary. It's a really good article. It cites a bunch of people.
All right, another concern I have, do you really think that Biden is like cognitively capable of serving another 4 years?
100%, absolutely. Not only because his doctors have said that he's fit to serve, but I mean, his record speaks for itself, but also like I speak from personal experience when I say this. I met the president, I interviewed him. And when I met him, he was perfectly fine. I never questioned his ability.
That's awesome. Congratulations, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
But I just think, I just feel like I'm more independent, but I feel like if the Democrats had a better candidate, I would be more inclined to lean that way.
Well, I think that like I get that. I get not really liking either candidate, but look, I think that Joe Biden is the right guy for a variety of reasons. He's passed policy that you would agree with. He's experienced. His cabinet is amazing, and Trump is like, his policy is not only bad, but it just hurts our democracy, and he himself is a bad person. So it's like when you have Trump doesn't have any policy to make the economy better. He has no policy to lower inflation, no policy to make gas prices cheaper, nothing. Whereas Joe Biden has policy on all that stuff, and he has policy on like investing, manufacturing, investing here in the United States, lowering healthcare costs. So I think that when you're looking at these two men, the obvious choice is Joe Biden as opposed to Trump, who is a convicted felon. So
that's another thing. Do you think these court cases are like politically motivated?
No, not at all. These court cases are not politically motivated at all. And even if you think that they're brought in a political manner, they still have to go before a jury, and that jury still has to rule unanimously that Donald Trump broke the law. And in the case that Donald Trump did have in New York City, the criminal case, they ruled that he broke the law. The jury, he put up a defense, the prosecution put up their case, and the jury found him guilty of all felony charges against him.
So why would the Republican Party like nominate him if he's actually a felon?
Because they're crazy. And I mean that like genuinely. Like I have plenty of friends who are Republicans, and we have great conversations, but the Republican Party as a whole like worships this guy, and so in their mind he can do no wrong. He was found liable for sexual abuse in civil court. He was found liable for business fraud. He's a convicted felon, all of this stuff, and the Republicans still like him. So it's like a cult, and I'm not saying that in an insulting way. I'm saying that in an objective way, and I don't think that we should be supporting people who do that.
Oh, why do most people, like, at least that I talk to, they think that Trump is a lot better for the economy, and that they tell me that?
Well, it's probably because people do what you kind of did at the beginning of the conversation, saying like, well, I think the economy was better under Trump, but and like a lot of people hold that view, but it's not because of Trump that the economy was good. I think that's the important thing to remember. It has nothing to do with Donald Trump. It has everything to do with, again, pre-pandemic, post-pandemic, and he inherited a great economy, and then COVID hit and things like that, and then Biden had to inherit that and fix it, and that's how we're here.
So is inflation because of like Trump policy, or is it just because of COVID?
It's mostly because of COVID. I mean, I think there are people out there who argue that it's Trump policy, but I mainly think that it's because of global circumstances, not just domestic here in the United States.
Okay, so you don't think anything about like Biden losing track of what he's saying in the middle of his sentences and like stuff like that? You don't think that's like dangerous?
Well, I think people selectively edit clips to make it seem like Joe Biden does that, or that he can't speak, or this or that. But I actually watch Biden's speeches, and as I mentioned, I've been in the room with him. Like, that just never happens. Like, he has a stutter. He's had a lifelong speech impediment that, when he was a kid, he used to practice poetry in the mirror to try to get over it. And so people like to make fun of it and say that because he has a stutter, he has mental decline, which I think is really messed up. But I don't think that Joe Biden loses track of thought or anything like that. No.
What do you think about his handling on the border crisis?
He's proposed policy on the border crisis, and Republicans have rejected that policy. Like, they do not want to work with him. Representative Troy Nehls from Texas said that he will not work with Biden on immigration policy because it's going to help him in the polls. So,
well, why do you think Biden waited so late to try to pass that, and he could have done it at the beginning of his presidency?
He didn't actually. He introduced immigration policy on day one of his presidency. It's called the U.S. Citizenships Act of 2021. So he was inaugurated and then immediately sent immigration policy. But to Congress. Also, it does make sense, though, why there was more attention on immigration policy in 2023, because the country was more focused on it, right? So the president serves at the pleasure of the people. So if the people are demanding change, it would be weird for the president to say, oh, I'm not going to do anything about that change. So that's why he acted then. And he, brought Republicans and Democrats into the same room to get something done. And they ended up coming to an agreement. He said, I will sign this bill into law if you pass it. And the Republicans in the House said, no. Thank you for the galaxy, Marcus. I appreciate you.
So that bill would have secured the border?
Yeah, it would have given billions of dollars more to Border Patrol. It would have invested in state-of-the-art technology to scan for drugs coming through the border. It would have invested in immigration courts to expand them. It would have given the president and the Border Patrol the ability to shut down the border. It would have made it, if they're being overwhelmed, it would have it would have made it harder to seek asylum and things like that. So it would have done a lot to secure the border. And Republicans said no. They would not work with Joe Biden on it because it would help him in the polls, which I think is wrong. I think we should be electing people who want to work on policy just because it helps the country, not because it hurts or helps politically.
Yeah, definitely.
So I would vote for Joe Biden.
Also, I was going to ask about when Trump was in office, we didn't really have any wars going on like we do now.
That's not true, actually. We were still in Afghanistan. We got attacked by Iran. Our allies got attacked, Saudi Arabia, the Kurds, etc. So we were still in war. More American troops died abroad under under Donald Trump than Joe Biden. So there's plenty of war going on under Donald Trump. We're actually directly, in terms of the United States having troops on the ground, we're in less war right now than we were under Donald Trump.
Do you think it's bad that Biden has been sending so much money over to Israel?
I don't really disagree with all of the funding we've sent, so I don't agree with all of the funding we've sent. But in terms of funding for Ukraine, I definitely agree with the funding for Ukraine.
So you don't agree with the Israel funding?
I mean, I don't mind giving our allies defensive funding, but some of the funding for Israel has been offensive, and they've been using that in not great ways.
So do you think Trump would have better policy when it comes to Israel?
No. He told them to finish the job in terms of their going back and forth with Hamas and in Gaza, and I don't think that's a recipe for success, telling them to finish the job. I'm not sure if that's the type of rhetoric and policy we should have in a historical conflict, a very tense conflict, and one that, real people are still being affected by this. It's not just pawns in a chess game, right? Yeah. And Trump also has no foreign policy experience. Joe Biden has extensive foreign policy experience.
Do you think that Trump would be sending over money as well?
Yes. Absolutely. He sent over money during his presidency.
Okay.
So.
All right, I'll have to look into some of that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, hey, I appreciate the conversation. Thanks for coming up, man. And yeah, definitely look into that stuff. And if you want to come back and have another conversation one day, you're welcome to do that.
I appreciate you, man.
All right, appreciate it too, man. Have a good night.
All right, you too.
Nice guy. Make sure to drop a follow if you haven't already. We are 85 followers away from 1,000 for the night. So make sure to drop a follow. As I said earlier, we're getting closer to the big number. I won't say the big number. I won't say it out loud. I'm not going to say it, but we're getting close to that big number. Mariah, thank you for the money gun. I appreciate you. Yeah, if you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. I will bring you up We'll talk. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good to me. Yo, Gavin, thank you for the $4.44 on Venmo, saying thank you for your work and support of the LGBTQ plus community. Of course, absolutely. Ashley, thank you for the $5 as well on Venmo, saying you ever get worried one of these lunatics? Yes, I do. Lori, Jordan, thank you for the 1 cent. Appreciate it. Let's see here, and then on Cash App, Aaron, thank you for the $2. Yeah, okay, good. We're up to date. Thank you for the $2. Venmo, Cash App in the link in the bio if you want to support. Also, drop a follow, as I mentioned. All right, let's see. Let's see who's in the box. The box is full. It's 100. Only 100 people can request stop, which is unfortunate. It's a bad rule. TikTok, bad rule. I'll put in tone. See if he's here. Hello, are you MAGA?
What up? Hey, man, I just want to give you a round of applause. The way you are, oh my gosh, so amazing, so amazing.
Oh. Damn. I was not expecting that. Yo, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
The way you are able to manipulate and just lie and twist stories.
Oh, you were doing so good. You were doing so good, and then you failed. All right, so now you got to justify your belief, buddy. Now you got to do it. Why?
Actually, I mentioned George Soros, and he just automatically kicked me off. Are you related to him in any way?
Yeah, that's my like best buddy. He and I are best friends.
I bet it is. Yeah, I bet it is.
Yeah, we are best friends. Thank you, Marty, for the galaxy. Yeah, we're best friends. We were born in the same DNC lab together. It's cool. It's fun. We have that cool connection.
Explains why you both want to destroy the country, you know. And just
oh yeah. You got us. You exposed it, buddy. You're just so on top of it.
Yeah, you're just amazing. Keep doing the good work of just manipulating people, man.
Please elaborate on how I do that. I mean, you. By the way, Tone. Hey, buddy. If Tone. Wait, hold on now. Before you do that,
take things out of context.
Wait, if you do that, before you do that, if I'm so wrong, and I manipulate, and I'm so wrong, debunk me. Any topic in politics you want to talk about, let's talk about it.
I mean, come on. Just like the last thing you talked about. Oh, Melania didn't want to kiss Trump. Whoa, like what the fuck? First of all,
yeah, she didn't. She doesn't appear at any campaign events because you know why? Because the Republican Party claims to be about the party of family values.
Interrupt people like it's just disgusting.
You asked me a question.
Finish the talk. I was talking.
You asked me a question.
Finish. It's plain and simple.
You asked me a question.
When you hate what people are saying, you interrupt and don't.
You asked me a question.
It's disgusting.
You asked me a question.
You're disgusting.
You can keep crying. You ask me a question, and then when you ask it and I try to answer it, you go, well, hold on now. You're interrupting me. Go ahead. Ask another question. Do you want to answer the question or not? Oh, now you're silent. Now you decide to zip it. God, thanks for the peace. Appreciate it. Do you want to answer your question or not? I'll take that as a yes.
Oh, you're hilarious.
Take that as a yes.
What's the question? Go ahead, Harry. Go ahead.
You asked me a question.
Let's go.
You asked me a question. Do you have it? Or do you want to keep going? Do you want to keep ranting?
Master manipulator. Let's go.
Please debunk me. Anything. Any topic in politics you want. You pick.
I literally just talked about how you lied and said Melania avoided a kiss from him.
She dodged him.
No, she did not dodge shit.
Did you see the video?
It's your opinion.
Yeah. Buddy, I'm not sure if you're aware of this. All of this is my opinion.
On how sexual relationships work and relationships work because you've never had a relationship. But yeah,
buddy, go watch the video. Go watch the video. Go watch the video. You can keep crying, but Tone, I hope you realize
millions of people. It's just
I hope you realize that all of this is my opinion. I base my opinion on fact, and then I argue my opinion, just like you're arguing your opinion.
Cool. It's because you get paid. That's why.
Who's paying me? Who's paying me? Who's paying me?
Not be here right now.
Who's paying me? Who's paying me?
Come on, you can't.
Who's paying me? Y'all always love to yap about this, but tell me, who's paying me? Who's paying me?
Paid by Pallet Management.
Wait, why would my management company be paying me?
You never got paid by them?
No, I pay them.
You paid pallet management. You paid.
I pay them for their services. That's how management works. I don't know if you like. Let me ask you this. No. Let me ask you this, Tone. If
never
an actor
got paid by them. Never.
Yeah, no, never. If an actor has a manager, who pays who? Who pays who? Who pays who, Tone?
Bro, come on.
Stop! You stop the fake laughter, buddy. It's embarrassing. Who pays who? Tone. Answer the question, buddy. If an actor has a manager, who pays who?
So why does the DNC give them hundreds of thousands?
They don't. Y'all confused this company that people say, oh, it's my management company. It's called Palette Media. They got a payment. My company, the people who manage me, their name is Palette Management. It's two different companies. You guys have the reading comprehension of a second grader. You can't differentiate two different companies.
Because I don't remember exact details. And
you have the reading comprehension of a second grader.
That's why
you have the reading comprehension of a second grader, and you have the intelligence of a second grader.
Exact details, and that's awesome. You are great.
You have the reading comprehension of a second grader. You can't differentiate two different companies. It's not my fault, Tone. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that you don't know this stuff. It's not my fault.
Manipulation.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault that you don't know this stuff. You can't be mad at me because you don't know your stuff.
You literally came into this country like 5 years ago. Like, come on now.
I'm a native-born American citizen. I was American by birth.
No, you're not.
Yes, yes, I am.
I've literally seen a video of yours 3 years ago of saying you just moved to the country.
I did not move to the country 3 years ago. No.
I didn't say 3 years ago. I said I seen a video.
You just said 3 years ago.
I seen a video 3 years ago. You got the reading comprehension of the second grade? Did you not just hear what I said?
There's no reading taking place. There's no reading taking place.
What I said, and that's what you're so good at.
There's no reading taking place. But no, I didn't move to the country 3 years ago or anything like that. No.
Everything. That's all you do, brother. And you're scared.
You can't, Tone. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You have an inability to debate. You have an inability to debate, so you do stuff like this. You just keep resorting back to like the same talking point. Because here's the thing. All right, I'm gonna mute you now because I'm gonna mute you now because yeah. Look, you have to go back to places. I see this all the time with MAGA, right? You can't actually debate the substance. You can't debate policy. Like when he's leaving. I'll talk anyway. When people like that get pressed on the specifics, they don't know the specifics, right? And I see this all the time in debate. I'm sure you guys see this as well. When they don't know the specifics, they keep backing up. They back up into a corner where they're comfortable. So that guy, the comfortable point he was making is that I manipulate people, right? That's the comfortable point. That's where he feels best. So everything we try to talk about there, any policy, it always resorted with him going back to that spot because that's where he feels best. That's where he feels he can make an argument. But obviously there's no substantiation there. But with stuff like that, when it's not an objective fact, right? It's a matter of opinion. Whether you can think I manipulate people, I think I obviously don't. People think I obviously don't. That's a matter of opinion. It's not necessarily objective, so it's harder to debunk. Whereas like an objective fact is easy to debunk. Anyway, point is he was trying to resort back to a point where he felt comfortable, and it's pretty embarrassing. All right, if you're MAGA, let me know in the chat. I'll bring you up. 1.1 million likes as well, by the way, everybody. Thank y'all. I appreciate you guys. You guys are very kind. Yeah, it's good stuff. I appreciate all you guys. Let me just drop some people from the box really quickly. Again, it would be very nice if you would drop from the box, because if you're sitting in the box like at the bottom, we normally go to people in the chat. So if you could stay in the chat and try to request up, that is a better way to go about it. But if you're sitting in the box, if you're like at the bottom, it's not likely to get up. Yeah. So it's better for you to sit in the chat and request up as opposed to that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks everybody. Can't invite people up. That's fine. Whatever. People are just sitting in the box. It's fine. No problem. I'll bring up Chase. Let's bring up Chase. Bring him up, everybody. Bring him up. See if he's still here. Maybe his request expired. I don't know. We'll find out. Ooh. I don't think this guy is here, so we'll bring somebody else up. Cool guy. Okay, we'll find out. Yo, Matthew, thank you for the boxing glove, man. I appreciate it. How are you, MAGA?
Kinda. I know you hate that, though. We'll see. This new Epstein stuff will determine that. I need to look more into that. I know you've seen those documents.
I think we know what we need to know. You know, Trump described him as a terrific guy. He's fun to be around. He likes young women as much as I do. That's Trump's words. There's pictures of them together. There's call logs of them together. There's plane records of them being together. I think that's enough of a connection for me to be like, nope, not doing it. Don't vote for that guy.
Sorry, your last part cut out, but nah, I agree on that part. What I don't agree with is the kind of is very blatant and obvious that Biden is not ready.
What's blatant and obvious about that? Like, what do you see that? I think the Wi-Fi.
I mean, even when he debated Trump, when it was the Trump-Biden debate.
I think there's a disconnect. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to drop this guy. There's like a lag. Unfortunately, so had to drop that guy. No plane records. Yes, there are. Trump appeared on Epstein's flight log 7 times. Don't know if people knew that or not, but yeah, 7 times. You can look it up. I encourage the fact check, please, by all means. Let's see. Let's try to bring somebody else up. Let's try to get him up. Hello, are you MAGA?
Oh, yo, what's up?
How old are you?
Hello?
Yeah, how old are you? Okay. Carl, let's see if Carl cannot come up because the box is full. The box is full. We gotta... Let's see. I'm trying to drop people from the box so we can bring some people up. If you're requesting up in the box, it's not worth it. Just reminder. Just reminding everybody. It's better to be in the chat. All right, bro. This guy's being annoying. I'll just put this guy up. I'll put this guy up. He's being annoying. Hello, are you MAGA?
Yes, sir.
Why do you keep requesting back up?
No, I was just trying to come talk to you. You said a request.
Yeah, I said put in the chat.
It wouldn't let me type in the chat.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Why are you MAGA?
MAGA, I think Trump is a very strong leader in comparison to Joe Biden.
Really? What do you think's strong about him?
I think that he's strong when he handles foreign events, and his foreign policy is very strong. I think he handles the Israel situation very well. I think he handles Ukraine very well, and there was no war under Trump.
There was war under Trump.
Not in comparison to Joe Biden. I mean, the Ukraine war started, the Gaza Strip war started under Biden.
The Ukraine war has been going on since 2014. Like the conflict has been going on for a while. And Gaza and Israel have been going back and forth for decades now, for over 80 years.
Ever since October, it hasn't been nearly as bad. I think you can agree with that.
I mean, this is a new flare up, but there have been flare ups in history. So
of course,
this is not
Israel's
something
always
new.
been at war.
And it's not like Trump is like this masterful foreign policy guru. This guy has absolutely no experience in foreign policy. So these conflicts are independent of Joe Biden, and they would have started if Donald Trump was in office. It has nothing to do with the president of the United States. And I would rather somebody who's experienced and knows what they're doing in office as opposed to like a reality TV star.
Okay. That's your opinion, but I personally don't think that Putin would have invaded Ukraine if Trump was president. I don't think that the Gaza war would be where it's at if Trump was president.
Why do you believe those things?
I think Putin was feared of Trump. I think Trump, again, was a strong leader and made several threats to Putin that if he dares to invade Ukraine or any other countries, that he would back NATO and be there.
Wait, how old are you?
18.
You're 18. Yeah, no, that's nonsense. Putin loved Donald Trump. Trump did everything Putin wanted.
But he also feared
him to do.
He was loved and feared.
No, there's no fear. There's no fear because
I think he was feared.
Trump did everything that Putin wanted him to do. Like he wants to pull out of NATO. Putin wants the United States to pull out of NATO. Donald Trump also said that he would allow Russia to invade NATO countries if he were to be reelected. He said, I would let them do whatever the hell they want. Russia interfered in our election in 2016, 2020. He didn't do anything about it. No repercussions. So Russia could do whatever they want with Donald Trump in office. Of course, they want him back in office. Of course they want him there because he's their little puppet.
Okay. I mean, I guess in that scenario, Biden's also a puppet under the Democratic.
How so? I mean,
you just said Trump's a puppet for the Republicans. How is Biden not a puppet
for Russia?
Oh, okay. All right. Whatever. I'd also like to debate you on some of the other things that the other people that you're up on, like the whole thing with Melania. I don't think is something smart of you to comment on.
I disagree. If the Republicans want to go after LGBTQ plus people, saying that they don't represent family values, and their family's fair game.
No, I mean the whole Melania kissing Trump on stage, your most recent post.
Yeah, that's fair game. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's also like taking publicly on a stage. So
yeah, I don't think you should have commented on that. I think it's wrong for you to make assumptions. I don't think you should make assumptions of just because Melania is absent in some of the campaign events doesn't mean that you can just make assumptions about what goes on in their life and how she.
I never made an assumption.
I mean, yeah, you did. You said she's not there for Trump. She doesn't want to kiss Trump. I mean, those are all.
She obviously didn't. She obviously didn't want to kiss him. Like she obviously dodged his kiss. But also, I fairly pointed out that she has not been on any of his campaign events. She hasn't participated. She didn't go to his criminal trial. All of his other family members did. She didn't go to his civil trial. All of his other family's members did. And this is like one of the first times they've been seen in public together. I think that's like important. If this is the president of the United States.
So what are you trying to?
That the people
so what are you trying to get out of that? That she doesn't show up.
I'm not trying to get anything out of that. I'm just trying to inform folks.
Okay, I think that's something a little weird to inform on. But all right.
I mean, I don't know. I think that a lot of the Republicans go after Joe Biden's family. So if they want to play the game, we'll play the game. No problem.
You also were factually incorrect about the whole the firefighter's name being spelled wrong.
Yeah, I deleted the tweet.
Okay, cool. So you deleted that. Did you also delete that? That Trump has shown no love towards the firefighter that got shot. Did you delete that one as well?
I've never said that.
Yeah, you did. You said that Biden called him, Trump didn't.
Oh, well, that was true at the time. Yeah, Biden had placed a phone call and then Trump didn't. That was also via the widow. The widow said that. Like the woman who just lost her husband. Yeah, she confirmed in an interview that Joe Biden called her, but Donald Trump had not.
Right, and then...
So I think I'm going to take her word as opposed to like the Republicans.
Oh, no, of course. You should definitely take her word for it. But don't you think it's unfair to just make an assumption in the first like couple hours while Trump was literally in the hospital getting shot?
This was not in the first couple of hours. This was like 2 days ago.
Yeah, but then you say things like, wow, Trump has done nothing and Biden has done something.
I did not say Trump did nothing. I said that Trump hasn't placed a phone call. I think I said that he couldn't take time out of his day to place a phone call. If he was incapacitated in a hospital, okay, that's understandable, no problem, obviously. But he wasn't. He got back on a plane and went to New Jersey and was at his club and couldn't take time out of his day within those 3 or 4 days to call the widow. I think that's wrong. I think he should have done that as soon as possible. Joe Biden did. Donald Trump didn't.
See, that's the thing is that, when Trump was shot and obviously that firefighter got shot, Trump was in the hospital dealing with a ton of things in that day. As you can imagine, he was literally the face of every single news source for a day straight. He had to deal with family matters. He had to deal with just literally everything while Biden honestly wasn't being talked about. So of course,
yeah, it was 3 days after. It was it was 3 days after. So why couldn't?
3 days after. And 3 days after, Trump reached out to the family and said, "Hey, is it okay?"
No. Day 3, he had not reached out to the family. Why couldn't Donald Trump in those 3 days following pick up the phone and make a 10-minute phone call? Why couldn't he?
He did. He did on the day 4, as you saw at the RNC. He honored him. Where's Biden?
I'm saying within those 3 days, he should have picked up the phone. Joe Biden, who is president of the United States and has far more going on than Donald Trump, picked up the phone. He has far more going on.
Trump just got shot, Harry. He's in the hospital.
In terms of day-to-day activity, yes, the president of the United States has far more going on than a candidate. Yes, absolutely.
Harry, let me ask you a question. Who do you think had more text messages in the last 4 days?
I don't think either. Well, maybe Donald Trump has his own personal phone, but I don't think that matters like at all. It's not even the question. It doesn't even go to the point of what I'm. Can you just stop talking? Can you stop interrupting me, please?
Sure. Yes.
I don't think that matters at all in the context of the conversation we're talking. I'm simply saying that within the 3 days of the shooting, Donald Trump could have picked up the phone for 10 minutes and called the widow. Joe Biden did. Joe Biden has a busy schedule, back to back meetings all day, every single day. But he made time to pick up the phone and call the widow, and Donald Trump didn't. I'm so glad that there's a GoFundMe out there that Donald Trump has endorsed and helped raise money for. That's great. But I think that a phone call goes a long way, and Donald Trump did not place that phone call.
Okay, I think we're kind of running in circles here, but that's fine. I'm more than happy.
Can't you agree that Donald Trump should have placed a phone call like the day after? He should have taken 10 minutes, maybe 2 days after. He should have taken 10 minutes and called the widow. Seriously, you can't agree to that?
No, I can't agree to that. I think that'd be awesome if he would do that. But I think what's even better is that he honored him on the RNC. And that was the first thing he did. Before he even said a word, he had the firefighter's jacket there. Can you agree?
And I don't disagree. I think that's great. Honor him. Absolutely. He's a hero.
Well, that made up for it. Can you agree that made up for it?
I don't think that makes up for it. No, I don't think that there's like making up for it. I think he should have just done it.
Harry, I mean, honoring him on stage at the RNC in front of millions and millions of people kind of makes up for not calling the person while you're in the hospital.
No, I did not say that he has to call the widow while he was in the hospital. For 3 days after the shooting, he did not call her. All I'm saying is that he should have picked up the phone in those 3 days and called that widow. I do not think that not calling the widow in that time is made up for by honoring him on stage. I think it's great. I think that it was fantastic that he was honored, but he should have picked up the phone and called her. And I don't think there's like, we shouldn't look at this as like, oh, he made it up, but he didn't. It should just be, yes, he should have called her, and that should be the end of the conversation.
Yeah, he did call her. And like I said, it's hard to do that in the first 2 days, but that's fine. Agree to disagree. It's fine.
I don't think it's hard to do in the first 2 days.
All right. Agree to disagree.
Okay. Anything
All
else?
right. Any other topics you think that MAGA is dumb for, or Republicans are dumb for?
Literally every topic. Literally every topic.
All right. Well, good debating with you, Harry. I think you're a good politician, but you comment on things that are a little personal, and you make some assumptions that are okay. Well, influencer, whatever you want to call yourself.
Not
I think
an influencer, either.
Okay, what are you then?
Just a guy. I don't know.
All right, a guy. I think you're a guy, but you comment on a lot of things that I don't think you should comment on. And honestly, if you just want some advice, and I'm not in politics, but okay, well, if you don't want advice, then
I'll save the advice. I mean, look, you can have that view. That's perfectly fine. Just don't watch the videos then. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I try not to watch your videos, but it's fine. I just think that you'd be better off if you don't attack people's character. You don't make assumptions in the first couple hours of things.
When did I do that?
I would just report on facts, to be honest with you, Harry. I think your opinions are a little.
I think you're like making. I think you're making assumptions right now, right? Like, when did I ever like assume something within the first couple of hours? I don't know.
Like I said, the guy's name being spelled wrong and you deleted the tweet. That's totally assuming.
Yeah, I think that's like taking accountability. Like, I got it wrong. Sure, I deleted it. No problem.
Okay, that's what I said. Thank you. You just proved my point. But
I think you were saying like, I thought you were at least speaking toward the shooting. Like, I thought you were like insinuating that I assumed something about the shooting within the first couple of hours.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
that was like the topic of conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you did assume that the guy was a registered Republican and he was a Republican.
He is a registered Republican.
I know, but you said he was a Republican that hated Trump.
He's a Republican, yeah.
How do you know he's a Republican? Just because you're a registered
Republican.
Harry, just because you're a registered Republican.
If somebody's a registered Republican, I think it's absolutely fair to call them a Republican.
And if someone donates to a Democratic Party, does that person a Democrat?
Well, I think that I think you have to look at the weight of evidence on either side. So there was like one $15 donation when he was 17, but ever since then we've had classmates on record say that he was conservative in class. Neighbors said that they had Trump signs outside of their house. He was a registered Republican and then voted in the 2022 midterms as a Republican. So with given all of that evidence, I think the evidence in favor of him being a Republican is stronger than him being something else. But yeah, I'm not making an assumption on his political belief. I'm just saying that if we had to make an assumption, I think that's the evidence is in that direction as opposed to the other.
Wait, what do you mean you don't want to make assumptions, but you're making an assumption?
I'm saying I don't want to make an assumption as to like if you love Donald Trump or hated Donald Trump. I'm just saying that evidence points us into a direction as to what he may be believed.
Okay, I think that's just I think that's just weird for you to make an assumption on. If you weigh out the evidence makes sense that he's honestly just crazy. I would hope we could agree on that.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's disputing that he's crazy. We're specifically talking about political belief, and this is not something that's insignificant. The FBI is investigating political belief. They're looking for political motives. So this is something the FBI is actively looking into, and these are pieces of evidence that have been released as part of this investigation.
Right, and
I'm not making an assumption as to like whether he liked Trump or not. All I'm saying is that evidence points us in one direction, and I've consistently said in my videos that we should wait for the FBI to come to a conclusion on this stuff, as opposed to all of us saying, "Oh, he's a Trump supporter. Oh, he's a Biden supporter."
Right, but you just say
evidence points us in one direction. Yeah, because he's a registered Republican. I'm not saying, however, that he loves Donald Trump or anything like that.
Hey, but he donated to Biden. So like I said,
he didn't donate to Biden's campaign. No, he donated to a liberal PAC.
Okay, sure.
But again, I think we weigh the evidence, right? So if the evidence is overwhelming on one side and there's a little bit of evidence that suggests something else, then I think you're going to go with the overwhelming evidence on one side. But again, I'm not saying that we should assume what his actual political beliefs were. When I say he's a Republican, I'm referencing his registration.
Right, but Harry, there's a lot of people who are Republicans that are registered Democrats, and there's a lot of Democrats that are registered.
I don't know anybody who's a Republican who's a registered Democrat.
Yes, that happens, Harry. It's called voting for.
I'm sure it happens. I'm sure it happens. But I think that there's like, I'm sure that there's somebody out there who's a Republican and votes Democrat, whatever, vice versa. But the evidence that points to him being a conservative is significantly stronger than anything else. If his classmates are saying like, yeah, I recount, conversations we had in class where he was always very conservative in his beliefs, and his house had Trump signs, and he's a registered Republican, I think those three things are pretty significant pieces of evidence pointing in one direction.
Okay, so I don't think it points in. I agree with you. I do think it points in one direction, but I think the direction that the evidence points to is that he's crazy. He's not Republican. He's not Democrat. But he's
agree.
Crazy. Okay, then. So
two things can be true at once. It doesn't have to be like, oh, he's either a Republican or he's crazy. He could be somebody with more conservative beliefs who is also crazy.
All right, I agree to disagree, Harry. I mean, honestly, I keep chasing my tail here, and it kind of sucks. But
I just think you're being illogical, but that's fine. Whatever.
I'm totally not being illogical. I'm weighing out both sides, and you just seem to.
No, I think you're completely ignoring the weight of evidence on one side as opposed to the other. You're saying it has to be one or the other. He either has to be crazy or he has to be Republican. He can't be both. It's like he can absolutely be both.
What I'm saying is that if you're a Republican, you can be a registered Democrat, but no Republican is going to donate to a Democratic convention. That's how it works.
Democratic PAC. Yeah, that's not inherently true either. But all I'm saying is that there's evidence for one thing and there's one piece of evidence for another. So when we have a multitude of pieces of evidence for one side, I'm inclined to believe that side. I'm inclined to let my judgment be influenced by the evidence.
All right, I'm done talking about this topic. I think you're.
I don't know how this is not rocket science. I'm not asking you to be the next Albert Einstein.
It's not rocket
I'm just saying
science.
for way to weigh evidence, man. Just weigh the evidence. If this was on the other side, if like he had Biden signs, he was a registered Democrat, and his classmates were like, yeah, he was always liberal in class, you'd be like, yeah, of course that guy's like a Democrat and
not at all
things like that. But since it's absolutely you would be. But since
you're
it's
making an assumption. Wait, Harry, why are you making an assumption?
Because I'm getting that vibe from you. So, but we always, by the way, we make assumptions in everything we do.
But
like
that's an illogical
even in
assumption.
debate, you're always making assumptions.
So, yeah,
again,
an assumption
in
based
criminal
on
trial
evidence.
when somebody's indicted, when somebody's indicted, if you don't have evidence of somebody like shooting somebody, you're making an assumption based on the evidence.
And do you know what % you have to be true about that, Harry? In a criminal
in
trial?
criminal court?
Yes.
Well, it depends on the legal scholar. It's beyond a reasonable doubt. Some people say it's 70 to 80% sure. Some people say it's 100% sure.
So are you 70 to 80% sure that I would say that? No. Harry, let me speak.
I'm pretty confident.
Don't make an assumption just based off my vibe, okay? You have no evidence.
No, I'm going to make an assumption based on what I'm being presented with. That's
Harry,
we do that literally in everything we do. You make an assumption on the Trump shooting based on the evidence you have.
Harry, I could have.
So I'm being presented that you're like very partisan, right?
Harry, I could have easily came up here and said that, I could have easily came up here and been closed-minded to the fact and said that, oh, he donated to Biden, he's a Democrat. I could have easily said that, but no, I think he's crazy. I am a very logical person, and for you to make assumptions.
Okay, and what's your logical conclusion based on the evidence we have regarding his political beliefs?
My logical conclusion is that he's crazy and he hated both candidates.
That tells me nothing. I'm asking you.
Did you also look at the evidence?
Hey! The FBI. So the FBI is looking at political motive, and like if he was crazy. Those are three different things, right? So two things can be true at once. Somebody that's crazy can have political beliefs. I don't know why you keep separating them. That is illogical.
Right,
so I'm asking you, based on the evidence we have presented to us thus far, of course it's subject to change, what's your logical conclusion based on what it might be likely that the shooter believed politically or which way he leaned?
Let me weigh out. Let's just take everything in consideration. One, he made a donation to Democratic, whatever you want to call it. Okay, he made a donation to the left. Okay, yeah. He was a registered Republican. He searched up and he planned to assassinate Trump, but he also searched up when the when the DNC was coming to Chicago. Right, you even reported on that yourself. So let's say he wanted to assassinate whatever president was coming to him first, which is why my thinking is that he's crazy and he hated both candidates. So I'd like
except you don't factor in like anything else we just talked about. The fact that his own classmates said he was conservative, that his own neighbors said they had Trump signs outside of his house. It's like
that's hearsay, Harry.
This is people speaking to their own experience. That's literally not the definition of hearsay.
Harry, there's no evidence of him saying that, so it's hearsay. That's exactly what hearsay is.
That is no, literally not. These are people speaking on things they heard. If they heard it, that is not hearsay. Okay. Hearsay would be somebody was told something that somebody said. That's hearsay. If you hear it first person, that is literally the definition of not hearsay. So that's not hearsay. These people are saying on record that they heard him be more conservative in class. And these are neighbors saying with their own eyes that he had Trump signs, or at least the house he lived at had Trump signs in front of his house, and he's a registered Republican. That evidence points us in one direction. We make an assumption based on the evidence that he's more conservative, or at least that's the conclusion I draw. You don't have to draw that conclusion. You can draw a different one. You can say it's all up in the air. That's fine. I think it's illogical. That's fine.
Right, but I'm recognizing the evidence that he's a Democrat. I feel like you're not even recognizing that.
I've not only spoken about it with you, I identified that in videos I've made.
Okay, then. So why can't we agree that he hated both candidates? I mean,
because I don't think that there's enough evidence to suggest that he hated both candidates or that he hated both parties.
All right,
you're saying
I'm done talking about this topic. I think you keep chasing your tail.
I think you keep you completely disregard evidence, but that's fine. That's fine.
I'm the one disregarding evidence. That's kind of gas.
You are. I mean, you. By the way, when you summed up the whole conversation we had, you didn't even bring up the fact that his neighbors found Trump signs and that his classmates said he was conservative. So that's quite literally ignoring evidence. But you do. You can.
I acknowledge that evidence. I acknowledge it.
No, actually you didn't. When you summed it up, you just said he was a registered Republican and that he donated to a liberal PAC, except there's more to the conversation than that. But you chose deliberately to ignore that. Thank you, Carrie, for the boxing glove. Appreciate you.
Yeah, okay. Like, I'm acknowledging all the evidence, Harry. I'm trying to be logical. I think you're kind of disregarding a lot of the evidence.
I've spoken about
the AR-15 pennants. Like, after school shootings, they wore these AR-15 pennants, but after the unaliving as it relates to the Trump, or almost the unaliving of someone, so it's the Trump situation with an AR-15, there's no AR-15 pennant. What happened to that?
Sorry, are you talking to me, Parker?
Yeah. What happened to the AR-15 pennant? I thought they were doing that after, like, these types of pew-pewings.
I'm not familiar. I'm not educated on what you're talking about, AR-15 pellet.
Yeah, so there were like school unalivings, and they wore like all these conservatives wore like these pennants, these AR-15 pennants, right? Yep. Specifically, right, showing that they still are in support of guns. How come they didn't do that this time after it happened?
I'm not going to speak on something I'm not educated about. Like I said, I literally don't even know what that is.
Do you condemn the response that Democrats had, like supporting what happened, the political violence, like in some scenarios, like certain Democrats?
Say that again.
Do you condemn certain Democrats for like supporting the political violence associated with Trump?
Do I condemn? Yeah, I condemn violence.
Yeah, so do you condemn Donald Trump making a joke about Pelosi's husband?
This
unalived.
This is the thing. I don't like going based off like a bunch of random assumptions taken out of context.
Oh my God,
Harry, do you
want to see a video of Donald Trump? Do you want to see a video of Donald Trump making fun of Paul Pelosi, Nancy Pelosi's husband, after he was hit with a hammer by a MAGA lunatic?
Harry, these are the things. You take a lot of things out of context about Trump.
I didn't even say anything prior to this. I don't know why you keep
talking. There's a lot of things that are... No, you do. You take a lot of things taken out
of context. Like what? Do you want to hear a video of Donald Trump making fun of Paul Pelosi after he was hit in the head with a hammer and almost killed?
Harry, I've seen the video, and I acknowledge it.
So
I'm not a... Yes.
So if you condemn Democrats, why don't you condemn Trump for this?
Yeah, why don't you say...
I do. I'm very critical of a lot of things Trump does. I'm just not educated on that specific matter. That's all there is.
So you'd vote for someone that supports political violence like that?
See, this thing's just totally taken out of context. I weigh out.
It's not taken out of context at all.
Harry, when you vote for a president, you take into account everything from both candidates, and you weigh out which one's more important, right? There's been multiple things. You can't just say, "Oh, Trump did this to Pelosi, and that's why I'm not going to vote for him."
Wait, neither Parker or I just say, "Oh, he just did this to Pelosi, and that's why we're not voting for him." We're saying, "Oh, he made fun of political violence that happened to the left. He's a convicted felon. He's a proven sexual abuser. He's a proven business fraudster who has no policy that's going to make the country any better, and he's facing an additional 54 felony charges in 3 different jurisdictions." That's why we say we're not voting for Trump.
We'd be here for hours if I could do it. We could be there for hours if we were to debate all that shit you just said. But
we can also
really to pick any one of those.
10 years. He said his daughter was voluptuous, said he has sex in common with his daughter, said he would date his own daughter if it wasn't his daughter, said it was okay for him to walk into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place. Hell, he even said to Howard Stern, calling his daughter a piece of ass.
Parker, it's all just taken out of context. We could say the same things about
Wait, I'm sorry. What context could be could provide a justification for him saying he would date a 10-year-old girl?
Harry, I can play
what
gotcha
context
too.
could make that
Harry,
okay?
I can play gotcha too. What about the hairy legs and the whole sniffing?
No. Answer. Wait, don't what about as a me?
No. See.
No, don't what about as a me?
Because it's Harry.
Wait, don't what about as a me? Answer the question. What context would make it okay for Donald Trump to tell a 10-year-old girl he wants to date her in 10 years? What context makes that okay?
Harry, I have no idea, dude. I wasn't alive.
Okay, exactly. So maybe don't try to justify it by saying, "Oh, it's taken out of context." What context would make it okay for him to call his daughter voluptuous?
Harry, I don't know if he used the wrong term. Saying she's beautiful. He probably
sexually attractive. Voluptuous means sexually attractive and curvy.
Bro, Parker, like I said, I'm not here to comment on any of those things.
Dude, it's just like you can't
It's the guy you're voting for.
Obvious crazy shit.
That's what
and what about him on audio bragging about assaulting women, saying I grab him by the blank, I don't even wait, I just do it. Any context needed on that, or maybe we can just condemn that?
Harry, we can condemn that, sure. Let's condemn that. And let's just move on. Let me turn the question on you. What about
now you agree that Donald Trump's like a predator, right?
What about
you agree that Donald Trump's a predator?
In that case, Joe Biden's also a predator, man.
Joe Biden has never said that he assaults women. He's never been found liable for sexually assaulting a woman. He's never come any. No, but that's just not true. See, talk about context. Talk about being misrepresenting things. You just do that. That's absolutely not true.
And what about the whole fucking hairy legs thing, dude? He's a weird guy, man.
It's crazy. The fact you're trying to equate like a speech, literally clipped speeches, to Donald Trump telling a 10-year-old girl he'd date her is like insane. Maybe just make notes.
Clearly and obviously sexualizing. The other ones just like you can't even associate it to be the same. Not even close, bro.
Yeah.
They're literally the same thing. It's taking clips out.
If it's the same thing, which would you rather have be said to like your daughter or son?
Harry.
By a 40-year-old. Which would you rather be said? The fact honestly, that they got hairy legs, or that he specifically would date them in 10 years?
I don't know, dude. Fucking sniffing children's pretty fucking weird. Wouldn't you agree?
Except that's just not true.
You're changing the topic. Specifically, the hairy legs comment. The hairy legs comment. Would you rather that be said to your 10-year-old kid, or would you rather it be said that they want to be dating them in 10 years?
Parker, I don't like to play this game. I like to talk about actual.
He doesn't want to answer the question. You're saying they're the same. They're of equal value. Which one would you rather have?
I'm saying it's the same thing as playing gotcha with all this crap. Like
this is not gotcha, dude. This is like the fact that you think like assault of a woman is like playing gotcha is insane. We're saying that he was found liable in court for assaulting women. He's on audio bragging about assaulting women. He's on audio bragging about walking in on teenage girls changing. He's on audio telling a 10-year-old girl he would date her. And the fact that you think that that's like taking things out of context or playing gotcha is gross. These are like real life people who are affected by Donald Trump. And just condemn it. Just say like, yeah, wow, he's like a really bad guy. Maybe you shouldn't be voting for someone who's a predator like that. I don't know. That's probably the more logical response.
No, Harry, I like I said, I really don't like to talk about all this shit. I like to talk about the actual policies. I like to talk about
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. The conversation we just had before this was entirely not policy based. So obviously, you haven't even brought a policy that you like of Donald Trump throughout this entire conversation. So we're talking about things that Trump has actually done and said, and you don't want to talk about those things because it makes him look bad. And that's why I said earlier that you're partisan. You would, if it was the other way around, you would do that. But
that's not true.
If it's not, it absolutely you're partisan. You will not talk about Donald Trump saying awful things about women and doing awful things to women because you just don't want to talk about it. It doesn't matter. It's out of context and trying to justify it in that way. Like don't tell me that you care about policy when you don't. Okay. Obviously,
the first thing you asked me is you said why are you MAGA? I said I like him as a foreign and strong leader and I like his foreign policy. Is that not the first thing I said to you?
And then you didn't elaborate on any of that stuff.
I elaborate on a lot of it. I like his
like what specifically?
Dude, you want to talk about foreign policy? You want to talk about Israel, Ukraine? What do you want to talk about?
Like what specifically? What specific foreign policy do you like of his?
I like his foreign policy on Israel.
Like what specifically?
His support for him in the destruction of Hamas.
Okay, now we're just making like incredibly vague terms. Like Joe Biden also supports the destruction of Hamas. You didn't differentiate between Trump and Biden at all with that sentence. So I'm asking you specifically, what do you like about Trump's foreign policy?
Specifically about Trump's foreign policy is that he said he would, at the current rate of Biden helping Israel with the armed forces and intelligence of the United States, Trump said he would increase that by many folds. He said that he would, like you said, finish the job. I think that's honestly a good term to put it. Like I said,
that's crazy.
Out of context with the finish.
Without restricting, the certain types of heavy weapons that Biden is, right, which are more likely to lead to civilian deaths. So you don't care about the civilian casualties?
Oh, I absolutely care about the civilian casualties.
So then why don't you agree more with Biden here?
Well, I don't agree with Biden. All right, I don't agree with Biden because I think Biden has honestly done a fine job with supporting Israel, but I think Trump will do a greater job in supporting Israel.
Oh, but you specifically indicated what, and also wait, you want to stop them from hurting as many civilians. Why wouldn't you support what Biden is doing here? You didn't answer that.
Well, I would for sure like to support not harming as many civilians, but unfortunately that's a casualty of war. And specifically the Hamas.
It happens to a greater degree given the usage of these particular weapons in civilian areas.
Yes.
That's what Biden is trying to restrict.
Yes, you are right. The thing is, Parker, what you're not understanding is that taking out Hamas with the whole human shielding thing would set a precedent that no other army should ever do this in the future, right? If Israel ends this in the Hamas whole human sheltering thing.
I don't even know what that means.
All right, I'm done talking about this, Parker. You and Harry just keep taking shit out of context.
No, you're just not. You're not even saying you just keep resorting to like, oh, you're taking it out of context. You're not saying anything. You're not saying anything of substance. So there's literally nothing to respond to.
I'm trying to speak, and Parker just keeps saying shit like, "Oh, why don't
you had the floor right there. You had the floor right there, and you were just rambling about nothing. You said nothing in that like tirade you just went on. So say something of substance, and then we can actually have a conversation about it.
Yeah, I support, like I said, I support Israel defending its country at all costs. That's all that it is. And the only way that they can do it is by taking... Yes.
Wait, I have a question. Would you be okay with them nuking Palestine?
I don't know about nuking. I think that's a little extreme.
You said at all costs.
Yes, at all costs. I never said nuking. When is it ever?
If includes all costs.
Yeah, that's a cost, right?
Yeah, but that's never. That's why you're taking shit out of context. I said.
So what you're saying is that killing of these innocent civilians isn't necessary to protect themselves. Okay.
If it comes down to
the usage of these heavy weapons specifically, meant to keep Israelis safe. How does it?
So Parker, your question is if it's either the destruction of Palestine in terms of nuking or whatever you want to call it, or the destruction of Israel, which one would I choose?
You said at any cost. So
yes,
again, so then you would say that that's acceptable.
Yes, in order to defend their country, if their country is on the line.
You think dropping a nuke on Palestine right now is justified?
No, not right now. I said to defend their country.
At any cost.
Yes, but right now,
so if they want to get rid of Hamas, and that's a cost.
I said defend their country at all costs, Parker. I said if it comes down. Wait. I have a question. Let me speak for a second. You're not letting me speak.
No, do you think eliminating Hamas is defending Israel?
Eliminating Hamas, yes, but
do you think nuking Palestine would get rid of Hamas?
Let me speak. You're not. I'm going to give you my scenario, Parker. If Israel was at danger of losing their country. So if 100% Israel was going to lose their country and the only way to prevent that was to nuke Gaza, yes, then of course they have the right to defend themselves at all costs.
No. You again. So in this particular, I support them getting rid of Hamas. Right now, you think getting rid of Hamas is defending Israel? So if they were to get rid of Hamas by any cost, i.e., nuking Palestine, you'd be okay with it because that's again defending themselves from Hamas by any cost. Okay.
If Israel was in threat of losing their country, yes. Not out of the blue, obviously. I think.
Okay, so then you wouldn't be okay with them defending themselves at any cost. You think some cost
when it comes to the destruction of their country, yes. When it comes to the destruction of their country, they should defend themselves at all costs.
Okay, so then what specifically gets you to support? Okay, that still didn't make any sense.
It does. Parker. If yes, they should defend their country at all costs if they are in danger of losing their country. It's that simple. And if that means dropping a nuke, that means dropping a nuke. But obviously, right now in the current state of the war, obviously they shouldn't drop a nuke.
Okay, so again, you would believe that that's defending them. I'm just trying to acknowledge that you, under your standpoints, would say that that's justified. You obviously don't think that extent is justifiable. So then I'm asking you, why do you see the extent of Trump to be preferable than the extent of Biden?
Sorry, say that again.
Why do you see the extent of Trump to be preferable to the extent of Biden?
Because I think Trump would be more in favor of defending Israel at all costs than Biden. Biden and Obama administration have unfroze multiple amounts of money to Iran They have supported some of the Muslim countries. Trump has given the Abraham Accords, which has helped solve peace.
We're like allies with Saudi Arabia. Like, are you against that?
No, I'm not against that.
Okay, it's an Arab nation. Also, we unfroze money that wasn't our money. It was South Korean money for Iran, and we unfroze them so we could get American hostages that were held back in Iran back to the United States. So there's people who have family members at their dinner tables tonight because of Joe Biden. And I know that you think that like maybe they should have stayed over there so you feel better at night, but I think those families might have a different opinion. And by the way, that money is once again frozen.
Yeah, and all right, Harry, in that case, what about the families that by the troops that Biden left in Afghanistan when he pulled out of Afghanistan?
This is so. Look at this. Look at this. You're like in the pain. You're like you're in the pain.
What did Biden do that led to those particular soldiers dying?
His idea of pulling out of Afghanistan abruptly.
That was not his idea. That was set up by Trump.
Yeah, it's called the Doha Accords.
By Trump? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Like I said, Trump is better with the Abraham Accords. He has helped solve.
Wait. Answer Parker's question. Yeah. Wait. Answer Parker's question.
Dude, you made a statement.
Answer Parker's question. Parker specifically asked, "What did Biden do to cause those 13 troops to die?" You're putting on him. So what did he specifically do?
It was a bad idea to pull out of Afghanistan abruptly.
That was Trump's deal.
No, it was. All right, Derek.
Yes,
it
was.
You want to bet?
How much? Yeah, you want to bet like $1,000 on it?
No, I wouldn't bet $1,000. I don't have $1,000, Harry.
You want to bet $5?
I don't have $5, Harry.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, no, it's Donald Trump's deal. It's called the Doha Accords. You can look it up for yourself. You don't have to take our word for it. It was signed into agreement by Trump's administration and the Taliban in February of 2020. Trump was still president in 2020, and it's his agreement. That agreement doesn't just expire with a new president in office. So that was Trump's plan.
All right, let's move on. What about the Abraham Accords?
No, we're not done yet. What did Joe Biden specifically do to cause those 13 soldiers to die?
Harry, I'm not going to answer this gotcha question, dude.
It's not. No, dude, he knows that it defeats him. That's why. When you say gotcha, you just mean any argument that makes you look bad.
I never said
he's embarrassing, dude.
I never said he specifically caused it. I said it happened.
Okay, do you think Joe Biden's responsible for the 13 soldiers dying?
I think it happened under his administration.
That's not what I asked.
You were saying earlier that he was responsible.
Is he 100% responsible? No. I'm not going to be insane about that.
Earlier you were arguing he was responsible.
But you said...
Yeah, and you were saying... And the funny thing is, earlier you were arguing he was responsible because it was his deal. And then when we told you it's not his deal, it was Trump's deal, then you changed your tone. So do you think that Donald Trump is responsible?
Yes.
Harry, do you think that Biden is...
Can you answer my question, please? I asked you a question.
Is Trump responsible?
Yeah, because you were making the argument that Biden was responsible for the 13 soldiers dying because it was his deal. Then we told you that actually that's not true. It's Trump's deal. So via your own logic, Trump would be responsible, right, for those 13 soldiers?
No.
There's just the obvious contradiction.
Listen,
you're willing to apply these standards to Biden, but not to Trump.
That's why exactly. So my initial assessment of you that you're partisan, and if it was the other way, you would agree. It continues to be proven true time and time again.
All right, Harry. If you want to do this 2-on-1 kind of bullshit, just honestly,
well, you can pick either of us to talk to individually. You can pick Parker or me. Well, the other one will mute. No problem.
All right, sure. Harry, this is for you. I don't even know who Parker is, to be honest. Harry, who either Trump or Biden, who was closer to solving peace in the Middle East?
I'd say Biden actually right now.
Really?
Yeah. With his State Department working on this agreement between Israel and Palestine, specifically Hamas, I think we're closer to peace, yeah. And it also would normalize, there's been talks that it would normalize relations with Israel and Saudi Arabia as a result, which would go an incredibly long way. Like, that's just not something we've ever heard before.
And Harry, how's that going? How's Biden doing so far?
Actually, like really, really well. We just got an update today from Jake Sullivan, who's a national security advisor. His phrase was that we're within the last 10-yard line of getting this deal over the line and getting it signed in, which would be a historic peace agreement for the Middle East. It obviously takes time. It's not going to happen overnight, but the amount of progress we've made is like awesome. It's great.
Wow, it looks like Hamas is really agreeing to that, Harry. They're sending rockets every day.
Yeah, I think that Israel's also sending rockets, right? So like obviously the war is ongoing until an agreement is signed. I don't know why that wouldn't be the case. But the agreement's being worked on. It's been worked on for a long time, and like we're incredibly close. I think like we are closer to peace between these two nations than we've ever been before.
Really, under the Abraham Accords,
the Abraham Accords did not include Palestine.
No, you're correct. It did not include Palestine, but Israel was under the least amount of rocket fire it's ever been in under the Abraham Accords. In comparison to Biden.
The Abraham Accords is still in practice right now.
I know,
so
but
if the Abraham Accords was so great and it caused so much peace, wouldn't we be in peace right now? No, of course not. The Abraham Accords didn't include Palestine. It was it didn't address the major conflicts that happened in the Middle East.
Harry, what I'm trying to say is that there is more war going on in Israel and the Middle East under the Biden administration.
No, you're trying to pivot. But obviously you don't recognize the truth of the matter, which is we are closer to peace. We're close to peace right now. And also, we were in Afghanistan under Donald Trump, and now we are no longer in Afghanistan. That war is not ongoing.
Why were there more U.S. Service members that died under Trump's administration in conflict?
Yeah, we got attacked by Iran in the Middle East. American soldiers under Donald Trump. So I don't know where you're getting this. Like, there was more peace in the Middle East under Trump than ever before. Iran attacked Saudi Arabian oil refineries.
In military drone strikes in the Middle East under Trump's administration.
Yeah, like what?
There was a Yemen genocide where specifically Saudi Arabia had a blockade over Yemen that starved or bombed 85,000 Yemeni children. But actually, Parker, I don't mean to change the topic, but I'm serious.
No, what happened to you?
So sorry, I will be on mute. I just wanted to
just mute.
I will mute. But I want to play this video. Donald Trump Jr. called his daughter sexy. So there must be some like genetic thing in the Trumps that gets me to it. Listen.
What do you think? Getting makeup make me look sexy like you? I think you look great. Thank you, God. I'm glad you think I look very beautiful.
Here, let me show everyone who he was referencing.
Yeah, it's Kai Trump.
Oh God.
Wow.
Must be in the genes.
Nice, Parker. Can you go back on mute? You just totally interrupted our conversation. Thank you.
I apologize.
Yeah, well, it's my live, so he can do whatever he wants. I don't really care.
Yeah, but did you guys not just agree to one of you muting? Did you just agree?
Yeah, but it's my live, so if he wants to show that video,
I really apologize, man.
Yes. So okay, thanks, Parker. You could just stay muted. You don't have to apologize. But anyway, yeah, like I said, the war in the Middle East, specifically under Israel and Palestine, has never been at the heights it's been in, and unfortunately, unfreezing money to Iran from Biden has led to that money being used by Hamas.
That's not true. There's literally no evidence of that.
Yeah, there is. Oh, you know what?
Really? What's the evidence?
There is evidence of Hamas using ammunition left in Afghanistan by the Biden administration. Did you know that Hamas is
what's this evidence?
I can pull that up for you. They were using ammunition and technology that was left in Afghanistan.
I don't know. I don't think you know where Afghanistan is in proximity to Gaza, but sure, if you want to pull that up, by all means.
Sure, I can pull it up. You're ignorant to a lot of evidence, Harry, and I'm
waiting. Please, and also, like, can you pull up some evidence that Hamas was using the money that the United States unfroze, which is, by the way, still frozen in a United States bank account that's under strict watch by the Treasury, and not a single dollar has been removed from it. So, I'd love for some evidence on that, Mister Ignorant on evidence, please.
Harry, there was a lot of money that was transferred into Hamas from Iran.
Yeah, I would love some evidence for it. Love some evidence. Go ahead. Go find it.
I will go find it. We're in a live, Harry.
So swipe up and go find it.
I will let you do that, Harry. After this.
The burden of proof is on you. I'm not doing your homework for you. The burden of proof is on you. If you make a claim. No, if you make a claim, it's on you to back it up. It's not on me to back up your claim for you.
I'm telling you, there's evidence of it.
I'm waiting to see it. You can swipe up out of the live, and then go find it on Google, and then you can tell me the article name, and I'll look it up for you.
You go find it.
But it's on you to find the evidence. It's on you to find the evidence, not on me.
No, go find it, Harry. Have a nice one.
It's your argument.
No, you think it's not true, so find me evidence that's not true.
No, the burden of proof is on you. You're making the claim. It's on you to back it up. It's not on me to back it up for you.
No, I'm totally messing with you, Harry. I'm not going to pull that up right now, but you can go find it yourself if you really want to.
Of course you won't pull it up because it doesn't exist. Thank you for the gift. I appreciate you. It doesn't exist.
Oh, sure. I will DM it to you. I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, but if it exists, you can pull it up right now. Just swipe out of TikTok and then just come back in like a minute after you find it. There's nothing stopping you from doing that right now.
All right, go bring up someone else.
So you're just backing out now that it gets uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm going to go find it. I'm going to DM it to you. Then you're going to make a video.
No. You can find it right now. Like you can stay in the live, swipe. There you go.
We'll see if he gets it, everyone. In the meantime, tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes, everyone. Share the live as well. Holy shit, we need some Jeopardy music right now.
Yeah, seriously. Make sure to drop a follow if you haven't already. We do these lives all the time. Also follow Parker. He does all lives all day, every day, different topics and all that good stuff. The Venmo and Cash App for me is in the link in the bio. The Venmo for Cash App for Parker is in the link in his bio as well. If you want to support, it means a lot. It goes a long way. But definitely follow both Parker and I.
Another day, another set of MAGA cultists, everyone. Look at this.
Yeah.
We'll see, though. We'll see.
I don't think he knows where Afghanistan is in proximity to Gaza. Like, I don't know how they would get those.
I want to see that so bad. How the hell did they get the stuff from Afghanistan? Like, the equipment? Like,
yeah, like also, like, Israel, like, covers the entirety of Gaza. So where would they have? And Egypt is also not a fan of Gaza. So where would they have got these weapons in? I have no idea what he's talking about. I would love to see how that happened.
They used this new technology. He left.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he left. Oh, poor Max. Poor guy. He was having a rough time. It's okay, Max. It's okay, Abu. It's okay, Abu. Olivia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Jack, thank you for the $1. Jack and Piper's mom, thank you for the $10 as well. I appreciate you. Michelle, thank you for the $20. That's very, very kind. W. Michelle. Roman, thank you for the $20 as well. Roman, appreciate you, my man. Luke, thank you for the $5. Chris, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. I really appreciate it. Shout out you, Chris. And Gavin, thank you for the $2 on Venmo as well, and on Cash App. Tommy, thank you for the $1. Stevie, thank you for the $10. Christian, thank you for the $1. Mary, thank you for the $1. Connor, thank you so much for the $30. Yo, W Connor in the chat, man, I appreciate you. Always supporting the live. I appreciate you being here, man. And Stevie, thank you for the $1 as well. I appreciate you. All right, if you're MAGA, oh God. Sorry,
I thought that was funny. Michelle came up again on your live. I saw that.
Michelle did tonight?
Or no, she came up yesterday, didn't she?
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, she came back.
And she came up on mine. She's like, I'm never gonna interact with you guys again. She interacted and came up on both of our lives again.
Me?
No, not you. All right, are you MAGA?
Of course, always.
All right, why?
So do you? All right. Say you were Donald Trump right now, right? No. Say you're Donald Trump. And am I gonna go hang out at rallies and shit? Or am I going to actually be on a yacht somewhere, like not worried about any of you motherfuckers in America? Or I mean, come on.
I would run for president to get away from my crimes.
Right now. That man could
he's
be anywhere
running.
right
He's
now.
running for president to stay out of jail.
Talk above me, Parker.
All right, Bossy Pants. Yeah, he's running to stay out of jail. That's why.
Out of jail? Actually,
yeah, he's running to stay out of jail.
Oh, honey, everybody's just like dropping them cases.
Yeah, no.
And I kind of see your videos, Harry. You're looking a little sus here lately. You're looking like a MAGA supporter.
What is that supposed to mean?
What?
You're looking up so much of Trump here lately. I love it. Like, come on, baby, we can be friends.
What are you saying?
Are you sober?
Yeah. Are you?
Are you sure?
Are you?
How many drinks? I am sober.
You're not supposed to lie to an officer.
Huh?
How many drinks have you had?
How much you had to drink tonight, ma'am? How much have you?
None, actually.
How much?
It's funny how you are judging me. Judging me?
Well, we just want to make sure because we don't want people who are under the influence up here. That's all. But if you're sober, yeah.
I'm sober, but why are you judging me?
No, we're not judging you. It's not judgmental. Yeah, I'm a Biden supporter through and through.
No, I know that, but I mean, by your videos, I can tell you're kind of looking a little sus, like you're on the other side.
Do you know what sus means? I don't.
So you think that Harry's like he's secretly a Trump supporter?
You suspect. Yeah, I am a Trump supporter.
Yeah, because no, you think Harry's secretly a Trump supporter?
Kind of.
Yeah, because Harry's known for being anti-Biden.
I know this, Parker. I watch his shit. I know this. So don't come at me sideways, sweetheart.
You know, he's really anti-Biden. I'm not coming at you sideways. I'm just, acknowledging.
No, actually,
he's so anti-Biden.
I've been looking at his little videos, and I'm kind of like, like low key, he is a Trump supporter.
Yeah. So no, I for sure that makes a lot of sense. I've just been like involved in like advocating for the Democrats since I was 17.
You get the check, you get the bag.
Yeah. Every single time Harry and I go on a FaceTime off live, he just immediately starts spewing conservative talking points.
I get the.
It's true.
Gets the bag. I'm sure. Low key. He is a Trump supporter.
So do you have anything you actually like want to talk about, or are we just going to do this all night?
You know what's funny is that all you do is talk about.
It's not going to be funny.
Why not?
Satya, thank you for the galaxy, man. I appreciate you. While we deal with this, Venmo Cash up in the link in bio for both Parker and I. Make sure to drop a follow if you haven't already, and follow Parker as well. He does lives all day, every day.
For our mental health stability, everyone.
At all.
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
What was that?
Was he supposed to back down this
Angel, can you name one piece of legislation that Joe Biden's passed that you disagree with?
Hey, I just said he's supposed to back down this weekend, right? Don't talk
Can you answer his question, please? Answer his question.
Don't talk over me. I asked it first.
Kimberly, thank you for the $5, and Michael, thank you for the $1. Can you answer
he's
what?
Supposed to back down this weekend? You answer me first.
I don't think Parker or I are Joe Biden. So you're asking us a question that we do not know.
So what are you going to vote for? The one that shows up out of nowhere that you don't even know?
Yeah, I think both Harry and I would say that we would.
Yeah.
Listen, I think both Harry and I are going to say that we're going to support the Democratic nominee.
Ugh. That's kind of sad, actually. Thank you for.
We think it's sad that you're supporting a convicted felon. So.
Oh, I have a lot of friends that are convicted felons, and they're actually the nicest fucking people you ever meet.
Do you think it's nice to cheat on all of your wives, one with a porn star when she's pregnant, or to
Ew,
is it nice to be held legally responsible for sexual abuse?
All right, so personal reasons. Let's not go there.
What?
Personal reasons?
He's
such a nice guy. The nicest guy you've ever seen. Biggest heart. It grew 3 times when he ran for president.
Personal reasons over someone. Let me get on personal levels with Joe Biden, right?
What did we bring up that's personal?
Come on. You talking about a porn star? I'm a porn star.
I never said there's something wrong with that. I'm saying that. I'm saying that he had intercourse with her when his wife was pregnant.
And that has something to do with voting for someone?
It has something to do with his morality.
Yeah. Cheating on your wife when she's pregnant is bad.
Well, you want to know, Joe Biden sniffs children. There's
Jesus Christ. I mean, it's ridiculous, dude. They always go back to the same crap.
Angel,
y'all are so predictable. You know that? Y'all are so predictable. I swear to God.
Angel, how do you feel about Trump saying? How do you feel about Trump saying that he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years?
Let's get personal, baby.
Let's get personal. Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so why would you vote for a guy that said he would? Why would you vote for a guy that said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years as a 40-year-old? Think of the galaxy.
Nah, I'm more like a Joe Biden that sniffs your hair.
Are you not going to respond to that? Roberta, thank you for the $2. Thank you for $5. And Margaret, thank you for the $25. She's listening to too much Kid Rock.
Oh, I love Kid Rock. I mean,
of course you do.
Harry has a choice of words for that on Twitter.
Kid Rock, so.
Did you see what Harry said about Kid Rock's performance?
I'm not really too worried about what he has to say.
Harry
I post comments all over that, and I'm with the people that say Harry for president because you actually said something about.
Dude, you're actually insane. You're amazing.
Harry for prison, but not for Trump. Harry for prison, but not for Trump.
No, definitely not for Trump because he is. They're getting.
Wait, why am I going to prison?
You talked about unaliving the president. I mean,
I
you did. You told Joe Biden. You was like,
I know I didn't.
No,
I did not.
Joe Biden.
Hey, Angel, you want to read the tweet? Ready? Angel, let's read it together. You pause me when you hear me advocate for violence, okay?
Okay.
Yeah? Okay.
Let's go.
All right. According to the Supreme Court, remember those first 5 words, Biden could now send in SEAL Team 6 to take them all out. He could send in the military to take out Trump. He has immunity for official acts now.
And that means that you are rooting for someone to take Trump out.
Where in that sentence, where in that tweet was anything that gave you an indication that I was rooting for it? Where did I say that
You're right.
anything about he should do
Jesus
this?
loves him because I'm
not asking that question. Where did I say that Joe Biden should do this, or that I advocated for Joe Biden to do this?
You're instigating.
I said that Joe Biden could because the Supreme Court handed down a disastrous decision.
Do you understand?
I don't know how
what that means?
How is that instigating?
That is instigating.
How?
That's instigating. I mean,
yeah. So Trump's saying fight like hell must have been inciting the insurrection.
About Joe Biden, right? And say the same thing. I would be in jail right now.
No.
What?
Yes.
No, you wouldn't. Not only would you not be in jail right now.
I would be in jail right now.
No, not only would you not be in jail right now.
Donald Trump, and because you fuckers have it so far up your that this is just too much.
I don't.
You don't have to.
I don't even know what you're talking about at this point.
And we do.
I don't think you're in the seat to be operating this motor vehicle.
Honey. Oh, I'm lit. I wish I was lit.
Angel, how many branches of government are there?
Honey, why do you support Joe Biden?
No. Answer the question. Answer the question.
Asking all you people. Why?
Answer the question.
The infrastructure bill, the BACT Act, the Chips and Science Act. So great, so good. The greatest investment for renewable energy we've ever seen.
Sunday?
The biggest, so big.
And he's backing down on Sunday. You support that?
He's backing what?
What insider information do you have that he's backing down on Sunday? Like, how do you know that?
Do you want to go look it up, Harry? Might be your next post.
I thought you said you don't watch my post.
Oh, I sure do, sweetheart.
I thought you said I don't. You said you didn't earlier.
No, because you want to down me and what I say before when I came up before.
I really just cannot believe you're sober. I just you have to be on something this evening. I mean,
on something?
Yeah.
You're on something to have to support this man.
Ooh, burn. That was good.
Yeah. Let it burn.
Okay.
I mean, come on.
Angel, how many branches of government?
Parker, I don't know.
How many branches of government are there, Angel?
You're listening. You're actually letting me speak, and I appreciate you.
How many continents are there?
How many what?
How many continents are there?
Do you know how many fucking... How many presidents are there?
How many presidents have there been? 46.
And there's going to be Donald Trump.
How many continents are... Angel, how many continents are there? This is super easy question.
We're not going there, sweetheart.
Just answer the question. It's so easy.
To there, sweetheart.
How many continents are there?
Hey, we're here for politics.
Okay.
Why are you changing the subject?
How many Supreme Court justices
You're looking
are
a
there
little
then?
sus, Harry.
See, there's no way this person...
Angel,
how many Supreme Court justices are there?
Oh, your cheeks a little red.
Wow. How many Supreme Court justices?
Never knew that.
Never. This is news to me. This is news to me. I wasn't.
No. We say it in your comments, Harry.
No, I've never heard anybody say that. I don't think Parker has either. I don't know.
Never noticed
Thank you for the roses. Yes, his cheeks is red.
Angel, at what degrees in temperature does water freeze?
Hey, guess what, Parker?
At what temperature?
What temperature does your ass blow up in? Do you understand that?
Dude, she's so intelligent. I don't think I've ever engaged with a more intelligent guy.
I legit think that's something you hear on the middle school playground or more like elementary school. What temperature does that?
We all know Harry and Parker sits when they piss. That's why their cheeks are red.
Angel, can you name me 3 countries outside of the United States?
Can you name
Impossible.
Hey, can you name a state in the United States?
Oklahoma.
Oh, poor thing. The one you live in. And
I don't live in Oklahoma. I don't live in Oklahoma. I grew up in Iowa and I live in California.
Oh my God. Yeah, Parker, the famous Oklahomian. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, what?
I'm not even worried about anything you say. Come on now.
Wow,
Angel,
you are.
I actually want to know. Name 2 countries outside of the United States.
Are you stupid, dumb, or dumb?
You couldn't answer any of these questions, so I think that's applicable to you.
So I can
just
answer state countries out of United States.
Yeah, name me 2.
Canada. Hawaii.
Oh my god!
I can't do it. I can't.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Sit down.
fucking way. No
Oh my
fucking
God.
way, chat.
Sit down.
You're so right, Angel. You're so right.
So right. Always.
Yeah, when did Hawaii get their independence?
They depend on us.
Dude,
We play Call of
intelligence
Duty
is
together,
unmatched.
don't play with
Intelligence is
me.
unmatched, Chad. Oh my god.
We play
Oh,
Call of Duty
dude.
together. Don't play with me.
Holy shit. Oh
you and
my
you and
God.
Parker play Call of Duty together now?
Yes, and he is putting on us front like he don't know who I am.
Angel, what state do you live in?
Florida.
What's the capital of Florida?
My ass.
Oh my god. I know the capital of Florida. Please tell me you know it.
No, I do not live in Florida.
Okay, what state?
Virginia.
What's the capital of Virginia?
DC.
She's so smart.
Richmond, bitch.
Okay. Thank you. Please, dude. I felt really
No,
sad.
I'm doing this on purpose. Like. Why?
Okay, all right. Angel, please redeem our confidence in you, and please tell us how many continents are there?
There's 100, honey. Ooh.
Yeah, she's got to be drunk, bro.
Yeah, she has to be hammered
I
out of her
am
mind.
not.
She has to be hammered out of her mind.
Wait, Angel, are you Christian?
I'm really not. Am I Christian?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know it's a sin to lie, right?
Okay, and I'm not lying.
You are drunk off your ass. Be so fucking real.
No.
How much have you had to drink tonight, ma'am?
What'd you say?
How much have you had to drink tonight, ma'am?
I haven't. Oh, I like the person that's coming up though. No, I have not drank tonight. No.
Nothing.
No.
Hello, Trump 2024. Are you MAGA?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Perfect.
19.
Ashley, thank you for the subscription. All right, Angel.
19.
Sorry.
Yeah, right.
I thought they were like 60, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, me too.
Yo, so Trump 2024. Why are you voting Trump?
Because I like his policies.
Can you name one policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than it benefit rich people?
I do not feel qualified to answer that question.
Okay.
Can you name us like 3 policies that got passed through Congress?
Off the top of my head, no.
So you like his policies that you don't know? Getting that right?
My man loves his policies.
Okay.
He really does.
Okay. What do you think about Biden with Afghanistan?
I think he did the best he could with a bad situation.
Okay. How do you think Trump did with the Afghanistan situation? Do you think he handled it
he did
correctly?
badly.
How was that?
Because he signed a bad agreement.
What was the disagreement?
Speak it, Harry.
It was the Doha Accords.
Okay. Last I recall, he sat down with the Taliban leader and talked to him, and he said he wanted to get out of Afghanistan, right?
I thought we don't negotiate with terrorists.
Yeah, what's up, Tierney? Yeah, I thought that was like the vibe.
Talking about Parker.
Yeah, what's up?
Why are you talking about like? I think all you people do is try to act like people don't like us Republicans don't like everyone. Regardless,
I haven't even mentioned that yet. I mean,
Or
we haven't even gotten to that part yet.
anything.
Yeah, we haven't gotten to that
anything.
Don't
point.
worry.
You want to know something
The
funny?
way
Why were there so many
that-
Republicans mad about the diversity in the Republican National Convention? Why were so many Republicans mad at that?
If I could show up there, I'm like Kid Rock. Hell yeah. People is like, oh, she's
You
like-
have to be out of it. Like, you just came back from like a club on a Friday and you're just gone. I mean, this is too. I'm not even trying to be
Me?
rude. I just think, yeah, you.
Excuse me. So
wait, Trump 2024. If you had to put money on it, like I'm just saying, if I'm not saying you should, would you say that Angel is intoxicated right now?
Yes, I would have to say.
Yeah, I think we have like a consensus here, Angel. You gotta go. I just like if like there's a bipartisan agreement on that, we gotta take action.
Bipartisan agreement, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, dude.
This is legit a bipartisan agreement, man.
So I have to ask, what do you think about the LGBTQ community?
Based,
yeah, great.
W them.
Good for them.
Okay.
Do you disagree?
No, I don't disagree. What I believe, being a Trump supporter, you can be what you want to be, do what you want to do, but I don't think we should have it in schools.
It's not in schools.
Wait, do you think it's okay for states to put the 10 Commandments in schools?
If you're able to put a pride flag in a school, then
wait, no, because you say that they shouldn't be able to put a pride flag. I'm saying, do you think they should be able to do that with the 10 Commandments?
No.
No, they shouldn't be able to show the 10 Commandments?
No, because that's not what school is for. School is for...
Are you for anti-bullying campaigns?
For what?
Anti-bullying campaigns?
No. I actually...
You're against them?
I believe in bullying. I feel like it...
You believe in bullying?
I believe that it teaches a kid to grow up strong and...
No. It actually, bullying has drastic outcomes on a child's development. There are significantly better mechanisms of developing children. Do you have any source that indicates bullying is effective for children?
Me. I turned out pretty darn good.
Me is crazy. Yeah. So, do you think I should bully you right now?
If you feel like it, go for it. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
No, but you were saying it's good, so you're saying I should bully you right now.
I feel like to an extent, yes, it is good for
I'm sorry. Saying I should bully you is crazy. Okay. Now, can you give me a single source that says bullying is effective for children's development?
I don't have any at the very moment.
No? Okay. So, would you bully your children?
Well, it depends. What's the situation?
Your daughter. Would you bully your daughter?
Well, depends. What did my daughter do?
What would you think is something that would justify bullying her?
Doing wrong, pretty much.
Doing wrong? What do you mean?
I believe that if you do wrong and if you are then bullied, it kind of puts it a little bit more in your head that, hey, maybe I shouldn't.
What's wrong? Rosie, I appreciate the $3. Oh, Harry, you missed this. He's pro-bullying. He thinks bullying's good. He thinks you should bully people, and he even said I should bully him right now.
Dude, you're into some weird stuff, bro. You got to take that outside the TikTok live, bro. You got to go do that somewhere else. This is not the place, bro. It ain't the place for that, big dog. Keep that to yourself, big dog.
Okay. So what do you want to talk about? Name a subject.
I don't know, man. Golly, dude. What the hell? I can't even... Oh, man. All right, bro. I just can't even believe what I just heard.
So again, you should bully your children, right?
I was just told not to talk about it on TikTok Live, so I'm not going to.
Apologize.
No. You can answer that question. Please proceed.
Yes, I do.
Okay, dude.
It's my beliefs. Anybody?
Do you have kids?
No.
Do you have a wife?
No.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
Do you bully your girlfriend?
To an extent.
Wait, you think it's good for you think it's good for you to bully your girlfriend? Think of that mustache.
Well, it depends. What do you call bullying, really?
Can you define bullying yourself?
Yeah, when you say bullying, how do you define it?
Making fun of somebody when they do wrong.
Do you like attack? Do you hit her?
No.
Well, so when you mean like making fun of someone, what do you mean?
Being like a smart ass.
Do you are you insulting her in with what, like, what's your intent when you insult?
I would not like to talk anymore on this subject, please.
Bro said, "I plead the fifth." He said,
I bully my girlfriend and I plead.
Me.
Dude, he goes, I bully my girlfriend and I plead the fifth about it. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, it's like, why would you plead the fifth on that? Like, it's like when MAGA Michelle said she pleads the fifth as to where she was on January 2nd. Like, what the hell, dude?
Seriously, that was the craziest thing I think I've heard. I would put money that she was in the Capitol. I would
bet you she was there. I would. I'm so confident in that. Jesus Christ, dude. All right, we don't have to talk about how you, via your own words, bully your girlfriend anymore. That's insane, dude.
So, do you think that Biden handled COVID correctly?
Yes.
Better than Trump, for sure. Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay. Did you like the masks? Do you think the masks were a good idea?
Yeah, I think masks are effective, yeah.
How do you think masks were effective?
They stopped the spread.
How is that?
Well, the size of the particles that COVID existed in were not getting out. So when you breathe into a mask and breathe out, the particles were not getting out of that mask so that the virus couldn't be spread. Now, it's not 100% effective, but like an N95 stops 95% of the particles from getting through, which is pretty effective. So it helps stop the spread.
Okay. Have you ever painted with a mask on? Do you ever wear a mask and you paint?
I don't paint.
Okay. Well, I've done a little bit of painting myself, and I'll tell you this much. I'll wear that mask and you take it off, and there is a little bit of paint under there. Now, I'm pretty sure that the paint particles are a lot bigger than
Let me explain.
COVID.
So the main way that COVID transmits is by attaching itself to water droplets. The water droplets are prevented by the mask from being able to move as much. So some of it gets caught. Now, how much of it gets caught depends on the type of mask that you're using. N95s have a significantly higher level of efficiency as it relates to COVID, right, comparative to other things. It's not to say that if it works with everything. There are things that have smaller particles, right? But the types of particles in which transmit COVID-19 are heavily blocked by the N95 masks.
Okay. Yeah, I like you, Parker. You're pretty smart. Real knowledgeable. I'll admit I'm not
anything of the vaccine or masks or anything. I have a bibliography in my bio that has like 30 plus pages of peer-reviewed evidence associated with that. So.
Okay, I'll have to read that. I don't believe fully in the vaccine.
Yeah, it's very extensive.
What we don't know about the long-term effects of the vaccine, though.
We do. So the reason why we do know about long-term effects is because we know about how other types of vaccines work. We know about the ingredients and how they affect people. So we're able to make an estimation based upon that. Now, are you saying, are we totally certain? No, we're not totally certain, as we're not certain what the effects are of like your phone, using your phone, but you're on it all day, every day, right?
Me personally, no.
Well, you're on your phone all the time. You're on it right now. You don't think it's going to give your eyes cancer in the future?
I mean,
even though we don't have 200-year studies on iPhones.
Yeah, it could. I'm not saying it can't.
Yeah, but you use your phone.
But it's unlikely, right?
Okay. Your point?
So the point is it's unlikely. So you're still going to use your phone because it's unlikely? And also, like, what about the long-term effects of COVID? We've already seen that, like, they're significantly more impactful and worse off than, like, the long-term impacts you could ever associate with the vaccination.
Okay. Well, the main reason I don't take the vaccination is because there's been long-term effects. Now, give it 20 years, 30 years down the road, I probably will take a vaccine. Until then,
you gotta wait 20, 30 years until well past the pandemic. You see how ineffective that would have been on like a societal scale? The only reason it wasn't as bad is because we got mass vaccinated Biden. Thank you.
Okay. I mean, that's just my personal belief. You can believe whatever you want in this amazing country, and that's a good thing about it.
What state are you voting in?
Michigan.
Oh.
Do you care about the Constitution?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you feel about Trump saying he would put people in prison for a year for burning the American flag, which is the First Amendment, freedom of expression?
Well, I kind of agree with that.
That's violating the First Amendment, so you don't uphold the Constitution.
That's why I like you, Parker. You can put me in a corner really fast, really knowledgeable. So that means I should be able to go burn a pride flag, correct?
Legally speaking, you should be able to, yeah, under the Constitution.
And then I could go burn a church. I mean,
no, that'd be someone else's private property. Yeah, it's only if you buy your own property. Like if you were to buy a flag and then burn that flag, that'd be legal.
I used the wrong word. I meant cross. I should be able to then go burn a cross too, right?
Oh yeah,
legally,
theoretically, yes.
That's how the Constitution works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long.
How do you also feel about Donald Trump's? How do you also feel about Donald Trump saying that he would terminate the Constitution?
Okay, hold on. When did he say this?
Yeah, so he said this in a Truth Social post a while back. He was saying that he would terminate the Constitution, and I can read it to you exactly if you'd like.
Yes, please. I would like that.
Yeah, so he said his exact quote is, a massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulation, and articles, even those found in the Constitution.
Okay, what is the context on that?
This was a Truth Social post where he was talking about election fraud, and he was falsely claiming that there was, quote, massive and widespread fraud and deception, and he was saying that his claim of election fraud should allow him to be able to terminate the Constitution if he wanted to. This is the post.
Yeah,
and Eric Trump says at the RNC that they want to protect the Constitution. Wait, what?
What? Yeah, that's not right at all. And my view on Trump is that I don't really like to listen to the guy talk. He kind of, I don't like how he talks. Kind of pulls stuff out of his ass sometimes, but I think he's the man for the job.
Well, don't you think that a president that's suggesting to terminate our founding document, the thing that governs our country and protects our rights, should not be president? Like, yeah, he says a lot of things, but this is somebody who could be president suggesting this. I think that's probably disqualifying, right?
In my book, no. I feel like that.
So, denying the election with no sufficient evidence, undermining American democracy, trying to get Mike Pence to not certify the election results, being held liable for sexual abuse, defamation, fraud, 34 felonies, saying you dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, sex in common with his daughter's voluptuous, to Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass. It's okay for him to walk into changing rooms with teenage girls who are naked, some as young as 15 years old, because he quote-unquote owns the place, grab women by the vagina, he doesn't even have to ask. And none of those things are disqualifiers.
Wow.
And those are just some things.
Okay.
I have a whole list I can go down.
Yeah. Well, the main thing here is that the main reason I'm voting for Trump, I don't care what he does, what he says. I like his 2025 policy.
Project 2025?
Yes.
Wait, what? So, you're in favor of reducing veterans' benefits? You're in favor of getting rid of the Department of Education? You're in favor of defunding the FBI, the chief law enforcement agency in the United States?
Said the quiet part out loud.
Yes.
Really? Wait, just to be clear here, the FBI stops terrorist attacks on the daily, right? That we don't know about. They work in silence.
I feel like the FBI is corrupt.
The FBI is corrupt?
The FBI that's corrupt, that's currently led by a guy that Donald Trump appointed?
Yep.
Yes.
So corrupt.
So Trump is responsible for FBI corruption?
No, the entire system in that is corrupt. Just because Trump hires one man doesn't mean it's going to fix it all.
Well, I mean, he is the director of the FBI.
Okay, there's still inner workings of the FBI, is there not? There's more people. I mean, the gears turn.
Yeah, of course there's people that work in the FBI that's below the director, but the director has all the power, right? They could take a variety of action. The director could take all this action to like rid out the corruption if they wanted to, but there's just not corruption, right? The FBI is like such an incredibly important agency that needs to be funded. They as I mentioned, they stop terrorist attack every single day.
Okay.
So I don't think we should do that. I also don't think we should defund the Department of Justice, the people who are prosecuting these people. I think like prosecuting criminals is good.
Yeah, prosecuting criminals is definitely good.
Okay, so I don't think we should implement Project 2025, which would defund both of those agencies that fight crime.
Now, let me check real quick here. Does that defund all of it, or does that just slightly take away some of their funding?
They want to get rid of all of it.
All of it.
Yeah. Like Trump has called for the defunding of the FBI, for example. Like Marjorie Taylor Greene has sold merchandise calling for the defunding of the FBI. Like they want to defund the police. They want to make us make it harder for us to fight crime, which is like insane.
Well, they want to defund the police, you're saying?
The Law and Order Party, by the way.
Yeah.
The
FBI
held legally responsible for sexual abuse, defamation, fraud, get rid of the Constitution, right? That we don't need that shit. Mike Pence, don't certify the election results, and now this, and yeah, they're so pro Law and Order, man.
Well, I still think that I like the rest of the policy that Trump has.
And getting rid of veterans benefits.
If the Epstein files were true, would you still vote for Trump? Like that he imprisoned, raped, right, and abused and tortured a minor with Jeffrey Epstein. Would you still vote for him?
Well, that's like saying, would you still vote for Biden if the Hunter...
Just answer the question, no, would you still vote for him?
That would definitely be in consideration when I go to make the decision.
And would you still vote for him?
It would be a little bit more turning away from him, but it may not be the complete turning point. Now, if I take everything together, it very well could be.
Okay, so now I'm asking, would it be the turning point? Because this is a really easy answer, right? For me, if he literally sex trafficked a minor with Jeffrey Epstein, I definitely would not vote for him. Harry, would you vote for him in that scenario?
No, absolutely not.
So it's just like, my point is like, it sounds like a really easy question to answer, but it sounds like you don't really want to answer it like that. You're just saying, I could think that, not like I do. I do think
what the fuck, dude?
Well, if I'm being honest, I really don't give a shit what he does in his free time. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
I'm sorry. Okay, wait, hold on. He could assault kids.
I don't.
And you would have no problem?
I don't agree with that one bit, and I hate thinking of it like that, but he's a man for the job.
Bro saying the Epstein files, if they were true, I'd still vote for him. That's crazy. That's literally like, worse than like, oh, he could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and people would still vote for him. That's literally worse than that.
Okay.
Wow. Y'all are like really, really deep into it, huh? Really, really like engulfed in the MAGA cult. He could do anything he wants in his free time. Anything he wants in his free time, and you'd still vote for him. I mean, that is...
That's so insane.
What do you think about the
How can you like go behind someone like an ideologue so much? Like, how come you can't step outside from that?
Do you not see that this is like similar to different very dangerous movements in history where people just look up to the leader and worship them no matter what, and it always goes badly, like every single time? You ever studied history a little bit?
Crazy.
I do study history, actually.
I don't think there's ever been a successful movement where people look up to their leader this much, right?
Okay. So,
okay.
I have a couple of questions. If you look back in history, Stalin, Hitler, a couple of other big names out there, they all did the exact same thing. Okay, they started with the education system. And they would change the educational system. Now, which one has tampered with the educational system so far, Trump or Biden? I personally don't know. I am just asking.
Yeah, Biden hasn't tampered with the educational system in terms of like indoctrination or anything like that.
And has Trump?
I mean, yeah, pretty sure he calls for patriot schools or some shit.
Yeah, he does call for.
They're gonna be super pro America, ignore history type colleges that you can go to.
Yeah, no, you definitely should not ignore history. History is a big part, because if you don't know the past, you can't change the future, because history will always repeat itself. So I don't agree with that if Trump is saying that we should get rid of history, because I agree with history a lot.
Oh, sorry, buddy. I got $50 to kick you. You got to go. My bad. Yo, thank you, Connor, for the $50 on Venmo. He said $50 to kick him. So, yo, shout out, Connor. I appreciate you.
You hit the threshold. We're going for it.
That works for me, Connor. That works for me. I'm law enforcement, currently about to be a peace officer. I'm disgusted with the Republican Party, Dems for life. Shout out, Connor. Yo, W Connor in the chat. I appreciate the $50. That's good enough for me. I was annoyed anyway. Juliana, thank you for the $5 as well. I appreciate you. Ashley, thank you for the $5. And Jacqueline, thank you for the $5. Alexandra, thank you for the $5. And Joseph, thank you for the the 50 cents. Roberta, thank you for the $2. And Nick, thank you for the $1. And Pete, thank you for the $5 on Cash App. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $3, Daniel. I appreciate that as well. Dale, thank you for the $1. Frankie, thank you for the $1.11. Jorge, thank you for the $1. Christina, thank you for the $5. Marissa, thank you for the $2. Kathy, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you so much, Kathy. Thank you. Jeffrey, thank you for the $50 on Cash App. Yo, shout out Jeffrey. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for being here, man. Dude, keep it up. Love your content. Yo, Jeffrey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that so much. W. Jeffrey in the chat. Michael, thank you for the $5. Margaret, thank you for the $25. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you guys for being here.
Margaret, thank you for the $25. Stevie, I appreciate the $15. Rozzy, I appreciate the $3, and Ashley, thank you so much for the $5 as well. I appreciate it. Older millennials in the request box. I have to look for this.
Yeah, no, I don't think he actually is.
Gail, thank you for the $6.66. Thank you so much, Gail. I'm looking. If I see him, I will add him up.
Where is
love
he?
to dunk on him.
I'm not seeing in the request box. And the request box is public, by the way. Y'all can see it as well. You can point him out to us if he's here.
100%. Hey, how are you two doing?
Good, Dale. How are you?
Good. So the reason for me to come up here, and the reason I keep gifting you to try to get up here, and I have been for 4 weeks, is I wanted to host a debate. American Lumberjack and several other people would like to debate you, Parker, and Dean. Dean said he would be into it. And we could bring Chris. Chris said he would do it if you two wanted to do it. And I have 4 other guys. And if you guys are truly into what you're saying and you want to educate people, I would like to do that for you. And I'll set up a like a video, and you guys can like it and do it.
1 second. Make sure to drop a follow if you haven't already. I appreciate it. We do these lives all the time. We post videos as well during the day. Make sure to drop a follow. And of course, follow Parker as well. He does lives all day, every day, different topics. Highly recommend giving him a follow. So definitely do that. I don't know. Maybe.
Let me give you the parameters so you guys know. And by the way, Parker, First Amendment isn't freedom of expression. There's 5 elements, and none of them are expression, by the way. But
what?
What?
Yeah,
you don't think a freedom endowed by the First Amendment?
Tell me what the 5 elements are.
Wait, you don't. I'm just asking. Do you think a freedom of the First Amendment, like one of the 5 freedoms, is specifically expression?
It is not specifically. That's a law school term. But I'm a constitutionalist, so that kind of irked me.
Yeah. So I think.
Wait, so which ones do you think are? What do you think it is?
I think freedom of the press, freedom of religion, freedom to demonstrate and air out your grievances. Those are the other 2, and then what's the 5th one?
Hold on, I gotta see if it's this person. Yo,
hello?
Is this older millennial?
Yeah.
Oh, it actually is.
Mr. Mr. Let's throw disabled people off a mountain himself. Look at
It's
his
only
back.
like I count you as disabled, Harry.
It's not what you said, though. Actually, like we have the video, dude. You don't have to like. You don't have to keep doubling down on it. Okay, hold on now. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet while we finish up with this guy. Be quiet while we finish up with this guy.
Go to town. Go to town, Harry.
Yeah. All right. Continue, Dale. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
I just want to be so. I wanted to give you guys the parameters so you knew, because I think the forum should be available for everybody. And I've heard you several times say you want to educate people. I'm in a purple state, by the way, and so giving you guys a chance to come in and educate people. So the parameters were everybody gets a minute and a half to talk first to give their stance on why you should vote for their candidate. Then I'll ask some questions, and everybody gets a minute to respond, and then the other side gets 30 seconds to respond to that person. We'll make sure that it's not the crap show that happened the last time somebody tried to do it with OM and Dean and Parker, and everybody was talking over everybody. We'll give everybody a chance. But I thought that for your stance, you keep saying that you want to allow people the opportunity to hear your side of the story, people that wouldn't. I had 867K before I got bananaed, and I'm the national director of Veterans in Politics. I'd like to hear you guys' stance. I'm in here a lot. I'm in OM's thing a lot. I'm in Lumberjacks. I'm in Dean's. I'm in Parker's. It was in Chris's the other day. But I want to give you guys an opportunity to do what you guys said, and I would like to expressly, as a veteran, that you guys say you support, give you that opportunity.
Yeah, maybe I'll talk to Parker about it. We'll see.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah, I would. Wait, so would you accept from like Cornell Law School, like that they say
that's the one that usually uses it. Cornell
freedom
uses
concerning religion, expression, assembly, and the right to petition?
Yeah, that's usually the one, but yeah, the right to petition, but it's not expression, it's the right to petition is what it actually is.
So wouldn't that be endowed, right, given that that's the case?
You can't add more things to what it actually is.
What can you tell me what petition is?
Yeah, being able to air out your grievances, being able to stuff like FOIA request. You asked me, so let me finish, right? FOIA
you might say express some grievances. I don't know. You might use that word. I'm not sure.
I mean, if we're talking semantics, you can. I don't talk semantics. I talk factuality. But
it's not semantics. I don't think Parker's claiming that the word expression is in the First Amendment.
Yeah,
he said it. I recorded it, by the way. He said it, and that's why I said.
Yeah, all these lives are recorded.
I said it's endowed with the First Amendment.
Please, no, you didn't. I promise you didn't.
He just said the word endowed to you, and you were like, "No, it's not."
No.
I might have mistakenly, but I doubt I did.
Okay, when he first said it, I'll make you a deal, Parker. I'll bet you $1,000 that you actually said it was part of the First Amendment. You didn't say endowed.
I don't bet things that I don't know 100%.
Okay.
That I know.
I'm just telling you. I would like you guys because a lot of times both sides bully people, and I would like you guys to have your opportunity to speak. Okay. Hey, can I just say
they're all welcome to come into my live or Park. Whoever, I don't know who you're referencing for the debate. I don't recall who you said for the conservative side, but all these people are welcome to come into my live, Parker's lives, Chris lives, Dean live, and debate anytime they want.
Well, they did. The American Lumberjack came in and you guys removed him once. Terrence came in and you guys removed him once. So
was there a reason why? Maybe.
I have no clue. You guys were getting frustrated. But here's what I'm saying. I see the frustration on your face, Harry, because I see what you deal with.
I'm not frustrated. I'm actually incredibly calm right now. I'm not frustrated at all.
Well, then you sighed, and that shows. Psychology says that shows signs of frustration.
Or it's 1:30 in the morning on the East Coast, and I'm tired.
It could be you're tired. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's been a long week.
I watch your lives, and what I wanted to get out is about 4 days ago, you came in and said you wish you had.
Dale, I have a question. Do you think
it
should be illegal to burn pride flags?
I don't think any flag should be illegal to burn. Just like when you asked the question about.
So it shouldn't be illegal to burn the American flag?
I don't think so either, except for destruction. It's part of the flag code to be able to do that, and it's done in a patriotic way. Yes.
So if you just do so on your own property, like burn an American flag, say to eat some s'mores, right? Do you think that should be legal?
Do I think that that's legal? No.
Do you think it should be legal?
I don't.
Okay, so why not?
That's my personal belief because I put people on choppers and I knew they didn't make it home.
In that same context, if it were a pride flag, would it be legal under your view?
I just said I don't believe burning any flag should be fine, but there's no U.S. code.
So it should be illegal. Should it be illegal to burn the pride flag?
There's no U.S. code, so I would say no.
Okay.
I mean, that's just, if there's a U.S. code that comes around for that, I would be all about that.
Wait, so prior to U.S. code making things illegal, you don't think that they should be illegal? So like when marital rape was legal, would you say that it should be legal?
No, once again, you're getting into semantics. You went to the extreme. That's the same thing as you just said with Donald Trump being accused of rape. Joe Biden
he's held legally responsible.
Joe Biden was accused of rape of somebody that was in his family. I mean, we could
That's
go
not true.
No.
Okay.
That's not true.
It's in her diary.
That's also not true.
Okay. Then you're more than welcome to prove me wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll tell you I'm wrong. I don't have a problem with that. But I can't pull it up in front of you. But what I'll do is I'll make a post again, and I'll post it for you. And
I don't think we don't care that much. It's fine. You do you.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay. Well, you guys now you sound very condescending. I gave you a chance to reach out to people.
I think you're like a little bit too emotional, right? You're like trying to overanalyze what we're saying here. It's like I don't think, maybe in Parker, I won't speak for you. I just don't care that much about this conversation. I don't really think Parker does either.
Okay.
So you're just taking things too much to heart right now. That's all.
So if you guys do semantics, it's okay, and you guys push those on.
Nobody's doing semantics right now.
Hang on.
Nobody's doing
you guys
semantics.
push that on other people, and it's okay for that. But when somebody else says that you guys are doing exactly what you do to somebody else, then it's
nobody's doing semantics right now. Nobody's doing semantics right now.
Then it's disrupting. Then it's all of these other things. But
yeah,
if
we heard you the first time. We heard you the first time. Nobody's doing semantics right now.
Okay. But if you would like to know the policies I liked the First Step Act. I was part of the PACT Act. I was part of the
PACT Act that Biden passed?
The second amended part of the PACT Act, yes. I was part of a lot of that. So that's why I said when I came in, I'm an actual person. I come with actual stuff. But I'll let you guys talk to OM. I'm giving you guys an opportunity. I'm reaching out with an olive branch. And if you guys would like to do that, you're more than welcome to. And if you guys don't want to, then that's perfectly fine. We'll talk about you on Warfighter Radio.
Anyone that can come on my platform at any time.
Yeah, again, all of these people are welcome to come into my life anytime they'd like.
It took me 4 weeks to get on here, and I keep gifting you money.
The money doesn't give you a more likelihood to come up here. I never select people based off of like somebody could send me $1,000. It doesn't mean that I'm going to pick them over anybody else. Like trying to make it even, and I don't want people to be able to buy their way into a live. So you can send like as much as you want. I appreciate it. It's very kind, but I'm sorry that doesn't give you a better chance.
Okay, well that seemed to be the only way that I got your attention.
You could DM me.
I've done that, and it keeps coming back red.
On TikTok or just on Instagram
TikTok.
Or?
Yeah, TikTok, and then we tried to do it from Warfighter Radio. We have 50 million downloads per podcast, so we tried to do it on Warfighter Radio.
50 million per podcast?
Mm-hmm. Go look it up. It's with Boom Cutler.
Per episode, you get 50 million downloads?
We average that, but go look it up. And you're more than welcome.
There's no way.
Yeah, there's no way.
Downloads on each.
I'm a liar then.
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying that's insane, bro. Good for you, man. We would love to show up. We'd love to show up.
I've offered it to you. We've reached out to you guys several different times.
When have you reached out to me?
The last time we were in your live, I spammed the shit out of it, and then one of your mods muted me because they said I was spamming too much.
Yeah, if you're spamming, obviously you're gonna get muted.
Okay, well there you go. Wait, I've reached out to you guys.
All
right, yep, we heard you, Dale. Thanks for the offer. We'll talk about it.
Okay, now you're condescending and have a good day, sir. I appreciate.
I just said thank you for your offer. We'll talk about it. That's all.
Dale, I was about to follow him back. It's fine now.
Yeah, don't burn out. So what do you want? What do you want?
No, so I wanted to address your last couple TikToks.
Can we also like do the argument of why you think he's paid? Can we do that?
Oh yeah, can we do that?
That's easy. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. Why do you think I'm paid?
First thing was I saw your TikTok about, according to you, Donald Trump got swerved.
Yeah.
Do you?
That's my interpretation of the video.
Do you not know when grown women wear lipstick, you don't kiss them on the lips? Like grown men, we know that.
Oh, but really, is that why Donald Trump leaned in to kiss her?
No, Donald Trump leaned in on her cheek and then whispered in her ear, because when you go out to high class events, I don't blame you. I made a video saying I don't blame you, because grown women, like in their 30s, 40s, like I'm 40, so my fiance is in her 30s. I get that. When women wear lipstick at like events, like especially high class events like that, you don't kiss them on the lips because then you end up with lipstick on you. And you don't do that. You kiss them on the cheek. Women don't like losing their lipstick to kissing you, and they especially don't like covering their man in lipstick. So he didn't get swerved. He was respectful. Not to mention, Trump has stated before that he's not a big fan of PDA.
No, from my interpretation of the video, he leaned in and tried to kiss her, and he got swerved. I mean, I think it was pretty clear. He was leaning in, and she moved her cheek to the side, and then he like whispered, and then she like further stepped aside from him as far as possible. And I also think that there's like other videos kind of showing maybe a little bit of divide in the marriage. I don't want to assume. There's videos during the presidency.
I agree with you, Harry. Harry, I agree. There is very obviously divide, and I think the divide is this. They're billionaires, right? Like Melania is looking at it like they could live on an island. They could do whatever the fuck they want. They're that rich. They can do whatever they want, right? They can just live a life of luxury. And instead, Donald Trump is trying to be the leader of the country. He's putting himself at risk of prison, putting himself at, now we know, at the risk of his life. So I'll be honest with you. My fiance, if we were billionaires and we could live a great life, and instead I chose to put myself in the crosshairs, actually put myself in the crosshairs, she wouldn't be thrilled either.
I mean, maybe that's why. I have no idea. Maybe it's just because Trump sucks as a person. But all I'm saying is that I don't know what the justification is. I don't think it's like helpful to speculate as to what the justification is or why there's a divide. She definitely did. I would encourage everybody to go watch the video.
Definitely didn't, bro.
All right, you can interpret it differently.
That's a grown man with a grown woman who doesn't want to get lipstick on him.
That's a grown man who's getting dodged by his own wife.
You could say that she had different intentions.
She doesn't want to get lipstick on him, bro.
I'm sure that's what it was. I'm sure it was not wanting to get lipstick on him.
I don't blame you for not knowing this.
No, I'm sure.
She swerved him, but did it for other reasons. That's what you're saying, OM. So you're not disputing.
No, I didn't. No, that's not what I said. No, that's not what I said. I didn't say she swerved him for the right reason. What I said was Trump recognized his wife was wearing lipstick. And as a 40-year-old man with a 31-year-old fiance, when she wears lipstick, when we go out somewhere, whether we go to a hotel bar, we go to bougie places, if she's wearing lipstick, I know ahead of time, as every grown man knows ahead of time, you don't get to kiss her on the lips because you're going to get lipstick.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what Donald Trump was thinking about when, as the video shows, he leaned in to kiss her on the mouth. But whatever.
He kissed her on the cheek.
He did not. You're right. He did kiss her on the cheek because she swerved him.
Okay.
Yeah. So is that all you wanted to talk about?
No. I mean, there were plenty of lies in your stuff when you talked about Hulk Hogan being a problem where this isn't. Like, let me tell you, Hulk Hogan's speech was pure America. Like, it wasn't America.
Hulk Hogan's speech was pure embarrassment. No, it was pure embarrassment. It's like, it's crazy how you guys on the Republican side, like, you guys are so interested in entertainment and like performance and not actually interested in having a conversation about policy. Like Trump. Yeah, exactly. You're only interested in entertainment. You're not interested in policy.
That's entertainment.
Yeah, bro. No, I think that we should be having conversations about serious policy as opposed to like ripping our shirts off on stage. That's just me. The Republicans are over there doing that, and that's like, you guys can do your thing and like the weird cult you got going. I think the Democrats should be having
go ahead and
substantive conversations on policy.
You supported Hulk Hogan tearing his shirt because that's a generation.
I'm sure that there are Republicans who do support that. I'm not disputing it. You're one of these people who are very simple-minded. You see man rip shirt, you love it. But everybody else who's like, well, how are these people going to make my life better? We're like, I don't think that moves the needle at all.
All I have to do is look at 2017, 2018, 2019 policy to know about making our lives better.
Oh, really? Like
what?
All the policy that Donald Trump failed to pass, like that infrastructure bill he said he was going to get done and didn't?
Do you not support the First Step Act?
Where's that healthcare plan?
Do you not support the First Step Act?
I'm not even bringing up the First Step Act. I'm asking more about broadly about Trump policy. Where's the healthcare plan? Wait, hold on. Where's the healthcare plan that Donald Trump said he was going to release in 2 weeks?
Do you support that?
Where is the healthcare plan that Donald Trump said he was going to release in 2 weeks?
It got denied by the Democrats in Congress.
No. He never even introduced a healthcare plan.
He actually did. He actually wrote.
He did not.
Well, I would.
In 2020, he said the healthcare plan was coming in 2 weeks. We never got a text.
Yep, and it was denied by Congress.
It was not denied by Congress. We never got a text.
What was the proposal?
It was.
What was the proposal?
It was the Trump healthcare plan.
And what did it do?
What was the proposal? What was the name of the act?
So what it did was it removed the individual mandate, which he actually shot down anyway.
No, the Supreme Court shot it down.
Yeah, what's the act?
Oh my God, who put those justices on the Supreme Court?
Wait. Trump didn't shoot it down.
The Supreme Court did, yeah.
Yeah, who put those justices there?
What year was it overturned?
Go ahead.
I don't know. I'm asking what year.
Why are you asking me? Come on, you should know. You want to talk
well,
about
I'm just
this.
asking. Parker, do you know what year it was overturned?
Come on, keep going.
Do you know what year it was overturned? I don't know the year. What year was it overturned, Parker?
How do you not know the year if you're going to quote that?
2021 or 2022? Yeah, no, I don't think that Trump can.
You quoted that and you don't know the year?
Yeah, no, I don't know what year the ruling was. No, I know that the Supreme Court struck it down.
Why would you?
I'm sorry. I'm too busy dealing with like the Supreme Court handing down disastrous immunity decisions and stuff like that.
You're a content creator for a living.
I mean, respectfully, we cited the decision. We know that the point that you made was that Donald Trump did it, and we said no, he didn't. By the way, you said that was part of Donald Trump's healthcare plan. It was not.
Striking down the individual.
Go ahead, type away, little man. Type away.
No, I'm looking it up for you.
Type away. Type away. No, type away.
You asked me because you don't
type.
know.
No. Type away. Go find that non-existent text. Go type. No. Go type.
You asked me.
Go type. Bro,
it was 2019. You asked
2019.
Me. There you
so
go.
Amy Coney Barrett wasn't even on the court yet. Amy Coney Barrett wasn't even on the court yet.
For this info.
Okay, great. So Amy Coney Barrett was not even on the court yet.
For info, if you're going to be mad.
All right, great. I heard you the first time. Amy Coney Barrett wasn't even on the court yet.
Right. Yeah. You didn't need.
So are you saying that because Donald Trump appointed 2 Supreme Court justices that he's responsible for overturning the individual mandate?
Donald Trump appointed 2?
Yeah, at that time, I think there were 2 on the court that he appointed.
There were 2, yes. He appointed
Gorsuch and Kavanaugh. So you're saying that because he appointed 2 Supreme Court justices, he's responsible for the individual mandate overturn?
And then how many conservative justices were on the court after he appointed 2?
I think it was 5 at that time. Yeah, Connor, thank you for the.
Exactly,
oh no,
exactly. There you go. So when he.
Yeah. So wait, you're saying that Donald Trump is responsible. Wait. Wait. So wait. Donald Trump is responsible for overturning the individual mandate?
Yes.
Okay, so then you also can see that Donald Trump is responsible for overturning Roe v. Wade?
Absolutely.
Bingo, everybody. Just remember everybody that this guy and the Republicans are supporting somebody who is very much in favor and takes credit and brags about overturning Roe v. Wade, taking reproductive rights away from millions of women. Just like that. Millions of women, tens of millions of women no longer have their reproducctive rights. And even OM is conceding that Donald Trump himself is responsible for that. When you go to the ballot box this November, remember that people like remember people like OM are the people that were responsible for taking your reproductive rights away, as opposed to like you just having control over your body. 100%. Just wanted to point that out. Thank you for proving that Donald Trump is responsible for that.
So now I'll say, yes, Donald Trump is responsible for overturning Roe v. Wade. Here's the thing, ladies, in the upcoming election, if your biggest concern is your ability to murder your babies, then fuck off and vote Democrat.
Well, older millennials' biggest concern is whether he has a drink at the end of the night and pushing
I want to ask him off a hill. Wait.
We talk policy?
I have a question.
I mean, last time we did, you were out of your mind.
Let's talk abortion real quick. Do you think a zygote is a person?
I don't think a zygote is a person.
Okay, so when is it a person?
I think it's a person when it's able to be sustained outside the womb.
So viable.
Yeah, so
then why don't you agree with Roe versus Wade? Because that's based upon viability.
Parker, hold on. You're getting confused here. I'm pro-choice.
Yeah, I understand, but you think that people should be sterilized after. So you're not actually pro-choice.
No, I'm pro-choice, but I think after your first elective abortion, you should be sterilized.
You mandate someone against their will.
Wait.
That's not pro-choice.
Wait, everybody, I just also want to point out that this guy who's vehemently pro-Trump thinks you should be sterilized if you get an abortion. This is what we're up against in 2024, everybody. So you might be on the fence. Hold on, you might be on the fence. You might be like, well, maybe I'm going to vote for Joe Biden, maybe I vote for Trump. I don't know yet. Just remember that people who support him and in all of these legislators across the country, they, especially this guy right here, big advocate for Donald Trump, thinks you should be sterilized after you. That'd be crazy.
You just pause. But anyway, so let me say that I believe people should have the right to an elective abortion because I'm pro-choice. But I also believe that
no, you're not.
But after I believe that you have your first elective abortion, and in that I say there are exceptions for rape, there are exceptions for incest, because I don't think people should have to carry those babies. That's my biggest advocacy for abortion, is that I see it as a way to make sure that women are raped or women are part of incest don't have to carry that baby. That's the biggest argument I see for abortion. So I see that as a real thing, and I think women need to be able to have their voices heard on that. But I think when you have an elective abortion, that you should be able to have it, but I think you should be sterilized after the first one.
Yeah, but before viability.
You're not pro-choice.
Before viability. No. See, I support more European thought process where you look at a 12 week. 12 weeks to get to have an abortion.
Why 12?
Why 12?
Because 12 has been the internationally decided upon statement of viability.
Wait, just because people decide upon something internationally doesn't mean you should agree with that. If slavery was acceptable internationally, does that mean you should think it's acceptable?
I'm not talking about, but again, Parker, we're not talking about politicians agreeing on that. We're talking about worldwide doctors agreeing.
There was worldwide policy that slavery was legalized. Does that mean that it's okay?
No. You're right, Parker. You're 100% right. That you could have a worldwide consensus on something and they could be wrong. Absolutely. Now, I choose to believe that the worldwide doctor consensus that 12 weeks is viability and they are sustainable outside of the womb.
That's not viability. No fetus has been, or actually embryo at that point would be viable. The earliest is like 20 weeks.
You're talking about not surviving outside the womb. You're not talking about surviving without outside help, without medical assistance.
That's with medical assistance at 20 weeks.
Yes.
At 12 weeks, there's never been something that has survived outside the womb with medical help.
Because at 12 weeks, you can find a viable individual heartbeat. And I think that when you have your own heartbeat, when you have your own form, when you have your own body, that you have a right to be born.
Okay, so now it's heartbeat. So if it's heartbeat, well, then I'll ask you this
it's not heartbeat. It's not heartbeat. That's just
cited heartbeat.
Wait.
Literally just cited heartbeat.
Brain dead individuals. Should their families be able to?
And
pull
again,
the plug
it's not
on
about
them?
one thing. It's part of it. What I said about the heartbeat is a part of being a viable.
What's the other
human being.
parts?
It's not the. It's having an actual body that can survive outside the womb. It's so like here's the thing.
They can't at 12 weeks.
Prior to 12 weeks, there is no actual body built that you could remove from the womb.
Even at 12 weeks, they can't.
Even at 12 weeks, you can be. We have seen, in fact, there have been multiple pregnancies born at the 12 and a half week mark that have been supported by medical help. Obviously, they're not.
You want to bet on that?
Obviously, you're not going to pull them outside.
How much money do you want to bet on that?
Oh, we can bet. It's fine.
How much? $100?
Bro, you're betting donations. Why are you betting other people's money?
Let's bet.
Well, you're betting other people's money.
No, directly from my bank account.
Yeah, that other people have sent money to because you have Cash App in your bio.
I've made money doing things. You've made money doing things.
You haven't made money doing shit. You're a college student.
Yeah, you made money with your middle class hedge fund where the people internally don't even like you. We saw the text messages. We saw the text messages, buddy. We saw the text messages. We saw the documents, buddy. We saw them. Don't you worry. We saw them.
Wait, let's put this out straight. Just because you think you have something on me of that, I'm going to tell you what happened internally in the middle class hedge fund. What we did was
the people don't like you. They saw you advocating for throwing mentally disabled people off the cliff, and they were like, "Yeah, we got to get this guy out of here." We saw the text messages, dude. We saw the text messages in the documents. By the way, also just for your sanity, we know more than you think we know. We have more documents than you think we have.
Harry, know whatever you want. Here's the thing: I'll challenge you. If you have text messages that paint me in a bad light, fucking release them, dude.
I'm not.
No, you won't because you ain't got shit.
Parker.
Will you agree to not? Will you agree to not suing him? Will you agree?
Will you sign something saying you won't take action against us legally?
Send it over.
Deal. Okay. Deal. Lock it in. Lock it in. We'll do it.
Release every bit of it because here's what happened in the middle class hedge fund was we held a vote of whether or not it had to be removed. I won by a 98.2% margin to be stayed in there. And I will also say that over 3 weeks as a business venture, we raised $3.25 million.
Wait, can I just ask you a question? Do you think mentally disabled people should be thrown off a mountain still?
If they vote Democrat, yeah.
Wait, do you think somebody with like...
Because that's
is your business going to be happy with that?
Everybody watch this.
Because that's what I see as mentally deficient. Because if you look at Biden and you think he deserves your vote, you were obviously mentally handicapped.
Well, I mean, of course, somebody like yourself would, of course, support a convicted felon and sexual abuser like Donald Trump. I don't think anybody doubts that. But everybody else that like knows what they're talking about, of course, is going to support Biden.
And of course, you would support a guy that at 12 years old showered with his fucking daughter.
Yeah, prove it. I mean, that diary's never been verified by anybody. The contents of the diary
was verified. It was entered into a court document.
No, it was not entered into court documents.
Yes, it was.
No, it was not.
It definitely was.
No, it was not.
Cool. I got it recorded. We'll say that tomorrow.
Go do it.
Yeah, I got that tomorrow. Don't worry. That's fine.
Nope. The contents of the diary were never entered into court documents.
These guys are not good people. Both of these guys are not.
Wait,
good
I just
people.
want. Wait, hold on now. Hold on now.
Literally thinks it's okay to throw mentally disabled people off a mountain. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The guy that has 2 DUIs. Wait. The guy who has 2 DUIs and drives under the influence, which puts other people at risk, wants to tell other people that they're not a good guy. The guy who advocated for throwing mentally disabled people off the cliff is not a good guy. The guy who like lies on a daily basis wants to claim other people is not a good guy. I mean,
Harry, I don't drive.
Oh, well, did you get your license revoked because you have DUIs?
No, I got my license back, but I don't drive.
Right. Okay. But why did you get your license taken away in the first place?
Because I got a DUI and I made videos.
No. You didn't get a DUI. You got DUIs.
I got two of them.
DUIs.
Two DUIs. I made videos about both of them.
Bro,
Harry,
hey, buddy, why did you drive under the influence when you could put other people at risk?
So
why
I'll
would you
tell
do that?
my first DUI I got for sleep because I slept in my car drunk. By the way, anybody who thinks that sleeping in your car, even if the keys aren't in there, you can still get a DUI. I'm perfect.
I know people who got the court documents. One of them showed that you drove into a car under the influence.
No, tractor trailer, not a car.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, you drove into a tractor trailer.
Yeah,
under
the second one.
Right.
Yeah, the second one. I went to move my car from one space to another, and I hit a tractor trailer. Absolutely, I was driving.
And you were under the influence. How many times have you driven under the influence?
Hold on a second.
How many times have you driven under the influence?
Hold on, I'm going to answer you.
Okay.
So now, I did drive under the influence. I did get a DUI. I got a second one.
DUIs.
No, Harry, I literally just said I got a second one.
1, 2.
Plural. Harry, I'm not hiding the fact I got DUI.
No, I think people should know about like the person who's preaching about who's good people and
Harry,
not.
I'm not hiding the fact I got 2 DUIs. I'm
glad you're honest about it.
In fact, I made videos about the fact that I got DUI.
Good. I'm glad you're being honest about it.
So let's stop playing like you have something on me. Like
hold on now. We had public beef on Twitter where we brought this to your attention. I'm not acting as if we have anything on you. I'm just making sure that people know who you are, and I say that because of your statement where you were like,
Harry.
these people are bad people.
Harry.
I'm just making sure people know that it's coming from somebody who engages in this conduct.
Okay, good.
I'm just making people. Hold on now. I'm just making sure people who are watching know that the person who's trying to tell Parker and I that we're bad people is engaging this type of conduct.
There we go. So, audience, you know I have 2 DUIs. We can move on.
2. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy to do that. And he advocates for people to be sterilized after an abortion, and he wants to throw mentally disabled people off of a cliff.
That's not true, but it's fun.
It is true. We have all the clips.
Wait, now you said it's Democrats.
It's mentally disabled.
We have all the clips.
So can we talk about policy?
Do you think it's justified? Do you think it'd be justified to torture Harry?
I'm sorry?
Do you think it'd be justified to torture Harry?
I'll tell you, as a former Army human intelligence interrogator, no, because I actually served in the Army as a human intelligence interrogator. That's what I joined to do. And I can tell you that in the interrogation community, in the human intelligence community, we were ashamed of what happened under the Bush administration. The torture of prisoners and the extraction of information in that way, our entire profession, the way we did our job, was severely impacted and almost destroyed by what George Bush did. George Bush should be in prison for allowing that type of shit to happen.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't really understand. Okay. Sure.
Don't understand serving the country or interrogating or torture. What don't you understand, Parker?
Okay. So, again, you think
you
should be able to
understand. What don't you understand?
Listen, you think
you wanted to make a smart.
Listen, I am. Think of that mustache. You think you should be able to be thrown off a mountain?
No. What don't you understand, Parker?
You think you should be able to be thrown off a mountain, but you don't think you should be able to be tortured? Why should he be able to be thrown? Why should he be able to be thrown off a mountain but not tortured?
To make the comment, Parker.
Hey, buddy, zip it, buddy. Listen to what Parker's asking you. It's in response to what you said.
Why should you be able to throw him off of a mountain but not be able to torture him?
You're talking about throwing Harry or throwing?
Yes, you said it would be justified to throw Harry off the mountain.
Because I think humanity would be better without him.
Okay, so would it be better to torture? Would it be okay to torture him and then kill him?
No, I don't believe in torture.
So why? So he's.
But you believe in murder.
But you believe in murder, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was in the Army. I have to believe in murder.
You don't have to with Harry. Harry's literally just unalive and disagrees with you. You're fucking such a snowflake.
Yeah, dude, you're such a snowflake. You
literally just called for the death of him. You actually just called for the death of Harry Sisson. You actually did. You're insane.
He's calling for political violence, everybody. It's crazy.
I don't agree with murder.
Do you think that we should condemn the political violence targeted towards Trump?
I'm sorry?
Do you think we should condemn the political violence targeted towards Trump?
Yeah, I think we should condemn.
So then why did you just condone political violence towards Harry Sisson? You're such a fucking hypocrite.
And you said because I'm a Democrat. You said it because that should happen because I'm a Democrat. So you are very much in favor of political violence. See, this is the hypocrisy of you, big man. Very little man, actually. Very small man. This is the hypocrisy of you. You're against political violence if it comes after somebody you support, which we agree. We don't think political violence is justified. But if it's me, you're like, yeah, I think society would be better off without him, and we should throw him off a cliff.
Okay, so now
shut the hell up, buddy.
So now can I respond?
Sure.
Okay, awesome. So my response is, I'm sorry, this is really rich coming from the guy that said you could send in SEAL Team 6 to eliminate.
Okay, let's have the debate. Let's have the debate. I'm going to read you the tweet, and you tell me where I advocate for political violence. Okay, you stop me when I do. Yeah.
Go to town.
Okay. According to the Supreme Court, Biden could now send in SEAL Team 6 to take them all out. He could send in the military to take out Trump. He has immunity for official acts now. Where did I advocate for political violence in that?
Oh, calling for Biden to call in SEAL Team 6.
Wait, so where did I call for it? What word did I use that implied that I want him to do it?
Look, you've already been called out for this enough, Harry.
No. Explain it. Explain it.
You have to
explain
be joking,
it.
bro.
You have the reading comprehension of a second grader, bro. Oh my God! Wait. OM. Do you think that Sonia? Wait. Do you think that OM? Do you think that Sonia Sotomayor also called for the political violence of a political opponent?
No, I think she asked a judicial question.
Wait. She said, order the Navy SEAL Team 6 to assassinate a political rival, immune. And I said that Biden could send in SEAL Team 6 and he would be immune for it. So what's the difference?
Because she asked a judicial question of a lawyer.
And I'm citing her opinion. When I said according to the Supreme Court, that's 5
according to the
words.
Supreme Court.
I said according to the Supreme Court.
And again, what you did...
See, no, because here's the problem. Here's the problem.
I won't answer then. It's fine.
No, here's the problem. Because I don't know if you made a video on this. You probably did. You probably did. I don't know if you made... What was that?
Go ahead. Go to town, bro.
Okay.
Wait, actually, Harry, you should let him say it real quick. Go
ahead.
Sound really silly.
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
No, because the simple thing is the difference between a judicial question and a Supreme Court is one thing. Because you were asking a judicial hypothetical in a court environment. You were asking whether or not something is allowed. Now, just because his lawyer answered yes, just because the lawyer determined yes, that lawyer, his decision doesn't carry forth.
Wait, what? You're not even responding to what I'm citing. I'm citing. I guess you didn't read the decision because Sonia Sotomayor wrote that in her decision. See, she said, and I quote, when he, the president, uses, and she's not asking a question, when he, the president, uses his official powers in any way under the majority's reasoning, he now will be insulated from criminal prosecution. Order the Navy SEAL Team 6 to assassinate a political rival, immune. Organize the military coup, immune. Takes a bribe in exchange for a pardon, immune. She's not asking a question. She's citing the majority's opinion and the effect on the country. And I said, according to the Supreme Court, the first 5 words of my tweet. So elaborate further.
And again, here's the thing. I wouldn't want you prosecuted for that statement. I'm not part of the group that believes you should be prosecuted for that statement. But I believe that as an influencer, as somebody who is in touch with the masses, that isn't something you should say.
I shouldn't quote the Supreme Court? I should not quote the Supreme Court.
And again, as I said, what Sotomayor is saying in her decision or what she's saying throughout the court process is not something somebody like you who has the influence you do on the masses, because let's be real, Harry, we recognize
she's a Supreme Court justice.
Okay, I agree with you, but Harry, let's be real. The masses are not reading the Supreme Court decision. Can we agree on that?
Whether the masses read the Supreme Court decision or
Harry, I'm
wait, older millennial. If you say according to X, you can do this. Does that mean you're calling for this?
And again, I'm going to ask the same question I just asked of Harry. I just want an honest answer, man. I'm not trying to do a gotcha. I'm asking an honest answer. Do you believe that the vast majority of the American populace is reading the court decision?
I have no idea. I'd probably say probably not the majority of Americans are reading the court decision, right? But also not the majority of Americans follow me. The majority of Americans do not know who I am.
Okay, Harry, let me ask you this. The tweet you made,
yeah.
Do you think there are more people who read your tweet than more people who read the full decision?
No, I think there are probably more people I think the tweet got 7 million views. I think there are probably more than 7 million people who read the decision.
Okay, then I have to say, Harry, then this is where we disagree, because I feel like you have much more admiration or hope for the American people than I do.
Maybe.
But that's fine. And so that's where we disagree, because when I see it, I see a very tiny percentage of the American population is going to read the full decision, read the full context of what was said, right? But I think that your tweet is what is going to be a larger amount of people seeing you say something like that.
But wait, 7 million people is like around 7 million people is around 1% of the population. Are you telling me you don't think at least 1% of the population reads Supreme Court decisions?
I don't think so.
Wow, man. Wow. No, I think there's like 7 million lawyers in the country who read Supreme Court decisions.
I genuinely don't think so, man.
OM.
No, and here's the thing. Hold on, wait. I want to address this real quick about what Harry said.
All right, but then respond to Parker, okay?
Harry, you said, I'll respond to Parker afterwards. It's perfectly fine. But Harry, you said 7 million lawyers. And here's the thing. I truly believe that there's a possibility that 7 million lawyers read the full decision, read everything put out by the Supreme Court. And I have that faith in lawyers. My mother worked for a law firm. I fully believe you on that you might think that way, that 7 million lawyers read it. And that's probably true. But what I'm talking about is I'm talking about the people who are in a place to take action, right? It's not lawyers. Lawyers aren't whack jobs that do stupid shit and blow shit up or act or riot or murder people, right? They're generally put together individuals. I know you're pre-law, and I don't think you're some batshit crazy person.
But apparently I just should be thrown off a cliff. So
no, I think the country would be better. But that doesn't mean that you're not a well put together human being. Like,
I don't advocate for you to be thrown off a cliff.
That's perfectly fine. I mean, you come from a good family. You come from that, so it's perfectly fine. So I think that there is a possibility that there are 7 million lawyers who read it. But when you're talking about the tweet that you put out, what that does is that does not influence on lawyers. The majority of the people who follow you aren't fucking Harvard educated lawyers or Yale educated lawyers. They are common people who hang on your word because you're an influencer, and that's perfectly fine. I think you've built an amazing following. But I think when you put that out, I think what you did is reckless.
But apparently the people reading the tweet genuinely have a reading comprehension of a second grader, because in no place in that tweet did I advocate for it to be the case or that Joe Biden should. I was pointing out that via the Supreme Court decision, which I think Parker was going to make a point on, that you don't even have to read to understand the context of the tweet, Biden could do this. And then I followed it up with later posts saying that would be insane and that I completely I would think it'd be a disastrous move for any president to target any political opponent.
And I applaud you for that.
But that's perfectly fine. But you have to have a very low reading comprehension to think that in my tweet, by me saying that Joe Biden could, as a result of the power given to him by the Supreme Court, that means he should. That's nonsense. And this is like such a stretch. I'm sure you made a video about this. Again, I'm not sure, so you can stop me if you did. I'm sure you made a video about this and made this stretch saying I was advocating for political violence. But I think you know deep down that that's wrong. And that you would have to be somebody who's uneducated to think that would be the case. And for you to play into that.
And I 100% agree, Harry, but I feel...
So are you uneducated?
But no, I feel that the vast majority of your followers are uneducated.
No, I think the vast majority of your followers are uneducated. And that's why they get so riled up when you say, oh my God, Harry did this. Oh my God, Harry, this person did this.
Harry,
conservatives on average are less likely to be educated.
Think the same thing about each other. I can think your followers are uneducated. You can think mine are. That's perfectly fine.
It's objectively true that conservatives are less educated than liberals.
Harry, me and you have a disagreement of what we think the followers' base is. Perfectly fine. Now, that doesn't. I never advocated for you to be in prison. Never advocated for you to.
You just or advocate for me to die.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I'm okay with it. Look, I was in the army.
So your whole oh, I didn't say you should be jailed doesn't really matter in the end because you advocate for me to die. Right?
No. Hold on.
Yeah, you do.
I didn't advocate. Hold on. I'll explain. I didn't advocate for you to be thrown off a cliff because of that opinion. I advocated for you to be thrown off a cliff based on who you are, totality as a person.
Yeah. See, exactly. So you do advocate for me to die.
Yeah, sure.
See, yeah, this is like you're.
I don't understand how you can be okay with saying that. That's so fucking insane.
Like nobody advocates.
Literally,
served in the military.
Why is he not on Piers Morgan? Why is Piers not calling this guy?
I don't know.
Dude, you'd be a fucking clip farm.
Yeah,
I don't care about being on Piers Morgan and getting owned by fucking everybody on that panel.
I go on there and I do like 4v1s.
Yeah, you get owned, dude. It's hilarious.
I do not. If you should watch it. Obviously, that's not the case.
Bro, I watched it all, bro.
You really? You did?
Wait,
which one did you watch? I've been on twice.
I watched Dave Rubin make you his bitch.
Dave Rubin? I slapped that guy around. That guy was such a coward. That guy was such a coward. He talks so big, just like you. You and Dave Rubin have something in common. Y'all talk so big, and then you get up on the live, and you're like, "Oh, it's okay." Like, no, it's fine.
I'll tell you what. The best part of your whole Piers Morgan interview was the video you made after, because that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Like, you literally went on Piers Morgan, which.
Well, you're welcome. You're welcome.
By the way, congratulations. Like, getting on Piers Morgan as an opinion, more power to you,
bro.
Now,
stop.
What I'm saying is
stop.
Okay.
No,
all right. So
no. Don't do like the congratulations stuff, buddy.
What you did was you made a video afterwards, and you said by the end of the debate, Piers Morgan ended up agreeing with me, and then you showed the video.
He did?
No, but the only thing Piers Morgan agreed with you on is at the end when you said, "I think that the proper response to this is to strap up your boots, grab a clipboard, and get out there and talk to people."
So is that an agreement or not?
And his statement was, "I agree."
Is that is that an agreement or not?
His statement was, "I agree with you on that."
Yeah, is that an agreement or not?
Yes, he agreed that you.
Okay, so when I say that at the end of the debate, Piers Morgan agreed with me, then
you said
he did agree with me.
No.
He did agree with something I said.
Your contention.
He did. Wait, older millennial. Did he or did he not agree with something I said?
Harry.
Joseph, come on, buddy.
Your contention.
Joseph, stop it. Joseph, did he or did he not agree with me on something?
I'll respond after you're done.
Joseph, did he or did he not agree with me on something?
So now, your contention was that he agreed with you that Biden.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
I did not say. No, I did not.
By your video.
No, I did not.
That is what you implied.
Okay, well, you just said I said it. So did I imply it or did I say it?
And then
wait, Joseph, did I imply it or did I say it?
Piers even called you out for it.
Joseph, did I imply it or did I say it?
Piers called you out for it on your next appearance.
And then I gave it back to him.
He said,
and I gave it back to him.
No, and here's the thing. I'll give you credit. Piers called you out and said you clipped our interview to seem as if I did agree with you. And your response was, well, you can't say you weren't doing the same thing. And look, great response. I'll give you on that. It's a great response. But let's be real. He called you out for it. You had no defense for it. And your only defense was he did it too.
No. My defense. Well, that was given the fact that he was asking me two questions at once, right? He was asking me about Biden and he was asking me about this clip. And I don't think that it was two questions. I don't think that the clip in the 1 minute I have to respond on a show like Piers Morgan, I'm not going to spend like 30 seconds justifying the clip. I'm more interested in like making the case for Joe Biden. But here on my TikTok live, I can tell you further. And the reason why I first of all, I said Piers Morgan agreed with me. I did not say he agreed with me on Joe Biden. You said I said it, and then you said, oh, I insinuated it, so you just changed it midway. But I did say he agreed with me on something, and you even conceded that he agreed with me on something. So you can take issue with the wording, but you can't take issue with the fact.
Okay, so now your wording in your video was, I said that Joe Biden won that debate, and by the end of it, you'll see that Piers Morgan agrees with me.
Did he or did he not agree with me on something?
Okay, you said Biden won
this is such a dumb conversation.
No, what you did was you clipped it to make it seem like he did, and then the worst part was you played the whole video, so we all know he didn't.
Yeah, you could also look up the video online if you wanted. I was not going to clip it in a certain way of Piers just saying, you know what, I agree with you. No.
But you did do that.
In that clip, Piers Morgan agreed with the sentiment I expressed. And in that video, I said, we were debating about Joe Biden. Hold on now. I said we were debating about Joe Biden's debate. And by the end of the debate, he agreed with me. Right? And by the end of the debate, he did agree with me on something. Now, we can continue going around in circles on this, but it is what it is.
You didn't say on something, Harry.
Yeah, I'm aware I didn't say on something in the video. You're asking me for my further explanation. That's why I'm giving it to you right now.
I said Biden won the debate, and by the end of the debate, Piers Morgan ended up agreeing with me.
Did he or did he not agree with me on something at the end of the debate?
Dude, that's
exactly. We're going. You listen. You can take problem with the wording. That's no problem.
Dude.
Please don't preach to me about disingenuous when you lie. You've literally lied about me so often. Like, don't preach to me about disingenuous. You said I faked. Wait, hold on now. You said I faked
a pathological liar. Don't.
You are literally a pathological liar. You said I faked. You said I faked a bomb threat.
Regardless
you said I faked a bomb threat.
Insult me, it's still disingenuous.
You said I faked a bomb threat, that I did all of these awful things, and you haven't retracted any of that. So please don't talk to me about disingenuous.
You still faked the bomb threat.
Really? Does the police report not verify that?
Still fake the bomb threat.
Wait, so the police report that was FOIA'd by conservatives doesn't prove that there was a bomb threat?
Oh no, the FOIAs were all denied. You produced.
Wait. No, they were actually not denied by whatever her name was. I forget the girl.
Oh, you mean the girl that you dug into her closed?
Oh no, I did not. See, you lie. You continue to lie. You continue to lie. No, somebody brought up the fact that the person you're buddies with abused her kids. And I said, wow, maybe this is important context. Just like you having DUIs, just like you having DUIs. Wait, stop talking. Right? I'll let you respond. Okay, just like you having DUIs, I think that if somebody is making insane claims like she was, that people should know who's making the claims. People should know the identity of what this person has done. And I think that if somebody is a child abuser, then maybe people should know about that. I did not dig up those documents. However, they are public information. And then you said I doxed an abuse victim, when in reality somebody else posted the documents. It's on public Twitter platform that everybody can see, and I brought that to people's attentions by quote tweeting it. And I think that exposing child abusers is perfectly fair. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay, so now I'll respond.
Go for it.
Now what you did was you left out every bit of context.
Okay,
because it came to Sarah, who exposed you. The thing is that she was for years physically and mentally abused by her husband, who was a police officer. Now, what he did when she came to claim her children from her abusive husband, who had been beating the shit out of her as well as the children, he accused her of child. No, you can shake your head all you want.
The funny thing is, like, I actually have to stop you right there. No, I actually do have to stop you right there because this is complete misinformation. I read so. The court documents are public. You can FOIA them. I FOIA'd them. That's not what happened. What she did. What was that? No, they're not closed record. I actually have a recorded phone call.
No, you have them.
Wait, Joseph. Let's be honest here. Let me explain. I have a phone call between me and the Smith County, Texas court office of me asking if court documents on their website are public. They said everything on the website that shows up publicly is public. There's no need to get any further FOIA requests or subpoena for any of it if it's on their website. So when you look up her name, it comes up. That is public. Wait. That's public information. Don't blame. Wait. I don't want to mute you. I don't want to mute you.
Wait, hold on, Harry, I have a question.
Yeah.
Did you look this up on the website, or are you going to maintain a follower of yours did?
Wait, I don't think the person followed me. They might have. I don't even recall who it was.
I don't mean a follower. That's neither here nor there.
Okay, yeah.
Sure. Now that you looked up this record, or
no. Hold on.
No. Hold on. Wait.
Okay.
Because your claim was that somebody else on Twitter looked up this record and you shared it because you thought child abusers should be called out. Now, are you saying now that you personally looked up this record?
No, what I'm saying is that, number one, those documents, when they were posted by that user, was the first time I saw them, right? They were shared by that person, and that was the first time that it was brought to my attention among other people. However, this had also been brought up against her in the past. So this was not the first time that this was brought up in conversation, but at that time, that was the first document, that was the first time I saw it. So I was like, well, I want to make sure that these documents are real before I quote tweet them. Then you can go to it says on the document where this took place, Smith County, Texas. You can look up the Smith County, Texas court website, type in the name, and those documents come up. You can do this with anybody and everybody that has been arrested and tried in Smith County, Texas, along with every other county in the United States. So me and myself with other people looked up the documents, and what do you know? Yeah, everybody. Wait.
No, I just want to confirm.
Wait, let's be clear here. Number one,
the Smith County website and looked up these documents yourself.
Let's be clear here. The first time I saw the documents was when it was posted by somebody else.
I get that.
Okay. Wait. I'm just laying the groundwork. The first time I saw the documents, it was posted by somebody else. Then I made sure, along with other people, to verify the documents. And I did go on Smith County, Texas website, and I looked further into the charges. And the charges were abusing her kids, right? Child endangerment, child abandonment. And your claim, by the way, whatever she told you is incorrect. And if you would like me to help you with further understand the story, I can share with you the court documents. Wait. I'm not done yet. I can share with you the court documents from that case, of which a police officer and a witness on scene reported that there was children banging on the windows of the apartment that she abandoned, and they'd been left there for hours on end. And when they entered the apartment, it smelled of urine. There was no food. There was a lock on a door in her apartment where a child was found behind the door. Right. And she had disappeared for many hours. And so then the people, the neighbors reported that they saw the child banging on the window, and they called the police because of that. And she was later charged with child endangerment, child abandonment, child abuse, and she was convicted. She was found guilty. She made an agreement, I believe. She pled guilty after like a couple of days of trial, meaning that it was not going well for her. That's the story. And if you think by the way, whatever happened with her and her husband is tragic, but that does not justify abusing your kids and endangering them. Would you agree?
Really quick. So, sorry, I'll let you respond. Cool.
Would you agree?
I say one word, he gets quiet. What the
Why is he quiet now?
Because I'm here. It's 2 years of Dodge, and usually he leaves when I join. I do want to say that I watched her video, and initially what she said was that you had pulled the records off of divorce court, which is impossible. And that has to be a lie, because I was like, how the fuck? You can't pull their sealed records. And so she was like, the initial video, she was trying to claim that you pulled them out of divorce proceedings, which is not where the documents could have came from.
Yeah. So, why is Joseph quiet now?
Let's fucking go, boys. I muted him. I silenced the eldest of millennials. Let's fucking
Why is he quiet now? Joseph, can you hear us, bud? Oh, there you are.
I got muted by your mods. It's not on me.
I didn't mute.
No,
nobody muted you.
Harry. You didn't do it. Your mods muted.
All right, mods, please don't do that. Please do not.
There we go. I was trying to respond this whole time.
Go ahead.
So now, as I was saying,
yeah.
Now, all I wanted to confirm, and we can talk about it another time, because I'm not going to dive into the case, because I know the particulars of the case. We could dive into it more, but I'm not going to. Would you like me to?
I would. I'm wondering, do you want me to send you the court documents that you can read yourself?
I have
you
the
do.
court document. Yeah, I do.
And so you saw how the police on scene said everything I just said?
The biggest difference is that I had to sign a disclosure form to get those documents. So
that's not true.
So all I wanted to confirm.
No,
that's
Harry,
not true. That's not true.
All right,
hey,
so
I went to school for criminal justice. I've dealt with the court system.
If I don't get to finish
all right, Tommy, just let him get out before he has a temper tantrum.
Let me at least finish what I'm saying.
Before you have a temper tantrum, go ahead.
So all I wanted to confirm was that, contrary to what you said before, where you stated to Sarah that you saw this tweeted and you retweeted it, you did not push this information, that was your statement, was that you personally went onto the Smith County website and got these documents. Good.
Wait. Time out. No, I don't know how you misrepresented so much what I said.
Oh, my Lord.
Number one, I saw somebody post the documents. Right? It came from Smith County, Texas, and that was the first time I saw the documents. And then I took it upon and to be a honest person, I went to Smith County, Texas website to find the documents, and they're publicly there.
Got you. Okay, cool. So and again, that doesn't disagree with anything I said.
Okay, so wait. Then you disagree with her because she said that I illegally had the documents unsealed.
Oh my God.
Wait, so you disagree with her, right?
What I'm saying is that at no point did you disclose that you personally had gone somewhere to view these documents.
That's not true. In many Twitter spaces, I had said that I went to the Smith County, Texas website to verify this.
Okay, I'll say this, then I'll say it differently.
Okay.
You've never declared in any documented space that you personally viewed these documents.
That is also not true. Okay, in a space with her,
on TikTok, Twitter, did you?
No, that's not true. In a space with her, I talked about the specifics of the case in a Twitter space, and I think she even posted like clips from it as if it was like a gotcha.
Documented area where you've stated that you viewed these documents yourself.
I said it in a Twitter space.
Not some screen recording, not in a space. Do you have anywhere you've ever clarified that you saw them yourself?
On a Twitter space. That's what I'm telling you.
Not a documented source. Got you. Okay, cool.
It is documented. I'm pretty sure like people screen recorded it.
Yeah, so I'm sure somebody might have screen recorded it, but a Twitter space isn't a documented space because a Twitter post is, a TikTok video is,
whatever. All I'm telling you is I've said none of what I'm saying to you right now is new. I said this directly to her.
Exactly. And again, if you want to talk about I'll put it this way. Would you like to talk about the context of the case, or would you like to move on from this?
I'm happy to do either.
No, you tell me. I will let. I don't control it, Harry. What would you prefer?
I think I know you. I think you've already hinted at
Tommy real quick.
Okay,
no, hold on. I'm asking Harry a question.
Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you what I want. I think I know your context already. That somehow it was involved with her husband. I've read the court documents. I've seen them. Okay. I know what I know. You're going to try to spin it another way that I did something so nefarious and so evil, and that I'm so powerful that I was able to illegally unseal court documents and something like that.
Wait.
These so you're not in line with her.
It's not a matter of being in line with her. I don't support what you just said.
No. I'm not asking whether you support what I said or not. Right. Are you in line with what she said? Because she makes the claim that actually I was running that Twitter account that posted those documents. That was secretly
never made that claim.
She made that claim.
No, she made the claim you shared her document.
Oh, no. No. She has specifically said that to me and on posts on Twitter. So I'm not even going to accept what you're saying right now.
And again, I've seen her post on Twitter.
And I'm so sorry you have to do that. It's terrible. It's awful time.
Look, here's the thing. I'm not here to argue with you about who you like or who you don't.
That's great.
To you, do you want
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. The point is, she has said that I was behind that Twitter account and that I illegally unsealed. Where did Tommy go?
I don't know.
That I illegally unsealed documents. Do you agree with her that I did that?
I don't have proof of that.
Okay. All right. Well, that's just the claim she made.
I'm not going to claim something I don't have proof of.
Well, you also claimed I faked a bomb threat without proof. So I believe don't take the high.
But again, you don't have proof you didn't. So
I do. I have a police report. I have a police report. You want to see it?
Then please publish it.
Yeah, I've actually showed it on. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Hold on.
Yo, Jennifer, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much. And John, I appreciate the $11.11. Thank you so much.
I'm happy to have you shoot it to me. It's perfectly fine.
No. Look, I got it here. Don't worry.
Put it behind you. There you go.
No, I don't have it in my camera roll, so I'll have to show you here.
That's perfectly fine. It's no problem. I can't read the whole thing. I'm not going to half read a document. It doesn't matter. Good for you. You got the police.
Point is, it says 31 Washington Place, which is unfortunately the address.
No, I've read the police report. I got you.
Wait, you just said there wasn't a police report.
I didn't say there wasn't a police report. I said that doesn't.
Parker, did he or did he not say that? Do you recall?
I know there's a police report.
I thought he did. I might have misinterpreted.
It doesn't mean that you prove your case.
Wait, if there's a police report saying that a fake bomb threat took place at the exact same time that a bomb threat took place at the exact same time I was claiming that there was a bomb threat, you're telling me that doesn't prove that there's a bomb threat?
So show me on that document where it says a fake bomb threat happened.
Yeah. Let's see here. Hold on. Yeah, so here.
And also, you should justify him being paid by the DNC. That'd be fun.
Oh, yeah. Can we do that as well, please?
All right, thank you the $5. Thank you so much. I did just see that. Thank you so much.
I didn't say he was paid by the DNC. I said pallet management is paid by the DNC.
So I'm paid by the DNC.
And it was remarkable that in the time...
By the way, it's not pallet management. It's pallet media. They're two separate entities.
They're actually not.
I would know. I would know.
No, I would know. I looked up the business records. One of them is...
And you would know that they're separate entities then.
One of those is... No. We're going to correct this real quick. Pallet media is what's known as a DCA.
This is objectively false. Can we do this first? Can we do this first? Can we do this first?
No. You just brought this up. I didn't want to.
Joseph. We're going to talk about that in a second.
I brought it up.
We'll address
Joseph. We're going to talk about it in a second. Let's just wrap this up. It's 2 seconds. It's going to take 2 seconds. Hold on now. Parker brought it up. It's going to take 2 seconds. We're doing this, and then we'll talk about it. I promise you. I promise you. I swear to God, we'll talk about it. So there it goes. False report, unclassified. False report, incident.
They could not prove it.
No, yeah, exactly. Wait. No, it means that a false report was made. Look at the narrative. Look at the narrative.
Where's that? Hold on, bro. You are twitching. Like, stop. Hold still.
Hold on. Let me try to. I
literally can't read it. You are shaking like a fucking coke addict.
Jesus Christ! I'm not shaking that much.
You are like.
I think I can read it.
I'm reading it right now. At TPO states that NYU received bro, you are.
Oh my God! I'll read it for you. Jesus Christ! NYU received.
What do you want me to do?
NYU received an email saying, "quote We placed bombs in the NYU main building by Washington Square Park as well as Harry Sisson's dorm room. Canvass was conducted with negative results, and it's labeled as a false report." And it's bomb/X false report right there. I don't know what EXP stands for. Classification false report.
Yeah, we're not stating that you don't have an email saying the bombs were there. That wasn't the argument. The argument was
Fiona, thank you for the $30. Thank you so much, Fiona. Great day. Thank you, Fiona.
Thanks, somebody.
Okay.
So the argument was whether or not you engineered the email. It wasn't whether or not the email was sent. That was never the argument.
Wait, no, I'm not even disputing. We know that the email was sent. We all agree. But then the police was called.
No shit.
Wait, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If this were the case, that obviously I was behind this email, and it was so obvious that everybody on the internet knew, no legal action was taken against me, None of that, obviously, because I wasn't behind the email. So what's your explanation for that? Do you think that the NYPD and everybody just knew I was behind it and that they were just like, oh, whatever?
Okay, now, as I'll state, the argument was never that you didn't have an email saying the bomb threat happened. People never argued that that wasn't an email. What they argued is that you engineered it.
What do you mean engineered?
Meaning that you had someone send that email to create press about yourself.
Why would I want that press? This is what I've never. Why would I want that press? That was off. Like every time I've been like swatted or had a threat or something like that, it's always negative press.
First of all,
always.
You've never been swatted. Okay, when have
there are things that I can't talk about privately.
When have SWAT shown up to your house? No, because you can talk about being swatted. Stop. Like
no. You don't understand what you're talking about. You do not understand what you're talking about in behind the scenes stuff. No, Joseph. I will not talk. Look. Here's what I'll say. I have been swatted. The first time I was swatted was May of 2023. So last summer-ish. That was the first time I was swatted.
Recording of it?
No, I wasn't taking out my phone filming police officers come into my house. Sorry. But however, there are people on Twitter who are conservatives. You can check out his @Nuance Bro, who has made a video about me and Chris being paid by the DNC.
I don't know who he is.
He FOIA'd the documents. He concluded, and they confirmed, obviously, that I was swatted. So I was. I don't know. Wait, what was that in connection to? Oh, wait, why is if I faked the email, why has no criminal action been taken?
Because they'd have to prove it.
But it's just so obvious that the police, the FBI weren't able to prove it.
Wait, he acknowledges that they haven't proved it yet.
No, I
oh, dude,
that.
You're so deep in you're so deep in these theories. I don't know why you double down on this, right? It's obvious that this happened, and it's terrible that it happened. I think the response should be like, "Wow, I'm sorry that it happened," and condemn it, as opposed to making up a conspiracy theory about it. It's insane.
And I disagree, especially considering.
Then why did NYU write an email or write a post for them saying that there was a bomb threat received?
Nobody's disagreeing whether there was a bomb threat received.
Older is pretty disgusting.
We're not arguing that there wasn't a bomb threat received. We're arguing whether or not you engineered a fake bomb threat.
So then why is no action worse? Yeah, what?
Because no action has been taken because you can't prove it.
Why can't you be like, from a point of human perspective, just being like, this is fucked up, and not having to question Harry about everything? Because even when he provides you receipts, you're just like, no, like, I don't like you.
I love that you had to bring
I don't want you to get swatted. I don't want you to get doxxed.
I love that you had to bring in a third person.
I can talk to you about this one-on-one.
That owned. You brought in a third person.
No, Joseph, you're not owning anybody.
Dog walked.
Joseph, you're not owning anybody. Relax, buddy. You're like, bro, you're a 40.
OM, we were in a live debating multiple conservatives against you, and I fucking dog walked you.
No,
Joseph.
Bring in Dean.
Dude, all I've said is your behavior.
Make it 4-on-1. Make it 4-on-1.
Joseph, relax, buddy. Take a breather. Joseph, take a breather, dude. Take a breather. Joseph, take a breather, Joseph. Tommy, wait. Joseph. I'm talking to you this one-on-one.
Harry.
Okay, great.
You brought in a third person.
And Tommy's not talking about this topic. Tommy's going to talk to you about something separate.
He's not talking about anything.
Okay, great, Joseph. I'm glad you think that. That's fantastic.
Stop bringing a third person in.
Buddy, stop panicking.
I'll tell you what. Bring in Dean. Let's get off.
I'm not bringing in Dean, dude. Relax. Dude, stop. Take a breather. Relax. You're okay. Nobody's pressing you right now. Joseph, relax.
I'm relaxed, bro.
Relax. Okay, good. All right. So my point to you is that it's what do you think is honestly more likely? That maybe this happened, that there was a bomb threat, and that NYU confirmed it, the NYPD confirmed it, and it was written on the clergy reporting, the Cleary Act reporting of NYU and things. Cleary Act reporting of NYU. Those three things occurred.
Clergy.
Or do you think it's more likely that I engineered a fake email and had it sent to NYU? The NYPD was called in, the SWAT team was called in, and all of that took place. And I have not been criminally charged, even though it's so obvious that I was behind the email. What do you honestly think is more likely?
I think you faked it.
And what's your evidence that I faked it?
Again, just as much evidence that it was true.
I have a police report confirming that that's not the case. I have my university confirming it's not the case, and I have clear illegal. Yes, I do.
Don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. The police report.
Look, Joseph, you're obviously bad faith. You obviously don't care about the truth. You're obviously like a misinformation machine. So I'm not talking to you about this any further.
I just disagree
no, you don't just disagree. You're a conspiracy theories peddler. So look, look. No matter what evidence people can show you about you being wrong, you concede. You dig your heels in.
What other
and if you make a claim, you swear by.
Let's pick another topic then.
No, I'm going to be quiet now, and you're going to talk to Tommy. And Parker and I are going to
Tommy. Yeah, didn't Parker have something for me?
I didn't even understand why you're getting so upset about a third person. The only thing I said is just reprehensible. Like, take a humanistic perspective and be like, yo, I'm not okay with this happening to you, and stop blaming Harry for everything. Like,
I thought we were doing another topic, Tommy.
We are. I'm just saying my
piece. Then go to the other topic and shut up.
Like, at no
point.
Go
to the other topic then.
At no
Joseph,
point
stop getting aggressive, dude.
Harry
There's no aggressive. Like, what's the other topic?
You were out here crying about Donald Trump getting shot at. Oh my God, it's so inhuman, all this other shit. And then you turn around and you can't even be like, yo, somebody did this to Harry. And he has proof.
I never cried about Donald Trump, by the way.
It's just be a human. Like, just have a little bit of empathy. That's totally okay to have. I don't have to hate you that much that way to get lost.
Tommy, what policy topic do you want to talk about?
I don't know. Whatever you want. You've been dodging me for 2 years.
Bro, you joined obviously wanting to talk to me. What do you want to talk about?
To be honest, I just wanted to watch you run again like you did the last 2 times.
No, so what do you want to talk about, Tommy?
I don't know. Whatever you want.
You joined.
Do you want me to pick a topic for you guys?
I didn't know. I don't want to interrupt. Let Harry pick.
Whatever.
Do you want me to pick?
There you go, Harry. You pick.
It's fine. It's okay. Calm down. It's not that serious.
Like, here's the thing. Harry,
how about
Harry,
would you both stop?
Harry. Hold on. Here's my point. Is that me, you, and Parker were talking. Now, you could think you were dominating, you were crushing it, whatever. Doesn't matter. No, I don't mean that as an insult. But we were talking. Tommy wanted to join, which means he had something to say. So the reason why I asked Tommy what he wants to debate about,
I don't know, dude. You told people you were coming into my life.
So pick a topic, Tommy.
You were
okay. How about the topic being how you dodged Tommy? Done.
Right. Listen.
Okay,
people told me that you were coming in. Can I fucking say anything? Dude,
oh my God, you've been talking this whole time. Shut the fuck up.
I haven't been talking almost at all. Why are you so aggressive? Calm down. It's okay.
So wait, just so we're clear,
the
topic is I dodged Tommy.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't make it as biased language. Maybe it's why haven't you guys debated yet? Does that sound better?
There we go. So here, let me tell you this. So every week for the last 3 weeks, what I've done is I've gone live on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and X. And I've said, here's the link. If you click this link, you will be instantly brought in. And all I asked was that you turn your camera on. And you can come in, and I won't restrict your speech. I have no mods. There is no ability to kick. No, Tommy, shut up. I'm finishing. There is no ability to kick people. There's no ability to log guideline violations, nothing whatsoever. And anybody could have come in and debated me. And I DM'd that link to Tommy and said you could come in and debate me. Now, he won't do that because, and here's the thing, I've never known this, and I'll say this to Parker, Harry, and Tommy. This is new news to me because I don't do debate lives. Like, I recognize that's Parker's jam. He does debate lives, and I think he does a great job of it. And I've never recognized, I went on this dude Justin's live and debated with Dean, debated with TTP. And what I recognized was in each of those lives, in just TikTok gifts alone, I made like $200, right? And TTP made like $1,000. He was crushing it. And I don't know how much Parker made, or how much D made, but regardless, it was good money. So I recognize the value in keeping the debate on TikTok. I totally recognize the value.
Dude, I'll screenshot you.
On the platforms I'm trying to debate Tommy, the money is not that good. The money.
TikTok.
Listen for a second. Can you listen for a second? I can screenshot what I made for 5 hours.
I'm going to be done. Tommy, I'm going to be done in 10 seconds.
All right. Just let him finish.
I'm going to be done in 10 seconds.
All right. But then Joseph, you can't interrupt Tommy. Okay?
No, I got you.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
What I was going to say is that I recognize that the value of having a debate on other platforms doesn't make sense. But I also recognize that the value of getting a strike on your account debating on TikTok doesn't make sense. So go ahead, Tommy.
Awesome, cool. So a couple of things that you're categorically wrong about. One, I can send you screenshots. I made $4.99 on gifts on TikTok Live. I do not make shit off TikTok Live gifts, okay? That's first thing. And I can send you a screenshot from tonight's live. $5. So what?
Send me your Venmo and PayPal.
But you said this didn't have to do, this only had to do with TikTok.
Because that's what your followers are.
I made like $45 between Cash App.
That's what your followers are.
Right. So but here's the thing. It's like, you're like, oh, this is super advantageous to you. It's really not. Like YouTube most nights produces more for me. What the question was, and that I messaged you, and I have screenshots, by the way, was you said that you wanted to do it on this, and I said the people that follow me, that watch me on a regular, are predominantly on TikTok. And so you were like, I don't want to strike. And I was like, well, then why don't you just use a backup account? And you said, I'm not doing anything for you. That's what you said. You weren't even going to stream to TikTok. I asked you to stream on a backup account so that my followers could listen, and you said no. So I was like, I'm not going to go over to your platform and cut out my followers because I have no way to get them audio. So I'm not going to cut out 1,200 people that watch me on a regular basis or whatever because you want to stream over there. It wasn't that serious. You were just
Wait, why are we echoing?
I think we're good now.
All right.
Continue.
Like I said, the whole thing is that we had this conversation and you didn't want to debate because you didn't want to strike, but you also weren't going to stream on TikTok. So I was like, use a backup account.
I can't stream on TikTok.
You're doing it right now.
No. This is not streaming. I'm on 5 other platforms, but I need a stream key to stream on TikTok.
Oh, whatever. I don't know what that
streaming?
Is. How are you not streaming all of them then?
I'm sorry?
I'm just confused. He thinks he's not streaming right now.
No. TikTok isn't streaming. You understand? I did a live for the final day of the RNC.
But suddenly this is an issue when you want to debate me. It wasn't an issue when you debate
it's not. It's not an issue with you.
It's not an issue now.
No,
so why was it an issue a week ago?
Tommy, it's not an issue with you. Like last night, I streamed the RNC live. I streamed across 5 different platforms, had an average of 28,000 viewers, and did that across 5 platforms. Now, I can't stream on TikTok because I don't have a stream key to do it through Studio. If I did, I would, but I can't because I don't have a stream key. It's the one platform where it can be taken down by people reporting it. Do you understand? You need on YouTube, which is probably, let's just say, if we're judging liberal platforms versus conservative platforms, X is super conservative, YouTube's very liberal, right? We can play that, right? We can admit that. On YouTube, 75% of the viewer base has to report the live to have it taken down. On Twitter, on X, I'm sorry, you need at least 40% to take it down. But on TikTok, all you need is 5 recurring reports. And Harry, you know this. Your live's been taken down by a bunch of conservatives mass reporting you. It's stupid because you don't say anything offensive. You don't say anything that should be taken down. But your lives are still taken down.
You do.
No, I'm not saying that.
Should be taken
you say
down,
that I should be thrown off of a mountain.
Be thrown off a mountain, like literally. Dude, this
just
guy.
to be clear, Harry, you advocate for me to die.
Harry, I'm not saying that I don't say offensive shit. My point is that you've had lives taken down because enough conservatives took you down.
Well, I'm not even part of this. I don't even know what you guys are talking about, to be honest. So,
Harry, have you not had lives taken down?
No, I have no idea what the conversation between you and Tommy is.
I'm asking you a direct question.
It doesn't matter. You're here now.
Have you not had lives taken down wrongly?
I don't know if it's because of concern. I have no idea what it is. To be honest, I think that a lot of the lives are taken down because there's a very very sensitive system. So like there was one time where Parker and I were on a live with Chris, and I said a word that pertained to like an illicit substance. I was like, I made a joke to Chris like, "Oh, you're using this illicit substance," and it got flagged like that.
That happens, but Harry, let's be real. You recognize your lives have been taken down because conservatives mass report you when it's wrong.
To be honest, I have no way to confirm that or not. That's why I'm not saying like yes or no. I have no way to confirm that.
Okay.
And maybe Parker knows more. So maybe Parker.
Yeah, it's probably applicable to me. I'm on my.
Let's be clear. Every time your live has been taken down has been for the right reasons.
No. I think that. No. I think that the system that hears like certain words is very sensitive. Mm-hmm. So, but I don't think it's always because of conservatives. Let me put it this.
There we go. There it is.
I got a flag.
These are people proving the point, bro.
Can you come back on a different account? Because if I don't remove you, then it's like.
How long should I wait to come back?
I don't know. Parker, do you know? He got flagged for like a uncomfortable thing.
Make a new account. If not, how much longer are you going to be on, Harry? You can just keep him on.
Yeah, however long you want me to come back.
Does it?
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Is it an age restriction or is it a different?
Yeah, it's an age restriction.
I'll wait.
If it's an age restriction, just take the tank.
Wait. Joseph, I'm gonna get off the live anyway. I'm like tired as hell. So we'll just keep you on for like the last. We're gonna wrap up soon. So you and Tommy can finish the conversation.
I don't want to get you banned.
No, it's fine. And Parker, I won't get banned for this,
If
right?
it's just an age restriction, then all it will is flag your account, so it only sends to people who are above the age of 18.
It says live content contains themes that some may find uncomfortable.
You won't be on the For You page.
That's fine.
Oh, that might be.
Once you reset, it's fine. You have to reset.
Yeah, like let's just restart and I'll come back.
Does it say age
restriction?
restriction?
It's not. Listen, it's not going to take you down if it's an age restriction.
Let's just restart and I'll come back.
No, honestly, just. Okay, wait, yeah, older millennial. I'm gonna remove you, and then you come back in like a minute.
Wait. Just so you know, the age restriction isn't me. My camera is not on.
Well, it's the word. It's words you said.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna remove you. You come back in just a second. All right?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Did it come up with the remove him, or did it come up?
Yeah, it came up with remove or cancel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a ban. Yeah, that's not a age restriction.
No, it's but it's been happening on mine, and literally nothing has been happening after that. So.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, you might want to open up space in the box for him.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Going back.
Yeah, it's hard to get in here.
They need to stop that because it actually is so hard to get people up.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They gotta make it like more than 100. All right, request up OM. Trying to make
what
space
the
for
fuck? I have like maybe a 5 in the request is a good day for me. What?
Oh, it'll max out every day. Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay.
Make sure to drop a follow, everybody, if you haven't already. We do live all the time.
What are your following percentages?
And follow them as well. Follow them.
I don't know. I just swapped over this account to go live on because my other account got moved up in the tier, so it's pushing like 500,000 views a video. So it's not worth it for me to risk it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, my algorithm is cooked on this account. I get my second account back tomorrow.
Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, will you guys behave that I can go pee really quickly?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, sure. So wait, can I ask Parker what you wanted to talk about?
I think it was earlier related to that conversation. I don't really remember.
Oh, I got you. Okay, total sense. So we'll wait for Harry to come back to debate.
No. You can talk about Tommy about policy. I think you guys.
Go ahead, Tommy. What do you got?
Cool. I'm curious about something, right? You so just how you rectify this ideologically. You posted a video about Donald Trump getting shot at and how upsetting it was for you, which, if you're,
no, I wasn't upset.
Well, you posted about predominantly how this was wrong and yada yada. This was a bad, horrific thing, correct? Right?
Yeah, it's wrong to take a shot at a presidential candidate.
Okay, and then 2 videos before that, you talked about January 6th. You remember what you said in that video?
I do.
Right, you said you didn't care, you wouldn't feel bad if a bomb went off in Congress.
That's not what I said.
I have the video.
Yeah, you can play it.
Also, you literally said it would be justified to throw Harry off a mountain. So
Yeah.
why is it wrong to do that to Trump if it's not wrong to do that to Harry?
So wait, are we talking about my video or what I said?
Either or. Address either.
Okay, so the video said that if somebody did that, let's say January 6th was an actual insurrection and people had showed up and blown up the place. And I said that I don't know any congressmen personally. I don't believe in what they're doing personally. So at the end of it, I would be more upset about the building.
You said you wouldn't really feel that bad. That's what you said. And I have the video.
I said I would be really upset about the building.
Okay, I'll find it. It's cool. I'll find it. Don't.
Caring more about the building than the people is pretty crazy.
Let's be real. I'm going to tell you something right now that a lot of people will find this true, but people will argue. Here's the thing. If the choice was between my dog's life and a continent, I would choose my dog's life. And a lot of people will know that's true.
What? That's wild.
Bro says this as a non-vegan, by the way. He's not even vegan.
Why the hell would I be vegan? Cows are delicious.
Yeah, okay, so wait.
Hold on, wait.
By the
Are
way,
there
I'm
people
not
in the
vegan
chat?
either, but if
Are there
humans were
people in the
delicious,
chat
would
that
you
if
think
we
it's okay?
said that if we said we're going to murder everybody in Australia or your dog, they would choose to protect the people of Australia? Like, let's be real for a second here.
That's so crazy. Wait,
No,
so
why?
would you eat your dog, OM?
No.
Harry just
Bro,
came back to
what?
that.
Harry walked into some weird shit.
Bro, what?
He said he would give up a continent for his dog's life.
Harry, here's the thing. I don't blame you for walking in and be weirding out by that. It's a weird question.
It is a weird question. I
just don't even. What was the context, Parker? I mean, what?
Don't worry. He said
I got to give Harry credit on that. He walked in and he was like, "What the fuck?"
I genuinely
said that.
I don't know how we got here.
He said that, and I'm like, he's not even vegan. And he's like, why would I be vegan? Cows are delicious. And I was like, okay.
Wait, are you vegan?
No, I'm not. I'm not vegan. But I was just saying that's not a good argument.
Just wanted to check.
No.
Like, wait, is anybody here vegan?
No, I don't think anyone
Okay,
is.
good.
I was just making the point.
We all recognize bacon is fucking delicious, right?
Bro, that's crazy.
The first bipartisan agreement, I think.
Yeah, that's
There you
crazy.
go. No,
Bacon is good.
Harry, I'll tell you what. Harry, I'll tell you what. Me and you have an even better bipartisan agreement. Penn State is going to crush it in the playoff this year.
Yeah, damn right we are. Yeah, that's damn right.
James Franklin. Hold on, wait. Let me ask Harry because this might be the first thing me and Harry ever agree on, right?
Yeah.
James Franklin is great at recruiting. He's a detrimental coach.
I think that's a good assessment.
There
Like
you go.
the recruiting is insane. It's amazing. It's remarkable. But it doesn't come off in games. You know what I'm saying?
No, he doesn't know how to coach. He doesn't know how to call plays. Right?
That is so crazy. This is a
that's
weird
the thing. Is me and
situation.
Harry can agree that James Franklin, great recruiter, shitty coach, and our quarterback Aller should crush it if James Franklin lets him sling the ball.
My God, this is reminding me of the Ohio State game. Like we had one last drive,
bro. Bro,
and the play call was so terrible.
Here's the thing. Me and Harry can disagree on a lot, but here's the thing. I would love one day, no matter how much me and Harry disagree, me and Harry both live stream a Penn State game, and we'll agree on way more than any presidential candidate ever did.
If you one day conceded that you were wrong about the bomb threat, and you conceded about me being the worst person ever with whatever I forget her name, then I would consider it.
I'll tell you
but
what,
you have to do that.
If you put that in combination with you publicly taking back the legal document you sent me, we could do it.
Well, what do you mean take back? I mean, I think that was still valid.
I want you to publicly disavow the document you sent me, and then I could do the same with what you're talking about, and then we could do a Penn State live.
Okay, and then we'll also put in like a thing where you say like, I think it's wrong what I said to like kill political opponents. I think that's a really important thing. Like, I don't understand how you can say that's okay.
I don't see Harry as a political opponent.
You did.
Okay, well, you did advocate for me to die. You did advocate for me to die.
That's perfectly fine.
I have the video, so if I could play it.
I'm being honest, there's not a single member of Congress that I would mourn. Would you?
Yep.
Oh, and that's irresponsible. I just have a question.
All right.
You posted a video about Destiny. I don't know why it was on my For You page, but you posted a video about Destiny. How do you rectify your rhetoric and then say that Destiny should be canceled when you've said things that are as vile, if not more vile?
Can I answer?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So here's the problem with Destiny, is that Destiny was a 31-year-old man who traveled halfway across the world to New Zealand simply to fuck the girlfriend of a follower who was 18 years old. He got her drunk, which is a legal drinking age there in New Zealand. He traveled to that island, got her drunk, and fucked her on camera, and then brought her back to the U.S., made her his wife. She got half his shit when she divorced him because he was a cuck and he allowed other men to fuck his girl. No, I'm going to finish. And he allowed other men to bang his girl, and then she left him for one of those men. What is this? And now he's the person he is. So here's the thing. If you're 31 years old,
wait, but what does this have to do with the rhetoric?
Across the world,
what does this have to do with the rhetoric?
An 18-year-old girl, you don't need a following.
Wait. But this isn't what you posted the video about. You posted it in response to what he said.
I made videos earlier why he shouldn't have a platform. Because he was
why did you call for it this time? You call for it because of what he said for Donald
New Zealand
Trump.
To fuck an 18-year-old girl.
Don't deflect. You posted it in regards to Donald Trump,
bro. That's who he is.
In other words, what I'm getting is you don't have a categorical difference.
No, hold on, wait.
You don't have a difference. You don't have a difference between your rhetoric and between Destiny.
Tommy,
I'm not debating that. I'm debating the video you posted.
Did this on live. It was live streamed.
That's irrelevant to why you posted the video. So you don't think that his rhetoric towards Donald Trump is? So you don't? Well, that's
because he's a horrible human being.
So wait, Joseph. Engage with what he's actually saying, because he's making a good point.
Harry.
Yeah.
Can we go with Joe? At least, like Joseph.
Okay, Joe. Sure, Joe. Sorry, Joe. Can you engage with what he's actually saying? Like, how do you rectify?
Go to town, Tommy. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Tom.
Go ahead.
You posted a video about him being removed because of what he said about Trump, and I will agree. Some of the stuff that he said was absolutely fucked up, right?
We can all agree.
But your rhetoric isn't that much removed from him. The same thing that got him canceled was saying that he would laugh about the guy that was shot if it was his following, which I thought was despicable. You said worse things. That is what he said.
That's not what he said.
Yeah, can I respond? He said that I would laugh if he was one of my followers. I would laugh on Twitter about it.
That's not what he said.
Yes, it is. Don't make me pull up those.
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Sure.
So what he said was, I would cheer your death.
Is that categorically different than what?
Yeah, I feel like
that's not that much different. Feels like a weird distinction.
Yeah, I think that if you cheer somebody for being a victim of a horrible crime, that's wrong.
So when you said shoot migrants at the border and pay people $100, you should be removed from social media, right? As an advocation of terrorism.
I think our border.
So you advocated terrorism against people legally seeking asylum. You should be removed from all.
No. Hold on. Let's correct that real quick.
I have the video. Don't make me play that too.
No, I don't disagree with what you said. I don't disagree with what I said.
Okay, then it's advocation of terrorism.
Okay, so I'm gonna
disproportionate use of force to unjustly and indiscriminately.
You let me know when I can finish what I said.
Hispanic descent.
Okay, so can I finish what I said?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So I'm not, as you said, advocating against people seeking asylum, because the way you seek asylum is you go to a border point and you claim asylum.
That's not true. That's not true. You're categorically wrong.
So how do you claim asylum?
You have to present yourself. It can be to a border agent. It can be to a port of entry. It does not need to be a specific port of entry. And you do not have to have a specific corridor to pass through. You can pass into a country at any point. This is international law, and it's law that's in the U.S. books as well. And the reason for it is pretty simple. I know you're laughing because you don't know what the law is, so it's a defense mechanism. I know you're getting fucking tore up right now. There's a reason you tore up. There's a reason you avoided me for 2 years, and everybody, all 10,000
totally avoided you.
Yeah. The fact is, the law allows you to pass at any part of the border. And the reason for that was because, can you imagine how absurd it would be if people were fleeing Nazi Germany and the French were like, no, you have to go south by 30 miles, go back into Germany. That would be insane. And it was recognized as being insane. So you can cross at any point in the border, and you have 1 year to present yourself. So you advocating for shooting people crossing a border is absolutely advocation.
Right, so can I answer?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So now along our southern border, we have 47 entry points, 47 points that you can bring yourself to and declare asylum. Right now, we act like the people that cross our border illegally, because crossing into the United States is a violation of U.S. code. You cannot do that. It is a crime. Right now, at that point, when you do that, it's a civil crime. It's not like a big deal. You're not going to go to fucking prison over it. Totally, it's a civil crime. But you can cross our border illegally. Now, when they do that and then they declare asylum, they still need to be addressed under asylum claims. I'm totally for that. I get asylum claims, and nobody takes.
So at what point are you planning on shooting them?
Oh my God, can I fucking finish?
I mean, you're not.
Nobody points at, and no country in the world takes in more asylum seekers than the U.S. No country in the world takes in more legal immigrants than the U.S. Nobody in the world takes in more H-1B visas than the U.S. Right? Like, we are the bastion of people seeking freedom from the world. I totally get that. But at the border, when I said I want a shoot on-site border of people trying to illegally cross, that would be to tell the people that want asylum, you have 47 points.
Okay,
wait,
so you're not denying.
I'm wrong. Wait, I'm wrong. It's 42 points along the southern border where you can walk up and claim asylum. So if you're trying to claim asylum along our U.S. border, don't cross it illegally and be a criminal first. Instead, walk up to a point of entry and say, I claim asylum. And to your claim that during World War II, that would have been like telling France, you can't come here to claim asylum. France did that. France, during World War II, after the advancement of Germany on Poland, restricted asylum claims to 3 points of entry into their country. They did exactly what the fuck you're saying.
So they did it before the Geneva Conventions were signed on to, and we recognize that.
God, here we go.
Okay, so I'm going to ask again, because you didn't answer my question. You're advocating for disproportionate use of force and illegally shooting people over what you said is a civil violation. So you're advocating for mass murder over a civil violation, and you don't think that's an advocation of terrorism and violation of international law?
So can I respond?
Are you gonna? Well, I don't know what you're not answering the question.
So wait, I'm going to respond to exactly what you said.
The question is,
I'm going to respond to exactly what you said.
The question was, what is distinctively different between your advocation of terrorism in that regard and Destiny's advocation of terrorism? Because you think he should be banned.
Awesome. So here's the thing. The civil problem at the border ends when you... All right. If you have something more to say, go ahead.
Yes, answer the question.
I'm trying to. So now, the civil invocation of that law ends the moment you cross the border. So it is illegal. It is civilly illegal to cross the border. It is criminally illegal to cross the border with the intention of entering the U.S. Like that's where we give people like a cushion. We created a no, hold on, dude. You asked me a question. Let me answer.
You're not answering. How many more times do I have to ask?
So when I said it was civilly, what I said was that's crossing the border and waiting to be picked up. So if you cross the U.S. border, you wait to get picked up to say asylum, that's a civil crime. You're not going to go to jail for it. You're not even going to go to trial for it. But if you enter the U.S. and continue to proceed into the continental U.S., it becomes a criminal offense.
It is a misdemeanor. It is almost never charged. It's almost never charged because it requires that the person.
It's
I mean, the person
charged 1,700 times a month.
Matter. So you're
it's literally charged.
Citation, please. It's not really charged to that degree. My question for you is: so that misdemeanor, is it frozen for me, or everyone? Okay, there. I think you're good. So that misdemeanor is worth a disproportionate use of force of shooting people, and how you want to determine, in fact, so you're saying if they cross the border, not at a port of entry, you want to shoot them, disproportionate use of force and murder, unjustifiable homicide. So I don't understand. You're not answering the question. You're advocating for murdering people at the border unjustifiably, as the Supreme Court has said, with proportional use of force, and you can't distinctively say how that's quantifiably different with Destiny and you.
Well, he left.
There's a reason he aborted.
He's such a hypocrite. Like I just can't do it. This guy, bro. He's unbelievable.
It is pretty contradictory. By the way, also like to add to your point, Tommy, I want to be. He advocates for me to die.
Right, and he's also quantifiably wrong about you breaking the law. And I was really annoyed, as someone that is decently familiar with free speech law and criminality, that it's like, you're not in jail, Harry. So I wanted to bring that up too.
No, Tommy, apparently I've evaded the law all these times. That I illegally unsealed court documents, I illegally made a false bomb threat, and now I illegally threatened a president. Just apparently.
How many more times do they got to be wrong? And listen, like, it's so weird to me because they're like, well, we need to stop the division. And like the stuff that they like say and write about you is like, what the fuck? They say about me too, but unfortunately you're like under the gun because you're younger. They think you're more vulnerable, but I don't think that. But yeah.
Yeah, you should see the death threats I get. I mean, the amount I've reported to police is like insane, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
It was crazy to me them trying to claim the left is violent. It's like, yeah, the left they're like, you're responsible for it. I was like, yeah, Harry Sisson made a Republican shoot at Trump. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's how Harry, that's how good we are. That's how good we are at debating, is we just
That's so crazy, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Apparently
they just want to blame
single-handedly
for everything.
Apparently single-handedly that tweet inspired this guy who had been searching, by the way, images of Donald Trump and Joe Biden for weeks. By the way, I'm to blame. I'm going to jail. Everybody, I'm getting the FBI's investigating me.
Anyway, unlike Harry, I'm an actual paid Democratic shill. If you want to debate me, follow my account, 6 p.m. Pacific, Monday through Friday. You have 100. You have to like give me a few.
Everybody, legitimately, like I'm not joking. Please follow Tommy. Like he is one of my favorite debaters on this app. Like I will quietly watch Tommy's lives sometimes because he makes really good points. So I would highly, if you're following me and you like debate lives, I would highly recommend following Tommy. And I noticed, people don't get to debate me all the time. I would recommend you debate Tommy because, well, if you want the work, you're going to get the work with Tommy. I can tell you that much.
And my other accounts are my Linktree, my bio, because my main one is not the one I debate on. Anyways, I'm going to go. Y'all are awesome.
Yeah.
Give some dubs for Harry, and I'll talk to you later.
Appreciate you, Tommy. Yeah.
Probably get off as well, aren't you?
Yeah, wrapping it up. My phone's about to die. Parker, thank you, man, for coming back. It's always a pleasure chatting with you.
Good seeing you as well. Good seeing you. Have a good night, man.
Likewise, man. You too.
Peace out, bro.
Yo, shout out Parker, shout out Tommy. Good conversation. Listen, everybody, make sure to drop a follow if you haven't already. I do lives all the time. I make videos and all that good stuff. Now we're wrapping up the live anyway. It's fine. We'll wrap up the live. And he's happy. He's welcome to come back and debate another night. No doubt. Absolutely. But listen, I'm going to wrap it live, guys. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. As I mentioned, make sure to drop a follow if you haven't already. I post every day on TikTok. I do lives, all the good stuff. It would mean a lot if you could follow. Also, I post on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. All of those links are in my bio. It'd be so kind if you would go subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitter, follow the Instagram, all that good stuff. And yeah, guys, tomorrow's a Saturday. So have an amazing Saturday. Spend some time with your family, your loved ones, whether you're a Democrat, Republican, I don't care what you are. Have a good day tomorrow. Sleep in, eat some good food, drink a lot of water, stay hydrated, take care of your mental health, take care of your physical health, do all that good stuff. See some loved ones. Tell them you care about them, all that good stuff. Let's see. Is there anybody live to raid? There is actually nobody live to raid right now. Sorry, guys. It's a shame. Hey, but listen, do your thing tomorrow, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. And yeah, all right, we'll leave it there. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you guys so much. Have a good rest of your night, okay?